PKA 792. Just the boys this time, Taylor.
This episode of PKA is brought to you by Blue Chew, Lock and Load, our merchandise. We had to start quick. Woody and I had to call an audible because I brought up I wanted to talk about that monkey, that sad monkey story, and Kyle just starts pontificating, starts giving a Gettysburg Address of all his animal takes, and I didn't want you to ruin it.
I don't like sad animals.
Some of them are wrong. Some of them
are
wrong.
All right. You like the animals with no eyes? You like seeing dogs with no eyes?
No, but that wasn't the wrong one.
Oh.
Dogs with wheels are heckin' awesome, dude. I see these happy dogs regain their mobility. You drop a dog in his little mobility wheelchair, that's the happiest animal you know. This is bad take. Dogs with wheels are dope.
I agree. When you said you feel bad for eyeless dogs, for sure. I would feel bad for an eyeless anything other than like a pit bull or one of the horrible animals.
I don't like disabled dogs of any kind.
The wheels make them happy. That you can see their little tail trying to wag.
I get that. Don't misunderstand my take here. It's not that like I think they should have been put down or I dislike them as dogs. I don't want to feel the feelings that I feel when I see that little fucker wheel around the corner all happy, because I know that he could be happier if he had 4 fucking legs. And the whole time I'm looking at him, I'm thinking, oh, I hope the other dogs aren't mean to him. I hope they don't pick on him because he's got wheels and shit. I hope he can keep up. I don't want those feelings, those thoughts. Happy thoughts, 4 legs, 2 eyes. That's all I asked for.
Wow. Burying your head in the sand.
Yeah,
it is aimless as fuck. They're dogs. Look, I see a guy in crutches. I don't like avert my eyes or anything, but when I see I don't need to see.
Right, you see a guy with a malformed hand, and you're like, why is he still alive?
Honestly, like I've had a couple of malformed hands guys like shake my hand without a warning, and I was like, fucking get that flipper away from me.
Oh,
I mean, I didn't say that. I shook the flipper, but I felt awful.
Or you just hit him. Yeah.
What's he gonna do? Put his flipper up?
Well, you gotta teach a lesson.
This happened like a few months ago at this point, but I went to my local dispensary, and the guy who takes your ID, because all of them have this weird setup where you go into like a lobby and there's multiple locked doors, like an entrance and an exit, and you have to
like
ID.
An escape room.
Yeah, and then they let you into the locked area, you do your shit, and then they let you out the other locked door and you leave. And the guy, he was a short guy, and he was behind the PC where they like register you or whatever, put your ID in. And so I couldn't see his full body. And he said ID, handed it to him. He used a little kind of fucked up arm with like a deformed hand to grab my ID. And like then all I'm thinking is I go through the same thought process I do when I see handicapped people at the grocery store bagging for me, where like I become intensely sad rapidly, where I'm like, oh my God. Think about this guy, like think about what this guy went through, what his parents, what his brothers, his sisters, like he didn't get to play sports. His friends always probably ragged on him or something. And I'm like, and he's short. Oh my God. So I'm like at the automatic window after he lets me in, like picking out like, and I want this kind of edible and this vape. And I leave just in the worst mood because you just can't stop thinking about it.
Tell me if this is anyone else or if I'm just a terrible, flawed human being. Did you see a guy with one arm, right? Maybe it stops at the bicep or something. You ever do I could beat that guy up.
I will now, but I'm gonna start chest bumping him. What's up? What's up?
You want to arm wrestle? You want to arm wrestle?
Oh, you're blind too? You're blind too? Well, rest assured, I'm towering above you right now.
Oh, veteran. I'm so sorry.
You're blind? I am a veteran. I'm also
salute, soldier.
What was your rank, sir? Oh, gunnery sergeant. Man, that takes me back. Just saying stuff like that. You can refer to me as major. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Was that too high? Should I not have said that? I think I went too high with it.
Then they start asking you questions that are answered with some sort of number code. Yeah, I was in the 81st 101B, maybe.
Brother, I could tell you, but I'd have to kill you.
Jesus
like,
Christ. I feel sorry for those fucking crippled animals, man. I see that.
Yeah, of course.
Every now and then I'll see like a wiener dog and he's got to have like 2 sets of wheels because he's so goddamn long and it's pitiful. And I saw this one lady, she had, of course not really, it's a joke. And then I saw this one lady, you're like, really? I saw this one lady, she had like rescued a bunch of crippled dogs, and they're all going for like a forest adventure, and it's like 15 dogs of various sizes running the gamut, and they all got wheels, dude. And some of them are tripping over, and their carts are getting overturned, and she's running behind fixing the little carts, and they're all yipping and yapping, chasing squirrels. The squirrels have 4 legs. They should have got them some crippled squirrels to chase. That would have been fair. It seemed like the squirrels were mocking the wheels, and it's just like I don't want to feel these feelings. I don't need this.
You know what she should do? When it snows, she should let them all out like on the road, and it would kind of reenact that like North Carolina shop where they're all just burned out, twisted, fishtailing.
Jackie said she's worried that our dogs are defective, and they're not. But I'm worried too. And it's just how long it takes them to wake up. Like when this dog gets out of bed, how long does it take to slide out of bed?
Not long.
2 minutes?
Like,
2 minutes? What the fuck?
Oh, that's
You'll
long.
stand there for 2 minutes with their front legs on the ground, their back legs still on the bed. And I'm like, is this just your new location? Like should I have your mail sent here, Jonah Bark? Like, are you just going to stay like this forever? They walk down the stairs so slow, and I have to spot them. Because like one time in 20, they will fall down the stairs and I have to catch them on the way. When they walk through the door to be let out, you have to you understand how long it takes a dog to walk outside. Well, since it's 4 times longer, you got to be like mentally with it, not to close the door on their tail, which hasn't happened yet. But Jackie and I have both been like, watch the tail. It comes through slow. That baby slithers out 10 seconds after the dog passes. And when they're alert and awake, and they're in like a full gallop in the backyard. Probably most people know. I call it a yard, but it's 15 acres. There's a lot of space. And they're out there like horses galloping around, just like in a sprint, breaking 30 for sure. But then when they first wake up, it's like they're broken. And
my dogs aren't like that. I will say they like pop out of bed, like they explode like performance athletes, and they're ready to fuck. Yeah, they're sprinting and like
this is a bed that they should be. No, I have to carry him. And it's getting harder and harder to lift these dogs.
You can't do that anymore. They are too big to be demanding a carry.
They're enormous.
A ramp, but they're scared of the ramp. They'll put 2 feet and that's it. I put the back feet on the ramp and he just turned into a caterpillar and slid down.
The only reason dude, you're laying in bed. The only reason you know they want up is because they're coming over and looking down at you on the pillow because they're gigantic.
Yeah. They're putting their head on the bed like one of those deals. They've got their chin on the bed. There are small dogs that can just leap up, right? My daughter's dog, his name is Cedar. He just flies up onto whatever. He could jump on the counters or anything. It's like a cat. My dogs, they're
still young though.
Seems like they're lazy.
Yeah, 6-7 months, something like that. They're awkward little kids and.
I had to teach Toby the stairs. He was terrified of them at first. Do your stairs are they hardwood or do they have any grippy stuff on them at all?
All of them at least have carpet down like the middle 75%.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting at. We put those like tread stickers things down for the dogs specifically because they were losing their shit down the hardwood steps and it was scary.
That's fair. A lot of dogs struggle with like the hardwood stairs.
Yeah,
especially
my dogs. It's just when they're sleepy, which is most of the time. They're just somewhat athletic sometimes. It's wild.
Is that not their like reputation? Like I guess you would know. You've had tons of these. Like, aren't they known to be kind of lackadaisic and going at their own speed?
Yeah, they're either all the way on or all the way off, kind of. And I think as puppies, they're still off even more than they will be as grown-ups.
I think letting them sleep in is fine, but you've brought those behemoths in multiple times, and I can't imagine how much more they've grown. You're spurling those dogs, carrying them into bed right now. That's crazy. They're probably like 80 pounds.
The stairs and be like, carry me up. I'm like, that's done. I'm not carrying you up the stairs anymore.
What do they weigh? Like 70 pounds by now? 80?
That's a fine guess. Yeah, something like that.
That would be huge. Surely not.
I mean, they get well over 100, right?
We go to the vet on Wednesday. I could tell you next week.
All right, I'm going to guess then. I think those dogs are 60 pounds tops.
73 because it's next week. They'll put on weight. they will, dude. They're huge.
They literally will.
Look at their paws.
Jackie,
They're gigantic.
We were using ChatGPT to figure out how much to feed them all the time. And, with this many cups. And it's complicated because it goes by the size of the dog, but it also has something to do with the size of the dog that it will be. And anyway, Jackie's like, I'm getting lost. Free range feeding. Now there's just always food. We might as well buy the 40-pound bag, slice open the top, and leave it in the kitchen.
I think that's the move for puppies, though, because I had this idea that overeating will make them like grow to their full potential. So with puppies, I always have like free fed them because you free fed, huh?
I free fed.
I just took a bag of Lucky Charms, cut a slit down the middle, and left it on the floor.
Who ate 10 eggs last night?
There's another thing I left out, which is that Great Danes are susceptible to the same thing that horses are. Is it called colic when their intestines get all twisted up? So typically when you have them neutered, you have their intestines sewn into place so they're no longer at risk. But by them having small meals all day long, that's safer for them than to like give them 4 cups and have them go hog wild.
Fair.
That's crazy. I had no idea Great Danes were so big their intestines got.
They're essentially livestock at this point. They're
it's farm animals here in the house. They're terrific.
Do they use Great Danes for any like work, or did they used to? Were they like farm dogs, or like what's their origin? Or was some guy just like, we can get it bigger? We can make an even taller dog. They're making Malinois across the sea, and they're going for the fattest. We're going for the tallest.
That's the one I made up. I don't know.
What was that?
Hunting dogs to track and to kill large, fierce wild boars, bear, and deer. 16th century Germany.
I feel like you'd need a good little squad to go against a wild boar, or you're going to lose a lot of Great Danes.
No.
You have a weapon, right?
The way guys do it in Texas, they'll have like 3 at least. And they'll sort of like occupy the boar while you fight the boar with a spear or a knife or whatever you're trying to do, or a gun if you're a pussy.
Yeah, but I'm saying the boar is gonna fuck
Says
up.
the man does it from a helicopter.
I've done it with a knife.
Doing it from a helicopter, as we all know, helicopters are death traps. That might be the most dangerous way to shoot them.
By the way, while I was in the helicopter, I was wearing a machete that was basically a sword while I was in the helicopter, and the goal was to leap upon one and like stab it, and they would not let me jump out of that helicopter. I was like, we're not going that fast. He's like, what if you fall on the sword? I'm like, I won't. That's all I had. They weren't
convinced by that argument.
I had nothing after that.
So a monkey got big brothered in a zoo, I guess. I saw the video.
There is an orphan monkey at a zoo that is so lonely that they gave it a stuffed monkey, and it drags it around like its adopted mother and like snuggles with the stuffed monkey instead because he's been rejected. And then there was a news story that said, oh, good news, he's been hugged finally. The monkey finally got its first monkey hug. Another monkey hugged it, and there's a picture, and I was like, good ending to the story. And then this video you just linked me, Taylor.
That's from today. Or I saw
That's from today. Now they're beating the shit out of this little monkey, apparently. I couldn't even watch it. They roughed him up so bad.
Yeah, that the monkey, I guess, is obsessed with this stuffed animal. And maybe they waited too long to introduce him to the troop, because now, undoubtedly, all the other monkeys see it playing with a stuffed animal and are like, what the fuck is this? This isn't vibing with me. I don't understand this. And so you're right. 2 days ago, I didn't see a monkey hug little Punch, the cute little girl monkey, but I saw a female, like adult monkey come over and start grooming her, which I guess was like a good indicator of like, oh, this adult female is gonna like take this little girl monkey under her wing and make sure she's safe. And then some man monkey today came over and like grabbed it and spun her around a lot. Didn't leave the ground, so it wasn't like she was gonna die or anything, but it would have been scary if a monkey grabbed me and did that to me. I would be in a horrible mood. And then it ran and retreated to the stuffed animal, which is undoubtedly stinky and an off-putting thing to the rest of the troop. They really failed socializing.
Justice for what's the monkey's name? Bubbles or something? What is the monkey's name?
I think it's Punch, right? Is it Little Punch?
That's a good name.
If you were king, how would you handle this? Like off the top of my head, Little Punch befriends like a tiger or a silverback. And then we reintroduce Punch and the tiger to the group of monkeys. And now anyone that treats Punch incorrectly deals with Mufasa over there.
You have a tremendous confidence in tigers and gorillas' self-control. They would fuck that little thing up right away. The tiger would be like, I guess I could eat before lunch.
I don't know. You never know. Did you see that one tiger that became friends with the goat?
Probably.
So there was this tiger. They would
like an exception to the rule.
Well, they would live feed the tiger goat. So like once or twice a month, it gets a live goat to eat. Well, they give it the goat, and it made friends with the fucking goat. Like not just ignoring it and leaving it alone, but like they're pals. They're like nuzzling each other and chilling. And so they were like, all right, I guess we'll feed him rabbits or something.
I was hoping we could do something to promote the friendship, but if it needs to be Punch and an elephant or Punch and a hunter, right? Like a human, then I'm open to ideas here. I'm just spitballing things that can beat monkeys.
Punch I think clearly not going to get along with the group. It needs a human like to adopt it. Come on,
maybe.
Eventually, or they're going to warm up to this weird monkey. The whole reason this thing began, the reason they gave it a stuffed animal is because nobody liked it because it was an orphan.
Yeah, maybe what they should have done is take like a mama monkey that didn't have her own, well, I guess
kill its baby.
Now we're back to the drawing board. Now,
that's not a mama monkey. That's just a female monkey. Well,
that's incredibly sexist and misogynistic. A female adult monkey.
What is wrong with you, Taylor?
That doesn't
Are
have...
females only good for being mothers? Is that all they can do in your little world?
In the case of the zoo,
well, they can't play goalie apparently, based on our private chats.
Taylor was like, I could have stopped that easy. My dad would have chewed me out if I let that one through.
Oh, well, for sure he would have. But the monkey thing, hold on, because I have a solution to the monkey thing.
Okay.
Take an adult female monkey, and maybe a couple of them. You isolate them with little Punch. They're all going to get along for a little while. And then you introduce all of them back into the big group, and then you've got two adult female monkeys to kind of vouch for Punch.
Are you sure you don't want to introduce one male, like a kindly father figure who's going to come back? And
maybe an older male who's kind of like mellowed out. That's a good
pedophile monkey.
No.
Okay, well, you're not getting it.
You're really fundamentally missing.
I mean, you're not explaining it well. You thought like an older gentleman to like nurture this underaged orphan monkey. I'm thinking you've got like a whole Epstein scenario planned where
we don't bring Harvey Chimpstein over. We bring an older, mellowed out male monkey, a couple of female adult monkeys that are popular with the main group. They spend a week with Punch.
Hey, bitch, you want to be the Lion King movie? Just let me jerk off on you real quick. Yeah.
Now we're Louis C.K. over here.
No, that's what Weinstein was up to. Weinstein would like get him up in a hotel room and like
he liked that too.
All right, so that's different. Louis C.K. liked to be observed masturbating. Harvey Weinstein wanted to come on you and get weird, and he wanted to watch you shower, and he wanted to get in the shower with you, and he wanted to fuck you too.
But you got to start.
Say what he could get.
To be honest, Weinstein's right. Those things are all better.
They're way better, but see the difference is you can just ask.
He's not married to the person he's doing it with.
I think being observed masturbating is like most women don't even see it as a kink. Sarah Silverman was like, "Yeah, I said yes. Why not? Crank one out. Let's see." You know, like a lot of you can just ask random women on the street to watch.
See, that's what you get with hairy women. I'm telling you, they're more sex positive. They got that tea flowing through them.
I mean, Jewish women,
hairy women. That's the common denominator.
Well, that can be synonymous.
Fine. Yeah, I don't know.
They're all hairy.
Italian women.
Some of those Jewish women, those Italian ladies, Spanish ladies, Middle Eastern ladies, they get that arm hair. Shows
I don't know about the Sicilians. They're brown for a different reason. I'm not into that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw the a Sopranos mix where it had like Christopher and like all those guys, and they're like, it's really funny how if you play Middle Eastern music, all these Sicilians just look like straight up Persians.
They got too much gold on, wearing tracksuits, hair slicked back. Yeah.
Anyway, I think there's a way to fix this Punch situation. Either that, or she'll be gruesomely killed because they don't. Those zookeepers do not seem on the ball.
They need to take that monkey out of the enclosure. Either find a new pack of monkeys that might accept it. They don't know about the toy. They don't know this is an orphan. Like it's like joining a new school as a nerd. You're like, they don't know I was a nerd in the last school. They don't know I played trumpet. Throw that shit away. I've come up with a sport or something. You reinvent yourself when you come over this new pod of monkeys. or it needs to be adopted by a human being who will look past its weird ways, whatever stink that is on it that they don't
needed
like.
to get rid of that stuffed animal before they introduced
I disagree.
the monkey, because
I don't know why you think the stuffed animal is
going to
the
make
problem.
that monkey feel, because all the other monkeys know that's a weird puppet thing.
I don't think they do.
If I brought a stuffed animal to school, I'd be ostracized too.
Yes.
Oh no, that's a good point. Okay, now you've sold me. Yeah.
I love that argument is the one.
Yeah. See, this man knows how to debate, Taylor.
I do have an idea.
Master. He's a bench hero type.
of a monkey keeper, but I am a fish keeper. And what they do in that world is they introduce the fish to the tank protected. One of them maybe put a screen in between them or some sort of glass so that the other fish, they freak out. They charge the glass, whatever. But you give them a week and they calm the heck down. You might remove the glass and get some aggression, but it's not what it would have been because they've been dealing with this new fish's scent and behaviors and looking at them for a week now. They chill out. Maybe there's something to be learned for the monkey world.
I think a fish is on the bottom. Like if we're doing an intelligence tier rating system, I think a fish is like an F tier. And I think of monkeys as like a borderline S tier. They're definitely A. So I just don't know if the same tactics will work. See, the fish are like, oh, every time I bothered him, I hit that invisible thing and it hurts. The monkeys are like, as soon as they take this glass thing out of the way, I'm going to poke out your fucking eyeballs.
They think I don't know that they're selling churros right there. I do. I do.
You don't think I could see the churro vendor mocking me?
The monkeys might chill out over the week, or the zookeepers might learn that monkey is fucking angry and not introduce them at all. It's a thought.
An adoption.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed. Hopefully, Little Punch survives. That would be brutal if the zookeepers are so not on the ball that it gets murdered. But that is part of the monkey world. Live fast, die hard.
What zoo is it at? Let's see.
I don't know. Baby Punch.
Yeah, I just assumed it was St. Louis.
No, the St. Louis zookeepers would be on the ball. That's one of the few bright spots of the city.
It's a Japanese macaque, abandoned by its mother. It's in the Ichikawa City Zoo. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to visit. That's unfortunate. If it was Atlanta Zoo, I'd go maybe
go check out Punch.
Maybe I could help him out a little. I bring slingshot, fucking tag that mean monkey a little.
Toss a banana to him.
That was my idea. No, I was like, I don't know. What if we could give him things in which he could buy friendship? Some beads, some bananas.
I think they literally get jealous. Like they're gonna let's kill that new fucker. The humans are giving him bananas and treating him like he's better than us. Let's fucking gut him tonight when they're not here.
Punch, dude, give this to your new friends.
I don't know if monkeys know how to barter.
We just had S tier intelligence. Now what are we doing?
Chimps know how to barter.
We're S tier. They're definitely not.
There's a whole S tier.
They're not going to set up a chimp economy in there. They're going to beat this thing's ass.
The chimps did set up an economy. They gave them.
I know, for the prostitution. I've used it for my world's oldest profession bit before.
Yes, but it does work. They traded grapes for sex. They did that.
Which, by the way, I was right about. Clearly, it's the world's oldest profession. If there were fucking monkeys doing it,
Taylor, asking for a friend, how many grapes does it cost to fuck a monkey?
For them, I think it was like one or two that they were given chimp females. And
my friend has so many grapes. He'd be in heaven.
Humans don't. I tried to open hand feed, and I would go and they ate grapes out of my palm.
As hairy as you are, I thought I'd be down. Okay.
Damn. But yeah, big ups to Baby Punch. Hope it's going to be all right. The Olympics, though, we defeated the dastardly Canadians today in women's hockey, which is great news, unless we lose the men's hockey game, in which case no one's going to remember this.
But we're in the finals, right?
Yep. No, I think we have to beat. We play.
Semis. No, this is it.
No, we. Or no,
Taylor doesn't know anything about hockey.
The men play for gold on Sunday, right?
I thought we played Czechia tomorrow.
Oh my gosh! I hope Kyle's right.
I thought Czechia lost to Canada.
Because we beat.
Remember, they had like 5 or 6 men on the ice in that picture. Not 5, but like 7 or 8 or something.
Tomorrow we have to, in the semifinal, play Slovakia, and Canada has to play Finland. So it wasn't Czechia, it was Slovakia.
Those are kind of givens,
lose
right?
My shit when Kyle told Taylor about hot. Mark the date, ladies. February 19th, 2026. Kyle schools Taylor on hockey.
I'll tell you, I got nervous for a second.
I watched the last game.
This is one of those things he wouldn't let go. So
I watched that OT win yesterday. That was actually pretty great because US. I don't even know. Like when I see there's 9 minutes left in the period, I don't know how many it started with. How many
20.
minutes are the period?
20.
I thought there were 10. I was like, man, they right off the bang with a goal. Because as soon as I turned it on, there were 9 minutes left in the period, maybe the first period, and US scores a goal. And I was like, oh shit, are they gonna blow them out here? This is gonna be a fun one to watch. No, it was a 3-2 OT victory or something like that. It was not a high scoring game.
So Kyle, what do you think the perfect amount of scoring is for a sport? Like, I think everyone agrees the NBA is too high. Everyone agrees soccer is too low. So what do you want teams to win by? Like 5-3?
Yeah. It depends how long the game is. I think, obviously, you're telling me this is 20-minute periods. It's an hour.
Professional hockey is 3 20-minute periods, hour.
Okay. So if we're going to be out there for an hour, man, I mean, it really needs to be like 6 to 7
we
games.
Should mention that there are 2 20-minute breaks in this duration also.
How lazy are these guys? I thought they were tough athlete men.
Well, Kyle, you have to understand, sometimes they play for 30, 45 seconds in a row.
What is this, like Great Danes? They're taking a lazy
they have to Zamboni the ice between periods.
I don't believe that either. I feel like we should just
it doesn't take that long.
You've never seen anybody come out and resod the fucking football field or something like that.
You don't know how rough the puck or the ice gets when professionals are playing on it. By the third period, if they didn't like Zamboni it, the puck would be actively moving slower across.
Not only do I not know, I don't care because I like bad weather games. Bad weather sports. Bad weather sports are the best sports. If I see there's going to be a football game, even if I don't care who's playing, and it's a blizzard, there's accumulated snow on the turf. You can't see the numbers anymore. It's like visibility is low for the like, oh, this is a different thing than what I normally watch. Yes. It's going to be played in a different way. Let's see which coach and team are able to adjust to these conditions. And maybe this team is a cold weather team. I like that. I always like that. I wish baseball played in the rain. It's always been lame to me.
I like it in F1.
Roll out the tarp.
Baseball doesn't play in the rain?
In Formula One, the driving sport, typically the same people win every week. There's 20, soon to be 22 cars on the field, and if you gave me 3 choices, I think I'd pick the winner 95% of the time. That sucks. But when it rains, suddenly the guy with the best car doesn't necessarily win. There's a little more luck, and it's equalized a bit. Some guy with a car that's not competitive in the dry can now be competitive in the rain. He has less horsepower. What are you going to do with all that horsepower in the wet? So it's fun.
I've been watching this YouTube channel. They do shorts where I think it's the same guy playing all the characters. It's one of those where it's like cuts to this guy and he's in a different outfit. And it's like the rules.
I like the Kyle, but I'm not sure because I'm kind of like Woody.
There's a visual and you're fooled by like a Washington.
The truth is, I'm not paying.
Sometimes he has a cap on, like a hat, and sometimes
I'm just not paying enough attention to it. It's on my other monitor. I'm more listening to it than watching it. Anyway, you got like an F1 rules official, and he's got like Ferrari on one side of the table and McLaren on the other. And Ferrari is like, so we got a little look inside their car. What's this? There's a third pedal. And they're like, what's that third pedal do? And there's, well, that one's the gas and that one's the brake. And, no, we don't know. That's why we're here. What does that third pedal do? It's another brake.
It's the oil slick.
Why do you have another brake? Well, it only goes to one of the tires. Wait, what? Well, when you slow down one of the tires, the car turns. So we're able to accelerate into the turns, and instead of pressing, and we just slow down the inside tire. So the car is steering straight but turning. So it's a steering system. No. It's an accelerator. It's a brake. Because if it was a steering system, that would be against the rules. Oh, and the rule official is like, well, it's clear cut to me. Wait, what do you call it? Brake steering. Ah! It's like every episode is like that.
You should have just called it steering.
Formula One is kind of fun. This was maybe 5 years ago, something close to that. There's a device that measures how much fuel you deliver to the engine.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So this device measures how much fuel like every half a second or something. Like, it's a lot. And the rule is like this device can't exceed these measurements. And since it goes every like half a second or maybe even more, like every 10th of a second, like 10 times a second, they managed to squeeze extra fuel to the motor in between the measuring. And they're like, so we technically didn't break any rules because while you were measuring, we delivered the right amount of fuel. And that's what the rule says. And they're like, God damn it. And they fined him like $150 million, but there were no penalties or admitting of wrongdoing or something like that.
That's one of the episodes of this thing I watch.
Right now, Ferrari, because they're doing testing for next year's car. And it's a big year because they changed the specs. Like most years, the specs are the same for like 5 years in a row. Ferrari flips the wing upside down in the back. Like when they go on straightaways, they just turn it upside down. Turns out the rules don't say you can't do that. So it's like gives downforce in the corners, and then they flip it upside down for the straightaways and go fast. And I don't know what they're going to do with this, but here we are.
You don't want downforce the whole time?
No,
I thought those cars went so fast that only in the turns. Their like wheels have to be hot enough that they don't. Because I know if you try and drive those things slowly, you crash because they don't turn well.
Yeah, Top Gear made.
They want to stick to the road in the turns, so they need the downforce.
Yeah.
Yes, but the downforce slows them down on the straightaways, so they just flip it upside down and start zooming.
Why is it mechanical? Like they push a button inside and like Batman, it flips over.
Mm-hmm.
This is F1 you're talking about, right?
Yes.
So why is that illegal? Because the whole basis of it is like, because I've heard you talk about it. You're my inroad to it is like, it will just be known sometimes like, oh, Ferrari, they got the best car by a league and a half this time. Or, Lamborghini or whatever other fucking Porsche. Like they're already not even. It's not, I think NASCAR, they have to have all the same cars, right? But in this, you can just, whatever your company can do, they can fucking do.
NASCAR's the same way.
Oh, I didn't.
There's a lot of rules in NASCAR, but there's enough flexibility that they implement them differently. And did I say NASCAR? I meant F1. In F1, there's a lot of rules, but all the cars are implemented differently. And it's kind of neat to see like which engineering team is best. And as a guy who's, let's say, lightly informed, like I can't tell who's the best driver. It's not necessarily the guy that wins every weekend, because apparently the fifth best driver, George Russell, jumped in a Mercedes car one year. His first race ever was getting first place. He had his pit gave him like a bad thing to do and fucked up his race, but he was winning until there was like one lap left, and he had never raced before. He was just covering for Lewis Hamilton. I think he had COVID.
I'm glad you brought
jumped in one.
So I watched that Brad Pitt movie F1. I know you watched it too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not being an F1 fan, just being pretty ambiguous about F1. Like I'm not an F1 hater or anything. It's just I'm not into it for whatever reason. I did not like the movie. I didn't think they did a good job of covering the sport for someone like me. Like I didn't have a good like idea of where everybody was all the time. And for some reason they sort of shoehorn in that one of his pit crew, like one of the tire changers, is a woman. And I was immediately like, as soon as I saw her, I was like Googling, are there any women pit crew members in F1? And it's like, no. And I'm like, well, then what? And then she fucks up. She like, I don't remember what she did. She was slow. She cost him several seconds on a pit. She fucked up a tire or something like that. And then somebody was like, hey, you cost us out there. And Brad Pitt's like, shut up, you leave her alone. And then
I'm fucking her.
And he wasn't even fucking her. And later on, she's like, appreciate that back there, but you need to leave me alone. I got to like make my own way. And I was thinking like, why aren't you fired? Didn't you cost us like 3 or 4 places just then by dropping the tire or whatever?
If you were a fat guy named Gary, you'd be the hell out of here right now. Costing us 4 seconds on the.
There are no fat guys named Gary changing tires. Those guys,
they're pretty fit.
Right? Term professional athlete, but I think it might apply. Like they are incredibly fit. They drill and practice all the time. They shave tenths and hundredths of seconds off of their like whatever their thing is, whether they're operating a jack or moving tires or shooting like lug bolts or whatever they're doing. Everybody's
tire guy crazy. In particular are the strong ones. Like, and I could probably lift a Formula One tire and get it on place, but you need a guy who handles that like I handle a box of Kleenex, right? You know, tire means nothing to him to put that thing on easily and well.
How heavy are they? Like an F1?
An F1 tire,
10 kilograms.
With the wheel in the middle,
and the rear is 12 kilograms.
I would guess they're as light as humanly possible.
That's without the rim. Hang on. Let me see width of rim.
Because they're all about weight diminishment.
Okay. 40 pounds for fronts and 46 pounds for rears.
Yeah.
So it's like grabbing a plate.
It's
It's
not
like
that
grabbing
much.
a heavy plate.
Yeah. It's actually lighter than I expected it to be. But
Heavier than I thought. Like they throw them
Okay.
around really, really lightly. That's impressive as hell. A woman can't do that. No woman can do that.
No, not well enough.
Not at a
apparently.
professional level. Like I'm sure she can make
Right.
it happen. A woman, there's millions of women who could get the tires on the
I
car.
only half agree. Like I think a woman could do it, but I don't see a world in which the woman is the best at it. And this is Formula One.
Yeah, definitely not.
So,
If you need to be the best, then there's going to be a crop.
You need to be
of
one of the
guys
25 best
better.
or whatever.
Yeah.
How many are in a race? How many cars are on the circuit?
20, but this year it goes to 22.
Okay, so you need to be one of the top 22 women. You need to
Humans.
be top 22 humans in the world as a woman at something that pays really well. Let's see what those guys pay.
Yeah. There are women in Formula One, but they're in like engineering and, I see them holding clipboards and doing brain work.
Yeah, of course. How much do you think they make? The tire changer a year?
Oh, I don't know, but I know there's so much money around Formula One.
got
I'm
it.
gonna
That's
say
why
they
I
make $185,000 a year.
How many? Wait, hold on. How many teams are there in F1?
22.
And
Wait,
and
I'm gonna
every
go up.
crew is 25 people ish, or
How many
these guys are the tire changers. There's I guess
200.
4 or maybe
Because
8
they-
per team.
They do more than
I'm
just
checking.
change the tires. I think these guys are mechanics that work on the car all the time. I bet they make $250,000 a year.
I'm gonna
You
guess
get
400.
4 dedicated tire changers per wheel to change the tires during a pit stop, supported by 8 tire carriers, 1 on 1 off per wheel. 1 on and 1 off per wheel, making 12 people directly responsible in the
Damn.
wheel changes. The total pit crew, including jackmen and stabilizers, is 20 to 21 people.
The main tire man, I'm going to say 300.
What's he make?
150 to 350. Yeah.
That's a big range.
Ooh,
We were all
that's
right.
Yeah, we're all right. Yeah.
That's a good. I like that.
Okay with that.
we all won. Yeah, that's crazy.
That'd be a good gig.
I think they do more
Big
than just
stressful
change
gig.
tires. I don't know about NASCAR, but in the F1 world, I think they're not just specialists. They're probably prepping the car ahead of time, et cetera, et cetera.
I'm impressed by how quick they can undo all the bolts.
It's just one.
boop,
One.
boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, it's
Or
one.
maybe,
Yeah.
maybe I'm thinking of NASCAR because I've
NASCAR.
seen those guys go in multiple
Mhm.
places. And I know when I've used things like that, even on workout equipment, I'll like put it on there and then have to like readjust a little bit, make sure it's like the correct way, and then do it. I can't imagine because they're hitting it perfectly every time. It's like they're angling it to the nut.
Different
Like,
nuts, different
I don't think so. I bet you it's built in such a way that when you push it, it finds it.
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying. Different
yeah.
nuts, different gun. Yeah. Their
Yeah.
shit is all built for speed, and you've got some consumer grade, $80 tool. It's a whole different story.
Yeah,
I bet
some
their
shit on
guns cost
Amazon.
hundreds or thousands of dollars. That's cool. I like when something like when money gets involved and all the little extras just get space age. No expense is being spared because it's such high dollar business to be in first rather than second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
F1's
It's a
pretty cool.
neat
I just
sport.
never got into the racing sports.
I'm a new fan. They call people like me a Drive to Survive fan because I found it from that Netflix series and just kept with it.
Do they say that like haughtily? Like, oh,
Yeah.
he wasn't in it.
Pejorative, you might say, like in the MMA world, like there were Conor McGregor fans for a while, like people who joined the sport because of his celebrity, and maybe some of them stuck around. But
That's
Rousey
really
fans,
gay. They
definitely.
shouldn't rip on him like that. That'd be like being like, oh, you're a Miracle on Ice fan? Yeah, wow. Wow. That's when you started caring. And it's like, yeah, that kind of is what gets people into it. Big
But
cultural
if
events.
you stay with it long enough, suddenly Miracle on Ice fans are vets. They are now.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, did you get into this in 1980? Fucking noob.
Fucking 46 years ago.
I think this White House UFC card is going to be an opportunity for something like that to make superstars and to earn fans, earn like lifelong fans that have never been exposed to the sport. If they go out
could be
there
good
and put
for
on
the
a
sport.
real show, if they have one of those, it was when Robbie Lawler fought. What was his name? His nose exploded.
Don
Robert
Richards.
McDonald is close. Rory
Yes,
McDonald.
Rory McDonald.
Yeah. I sometimes get iteratively closer.
Oh, that's close enough. You got me there. Once I heard McDonald, and he was Rory. If they have a fight like that on that card, that's the kind of shit that wins lifelong fans. When I saw that, I thought,
which was whether it be out in the open or behind the scenes, Dana should bonus for finishes. Like, it could be a lot. This is the White House card. This is once in a lifetime. I did. Is it permanent? Is that forever?
Let's see.
I thought that was a one card thing, but I
thought it was permanent.
I mean, you maybe you're right then. I'm not sure.
But it's a much better system. Yes, they're permanent. So as of January 2026, they have a new permanent bonus structure that includes guaranteed payments for fighters who finish, for fighters who achieve a finish.
10x it for the White House card. Make people
kill each other.
Everyone's going to be pointing on the ground, Max Holloway style, being like, dude, one of us gets bucks. Let's go.
Yeah, I hope Holloway's on that card.
That's a good idea. They really should.
I'm psyched for that card. This weekend, we've got Sean Strickland on a card. I watched his press conference. It's about 30 minutes long.
It's like, melatonin in fight form.
Man, he's the most entertaining on the mic, though. Man, I watched his whole 30-minute press conference. He's very funny. He's so awful. He's so controversial. Every word that comes out of his mouth is just.
He knows what he's doing.
Oh, probably.
I think also I think it's 80% calculated and 20% who he is.
Yeah, his press conference is going pretty viral. It's age restricted on YouTube. He was calling people faggots.
Wouldn't he say like a bunch of premenopausal women fighting that he didn't care about for the Ronda Rousey Tito Carano fight?
Yeah, he's like, who cares about that? I'm surprised he doesn't like
on that one.
I'm surprised he doesn't like
perimenopause start.
It feels every time I see a Sean Strickland press conference, it feels like he should be standing there, no table in front of him, holding a mic, like leaning on the stand, and being like. And another thing, folks, these two old menopausal ladies, no one wants to watch that.
That's what he said.
And that halftime show faggot, I don't like that either.
He did that.
Yeah, I saw that.
He literally called like Bad Bunny a faggot, and then but he was about Ronda. No,
I don't think so. No, he just meant like in the middle school lame sense.
Sure,
or I thought.
I don't think he said no one likes women's MMA. No one likes women's MMA. True. He's like, Ronda was a good fighter. She's a fucking Olympian, but Gina's just hot. And she's not even hot anymore. And they all laugh. And he said something like, any of you could beat up Amanda Nunes. He said, any of you could beat up Amanda Nunes. That fat guy right there. I like you. Sorry, I'm sorry. That fat guy right there. You could beat the shit out of him. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could.
No, I couldn't. I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't think we can, but he would know better than us. And so him saying that, I'm like, maybe she is just, maybe if I touched her, I'd be like, oh, you're so weak. Like, I don't know. She is a 135-pound woman.
I don't know. When I was new, I rolled, not fought, but rolled with a world-class woman. And she kicked my ass. She was just so much better than me. Every time there was a transition, I was confused and she saw opportunities. So,
that's fair.
Like, yeah.
Definitely in jiu-jitsu, it's a whole different story. But with striking and standing, I don't know. I genuinely don't know, I guess, is where I'm coming from on that one. But he seemed to think that the fat guy with the microphone could beat her up. So that leads me to think maybe so. No, that was a great press conference. He was wild. What else did he say?
He's funny.
He's like I like pussy. Something about I like pussy and fighting too much to go to jail. Like he had all these ridiculous. He's like, women are good for lots of things, cooking and cleaning and making babies and being mothers. That's what you excel at. Oh, come on, I'm just playing with you. Not you. You're fine. You're good at your job. No, really though, all you're good for is you're just.
But seriously, folks, he starts walking back. He's walking back and forth. He's stool humping.
He's doing the two-step on that one. Like, all women are good for is this, but not you. But seriously, but just kidding.
Yeah, he's pretty good at that.
That's the best way to do those things.
Because I feel like
seriously, folks, just joking.
He's like reading her face to see like how offended is she by this thing I just said. Ooh, a lot. Okay, let's backstep.
So you guys aren't going to be super interested in Ronda Rousey versus the lady who got fired from Star Wars with big tits?
No. I got fooled by Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz fighting in their golden years, and they just didn't move like pro athletes anymore. They were both champions, both badass men in their primes.
Mhm.
But as far as watching sports, old people shouldn't fight.
Yeah, I don't know how old they are. Let's see.
Gina's 43 and Ronda's 39. Fact check me. Did I get that?
Yeah, Ronda's definitely 39. That's not too old. I just think they're going to be slow, though. It's not like they were lightning fast to begin with.
And
I don't know why anybody would care to see that.
Women's MMA is improving skill wise. Like my favorite is Beche Correa or whatever. She fought Ronda for a title. 6 months earlier, she was a certified public accountant, and as badass as her previous career may have been, but she's not. Tell me another, like, what guys' weight division do you get a title shot 6 months into your career?
Yeah,
none.
Yeah,
none. You don't even make the UFC 6 months into your career.
I mean, there's been some guys who come over, like Pereira literally did that. I think he got a title within 6 months, but that's a one in a blue moon kind of thing. I just. Women's MMA is kind of a joke. There's only been maybe 4 good women's fighters ever, like Amanda Nunes, and I think maybe Rose, and definitely Valentina Shevchenko, and then I don't know, like not the Karate Hotties joke. Like all those people of that generation are a joke. They're not. I mean, they are professional fighters, but they're not nearly at the level that the men are. It's
right.
evident every time they go out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch that card though. I know you don't like Sean, but I do like to watch him fight. I like his.
You
slow,
like watching him fight?
Yeah.
The way he walks backwards and teep kicks.
He walks
and
forward,
hides behind his jab.
I do like it. I like people trying to figure that puzzle out. I like him stuffing their takedown attempts and saying, no, we're gonna play my game instead. Boop, boop, deep kick, boop. I like it. He tortures them to death for 25 minutes, and nobody else really does that. I like it, and I like him. I like seeing him win.
Go 25 minutes of not hurting somebody in a fight for a points victory.
Oh, he roughs him up pretty good. He knocked fucking Adesanya out. I think that the middleweight division is kind of messed up though, because I'm guessing it's potentially true that if Sean Strickland wins this fight, he gets a title shot on the White House card. Like that's possible.
Ooh,
and that would be Chimaev. That would be, but they asked Sean about that. He's like, I don't think they want to bring a terrorist to the White House. I don't know. With this administration, though, they probably will. They had Habib Makamalan up there the other day. Can you fucking believe that shit? Fucking terrorists in the White House. So yeah, if they put me on the card, though, I'd love to.
He slowly hid behind his jab for 25 minutes against Adesanya. He didn't knock him out.
That's right.
Would they want to bring
Pereira knocked him out, and then he did the bow thing. That's
Pereira. Yeah, that guy knocks people out. But Adesanya knocked Pereira out too.
They did, yeah.
And then
you don't think that's going to play? That'll play into the White House's decision, or Dana White's decision, I guess, right? Like he doesn't want a guy doing Strickland style in front of the country, because he's just like you guys said. They're trying to grow the game right now. And so they're wanting like big hits, knockouts, like spinning kicks, shit like that, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's fair to say. I don't think Yair Rodriguez has fought in a long time, but he's this really lanky, long Mexican guy who does lots of spinny shit. And I love it. Every time he fights, I love it because it looks like a karate movie.
He's bigger. I forget his name. I mean, there's a dude out there. No, this guy does flips in the middle of the fight. He does like flip kicks and tries to hit you at the back of his heel.
Oh.
Never lands.
Venom Page or whatever, MVP?
No, although he does wild shit too. He's not the one. The one I'm thinking of, if I were to guess his ethnicity, he might be Brazilian.
Okay. Yeah, I think they want to put on a flashy card with a lot of finishes to take at maximum advantage of this opportunity.
Yeah. Well, for your guys' sake, I hope it does shock the world, grow the game, get a lot of people more involved in UFC.
Then they asked Sean how he felt being on Paramount now. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I guess I'm cool with Paramount. They did ruin fucking Halo, made Master Chief lame and gay, kind of just like shit on my childhood, you know what I mean? My hero. But whatever, you know. They don't pay us anymore either, but Fuck it.
Michael Pereira is who I was going for. I'm sure I slaughtered his name. Taylor, can you pronounce that for me? You're good at that. Or
Pereira is what I would guess.
Okay.
But you guys know better. You hear the announcers say it.
They say it both ways.
What does he sound like? Michael Pereira. Is that how they do it?
That's pretty good. I'm not down with that. You could be next.
Put on a fake voice. Fighting out of the fucking east corner or whatever they say. I don't know.
His fighter name in the middle though. His fighter name is Demolador. Michael Demolador Pereira.
I watched this. I saw this clip of the Joe Rogan Experience where he was on with Shane Gillis, and they were like, "How do you like get in the mood for UFC?" And he's like, "Oh, for me, it's just like so fun. Like I'm so interested. I just kind of get in that different timbre of voice where I'm like, the thing you need to notice about this guy right now is he's about to go on a double leg. What you need to look at," and he like just went directly into Joe Rogan fight mode, and even Shane Gillis was like, "Dude, that was crazy." It's like I was at it's like I was at a fight. Like, how do you do? And he's like, yeah, man, it's kind of exhausting doing that.
That was Joe talking who said that. Joe hasn't done that in a decade. I love that version of Joe Rogan. Now he's just a fucking wrinkly scrotum who doesn't talk about the fights anymore.
Well, they have him.
So
I think you guys told me they made the mistake of having two color guys instead of a color and a
They just bullshit about things that are not the fight. Like I don't know what they're talking about. It's not the fight. And every so often,
you need a color, you need an analyst. That's why it's a great combo. You need both.
It's like they forget that there are people watching who have no idea what's happening. Like they stopped doing that. The early days of announcing was mostly that, like explaining to an audience who'd never seen this shit before, what the fuck is happening? You know, there was a lot. No one knew what jiu-jitsu was. Certainly,
most people still don't. They still need that. Yeah.
But they don't really do it enough.
They should. Joe was so good at it. He'd be like, all right. You know, he's threatening a choke. What this guy needs to do is get his hand to his ear and, you know, create some space so that his blood can keep pumping to his brain. And he'd explain all that. Now he's just like, oh, thanks for that, you genius.
Well, that's frustrating. In his world, though, like it would be easy to assume between his podcast and the UFC, like to him, everyone knows UFC now. Like it's global. It's a big thing. Like I don't really think he would think the number.
I made up my own reason. He used to be the most knowledgeable guy on the team, right? It was him, Goldberg, some guy reading ads, shit like that. Mm-hmm. Now he's surrounded by professional fighters and getting alphaed in terms of fight knowledge. So he doesn't do it, but he was good at it. And nobody does it now.
Seems like that'd be an easy pivot, though. Like you bring Cormier or whoever he's like commentating with, you just shift Joe to color guy, bring in the pro as the analyst. You have a talk beforehand where it's like you're going to be the one explaining the bits about the fight, and Joe's going to do reactions and, you know, maybe if there's like fun facts about the fighters in a dead time, he'll say that.
They haven't found the analyst former fighter that they need. Like I like Dominic Cruz, but I feel like the jury's out. I'm the only one that likes him. So Daniel Cormier,
not a likable guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, though.
I like Bisping. I like Cormier, and I don't mind Joe nearly as much as you do. Like I want him there. Like ideally he's there on my announcing crew. I just wish he would do better. It's not that like I would prefer if Dominic Cruz filled in for Joe. I don't want that at all. I want Joe there. I feel like Joe adds his own little show to the mix. Like he'll touch on things that are outside the UFC. I don't need the like play-by-play anymore. Like advanced jiu-jitsu for sure. If he's explaining that the guy needs to get his left arm on the over here, he needs to get both of his feet on this side of his body. I don't know that. It's great to hear that. I want that. But like the basics, nuts and bolts of mixed martial arts, I've got down. I don't need my handheld anymore. But I do like when they shoot the shit, and it feels almost like when he does that watch party on his podcast, you know, when he just has his boys there and they play the fights. Sometimes I use that audio when I'm watching the fights. Like I'll mute the fight and play their audio. I also do that with MMA Guru. I like hearing his commentary because he's way more invested in MMA than anybody on the side of that ring is. You know, he's having meltdowns if things don't go his way.
Is there like a huge dearth of actually competent potential commentators coming out at the end of their career of fighters? Like there's just not that many guys who can do it.
These guys get punched in the head for a living. You know,
That's what I'm saying. Like trying to be polite. Like
there have to be people who are great at it who aren't getting a chance. Because there's a lot of people who know about fighting. There's a bunch of YouTubers who might be really good at this, who like break down fights or talk about it and such. There's one guy, this Olympic, I think maybe he tried out for the Olympic team, but didn't make the Olympic team in UK, who talks about boxing. And I love watching that guy's stuff. There are a lot of people who could be great, but it's almost like you have to come in with name recognition. And I wish that wasn't so.
Sure. MMA Guru does that. And I know he's wildly popular. Like where he doesn't he like do that thing where you commentate along with it and you can turn him on while it's playing.
Like a fight companion.
Yeah.
A lot of people like him. A lot of people love to hate him, but everyone watches it. Everyone knows what he's saying. You know, he's super famous. But
he
sometimes
did do that fishing trip with Bryce, by the way. I don't know if you saw that.
Did he do that?
He's in a creek with Bryce Mitchell fucking fishing at dark, I think.
Bryce Mitchell's had some hot takes lately. I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
lately?
That's
that
the
guy's
hilarious
a flat earther
guy.
who praised Hitler. What's he done lately?
I thought he was the really funny guy who was like, I won't even start on the Earth shape. And it's like,
He doesn't believe in outer
then he
space.
proceeds to, he doesn't believe in it at all.
Essentially, no. Like the idea that the satellites are up there moving 17,000 miles an hour or whatever they're doing. Like he's like, you think that thing's up there just going thousands of miles per hour and it don't stop? Come on, use your head.
That's hilarious. Get him on the mic. Like that.
He's full of those. He's full of those.
That's funny. That like get him on there.
I don't care about the bail. I don't care about the money. I'd fight for free. I got my farm. I got my chickens and my pigs. I can provide for my family with my rifle and my wits. I fight for the Lord. I'm bringing Jesus Christ in the ring for me. I'm fighting for the blood on the lamb. That's what I'm about. This guy is great. I can't wait to watch his next fight.
Talk more about the planet shape. This is a Sean Strickland fight. Really go off on the planet shape. We got time. He's hiding. He's doing his little Floyd Mayweather thing.
I like Bryce
Someone
Mitchell.
asked
I think
Bryce
he's great
Mitchell,
on the mic.
Yeah, he seems
they're
smart.
like, I want to get into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but I feel like it's too gay. He's like, that's a good point. It's fucking gay. You need to avoid those gay jit schools.
Again, like, why have they not tapped this man? Like as a potential talent. Everything I've seen in that guy is hilarious.
Imagine Bryce is a commentator. Imagine you sit Bryce down there between Joe and DC, and like they'll have, Pereira's really got to work his outside jab here and keep some distance. The kicks of Hussein are just devastating. Like, tell you what, that terror son bitch better not try to kick me. I'd shoot his ass.
Dude, I've seen Bryce talk about fighting.
Yeah, the outside that jab, Joe, for sure.
I would guess he is knowledgeable. He's a real fighter.
I don't know why I was surprised to see him talk so intelligently about actual fighting, defense and offense. And like, he's an expert in fighting. Shouldn't be a surprise. He fights at the highest level. But I just thought he was like stupid and lucked his way there somehow. I don't know what history I made, but he knows his stuff.
Stupid people can be good at one thing. It's very common.
135 at 5'9". This guy's a stream bean.
Yeah. He's got his own branded shorts. He's the only guy with the camouflage shorts. He's really rocking that redneck, like down south vibe.
Is he putting that on? It doesn't seem like he is. Seems like
he's not putting it on. No, dude, he comes into the ring.
Arcana.
He comes into the cage with a Bible, and they're like, where do you get that Bible? I don't know. We searched him. He didn't have it. We patted him down. He didn't have the Bible, and now he does. And he's out there, and I can't remember.
So he's also a master of sleight of hand? Oh,
yes. Dude, he holds that Bible up like his opponent is a vampire.
Yes, thank you, Woody. He wields that Bible like a psychic weapon, and you can see he's squeezing it hard, Taylor. He's like an evangelical preacher squeezing that bitch. It's all curling up in his hand, and I can't remember what he's screaming, but it's either like repent or like Christ is Lord, or he's screaming it at the camera though.
Oh,
and then like after he wins, all right, he wins the fight. Lord God helped him out. Secured the victory.
It wasn't fair. It was 2v1.
he had the Lord on his side. After he wins, his opponent's pretty beaten up. He won the fight well, and he's like, "This is a good man right here. This is a good man right here. There ain't no losses before the eyes of the Lord. Get down on your knees, Jerry." And like Jerry's concussed. He just got beat up. He just got beat up in front of 2 million people, and he makes his opponent get on his knees with him. And Michael Bisping, probably an agnostic kind of fellow, very uncomfortable suddenly as he stands over 2 men on their knees who begin praying during he's interviewing. It was the point where he's like, "Wow, that's a big fight."
He didn't get down on a knee and throw the mic in front, see what else was to be said.
That's what Joe would have done. Joe would have scooped in there and like covered the prayer.
That's not good.
I would have put my hand on top of their head, held the mic in front of my dick, and interviewed them while they were. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Bryce would beat you up for that. I think Bryce
but I'd be a meme.
You'd be a meme, and you'd be one of those guys running around with wheels behind you, like Kyle doesn't like with dogs. Look at Woody; he has so much fun in the yard now.
Why didn't he get a regular chair? I don't know.
He really shouldn't have pissed off that Bryce fucker. It's only 5 minutes. I thought
that's some shit Drifter would do. I imagine him in more like instead of a regular wheelchair, he has to face down. Yeah, he can't. So he's just running around like a dachshund.
They have him on like a massage table, a very low massage table where he can reach to the sides. Yeah. Damn. Well, this guy, it seems like, based on what you're saying, Kyle, they're leaving money on the table, not having this guy in the mix on the talking side. Seems fun.
You want him on the crew?
Side.
You said he would be a funny one. Yeah.
I would absolutely want, like, every now and then they plug in a guest. It's been a while, but work him into what, like this weekend is a fight night card. It's a lesser card, Taylor. It's like it's not minor leagues, but it's not one of the numbered events.
Sure.
I don't know what's analogous to what they do in that right in any other sport. Every day's game day in baseball. But in any case, that would be good place to try him out. And goddamn, if he wouldn't be good, I'd watch every second. I'd watch every second of that broadcast, just waiting on Bryce to bring up Hitler or the devil or
I'm
something.
thinking if Bryce gets a UFC commentator job, he's instantly one of their 3 best guys.
I agree. Yeah. I mean, I would replace any of the current commentators if it got Bryce Mitchell on the broadcast. I really would, because not only is he knowledgeable enough to cover the sport, he's not some Yahoo out of left field, but he is a Yahoo. Yes. So getting him in there, you would get the best of both worlds. I would appreciate his technical commentary on like nuts and bolts. But
better than I expected.
If he ever got off on a tangent, if Joe was like, "Wow, I really knocked him to the moon on that one." You think the moon is real, Joe? Let me tell you. It's a big light in the sky shining down on us, okay?
Joe, let me ask you, do you feel like we're going 12,000 miles an hour right now?
No.
Doesn't feel that way to me, Joe. Why aren't we flying to the end of the auditorium and being smashed and dashed upon the concessions?
Dude, it would be so fun to have him on there. Just the wild shit he says that his co-hosts have to deal with. I want that too.
Yeah.
I like that
the way Kyle phrased it.
UFC has.
There isn't a single guy I'd protect to, like, if it cost the Bryce getting on the crew.
Yeah.
All the other sports have been around long enough that they have this like faux esteem where they take themselves pretty seriously, like baseball, hockey, football, basketball.
Very much so.
Like UFC isn't in that milieu yet. They can still capitalize on kooks and funny guys just riffing, and it's a crime they're not doing that. Yeah. Or at least not doing it well, I suppose, based on what you guys are saying.
Slightly different topic, but also in the MMA sphere. Our good friend Dean the Great, you remember him from getting the piss slapped out of him by Larry Wheels the other day, trying to rope his wife.
And punched by that other dude too.
That's what I was going to say. There's been a bit of an update. He was again, like Rampage is there. So it's some sort of Rampage streaming party or something like that. And there's this guy named like Tiki, I think. Let me get his name right.
He was a training partner
Tiki Ghosn.
Tito Ortiz and some other guys that UFC fans will remember.
Yeah,
I don't know if Dean the Giant or Dean the King or whatever his name is just extremely small, but that other guy looked like a mountain next to him.
Yeah, Dean is a 145 pounder, I think. It's boxing, so they do a weight class every 2.5 pounds or
he's
something.
boxer. Okay.
But he's a lightweight boxer, like influencer boxer, not like
Not
he's not
professional.
fighting. Well, you know how that goes.
Like Jake Polish.
Okay.
Yeah. And this other guy, like you said, this Tiki guy, I think he's Rampage's manager. He's an ex-UFC fighter. He's been a training partner for pros and champs. And the conversation, the video begins with him, like Dean is like, you know who I am? He's like, I don't know who you are, man. It's like, you know the fuck I am. He's like, wait, aren't you that guy that got slapped? He's like, yep. But I tell you what, I'd slap you. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I'd slap you. We can do it right now. Oh yeah? Yeah? And he just sucker punches the fuck out of Dean the Great.
Comes down.
They said it was an elbow, but God, it was so fast I couldn't tell.
It was so bad.
It was like
he was quicker than I thought he would be.
Clubbed the fuck out of him.
Knocked him clean. Just he's down.
Well, then Dean gets up and like attacks him I don't think I saw. So Tiki goes into the party after he decks him, and the cameraman is just shoot the cameraman because he doesn't show the body. He barely shows Tiki walking in, but he does go in with Tiki, and then Dean like gets up like Undertaker coming back to life and like runs in and starts working Dean's back body like a heavy bag while doing that like vocalizations while he like throws thunder punches as fast as he can at Dean's back, and that's it. Dean like turns or not Dean, Tiki turns around. They get them all separated and everything. And there's a lot of N-words dropped, and that's kind of the end of it. As far
Tiki didn't get to hit him after he worked the body.
I don't think so. But what he was doing, like
the body work looked
and Tiki is so big. The body work looked like he was dusting the man's coat off for him. Like it wasn't effective body work. It didn't look like, but him going while he threw him like a video game character cracked me the fuck up. And
I need to watch a better version.
Then I saw a video today of Dean is down bad. You know, he's been punked 2 days in a row. He finds a white guy who's just like drinking outside. White guy's also way bigger. White guy's at 6'2" or something. He's towering over him, and he's like kind of threatening the white guy, and the white guy just laughs at him. The white guy doesn't look scared, but he's just like, oh yeah, you kill me, huh? Don't want none of that then. I'm out. You know, if it's like that, don't kill me. And just
that's pretty well handled.
It was so well handled.
Did you see the clip of what probably led to him being so mad at Larry Wheels? It was the Larry Wheels slap.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
so,
they were.
Was he? Let me just listen. I'm sorry.
Oh no! They were in like a fight gym, and Larry Wheels is there, and the dude's a monster. He's gigantic, and they're doing like a little faux, like pretend fight, and Larry Wheels grabs him when the guy comes in, and then spins him around. Like you remember Mario 64, the way Mario spins like Bowser around and throws him like the monkey at the zoo. Exactly. Callback. And he just spins him until like Dean the Great is in the air looking like a child. And then Larry almost like gently lets him go in an area where he's clearly not going to be hurt, and he'll hit the pads and everything. And you can see Dean get up and be like he looks like emasculated by that, but it's like, what did you think was going to happen going in against a guy 3 times your weight and 10 times your strength? Like that was the gentlest way Larry could have shut you down, is just grab you with his monster grip and then spin you and then deliberately slow the spin as he lets you go.
He has that short man syndrome so bad, and he really should look to someone like Kevin Hart for what kind of energy to bring into situations like that. Be a little self-deprecating, be funny about it, but like don't get your feelings hurt when a 6'8" giant picks you up like a rag doll. Pretend like you're a ventriloquist dummy and play along or something.
And
this is going to happen whether you like it or not.
That guy Tiki Ghosn is 5'10".
Oh no! He looks colossal.
Dean the Great is 5'5".
Damn, dude.
And so I think you're correct. He has a little bit of small man syndrome, and he's really getting out over his skis with these giant
He's getting beat up because he's trying to alpha these giant tough people. So 5'10" is not giant, but he also is He's a big
Built.
5'10".
Yeah.
He's probably
big
5'10",
man.
250, right?
He looked very intimidating. He was a big, scary man.
I wouldn't fuck with that guy.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't want any. I don't think I'd fuck with the little guy, 5'5" or not. If he's a pro boxer, I'll take him in Arc Raiders.
I don't want to fuck with anyone. People have guns. This is America. Like this is
Literally after the Dean guy got slapped the first time, he's like, I got my strap in the car. That motherfucker's not bulletproof. I'll kill that motherfucker. And it's like Rampage is like, all right, now we still streaming here now.
The girls didn't see it. They gonna see the clip. They gonna see the clip. Yeah, they gonna see the clip.
That was so good.
What does he do now? Right, he's been alpha 2 or 3 times. The little guy.
I'll tell you what he's doing. I watched the stream.
Okay.
Does he have any good wins?
Man, you can't keep a good dog down. This guy does not take L's unless he acknowledges the L. It didn't fucking happen. He's like Donald Trump. He's like, you know what? I saw Dana White tweeted that shit, laughed about it, talking about when Tiki sucker punched him. Let's just say, and he's like, you know what, Dana? How about you send me one of your lightweights and let me box them? And it's like, what are you even talking about right now? Nobody's going to engage with you. He's going to send Shibashan to go box you somewhere on YouTube. No, you're an ant. I don't understand his mindset. And I surely he didn't want to get punked that badly twice on stream. It seems antithetical to what he's trying to, the show he's wanting to put on, right?
Yeah, he's like a little dog that yaps too much. Like,
A lot
you
of times
don't know your weight
shit
class.
is usually this like crazy. I'm like, okay, that's a joke. I saw the other day, Tom Brady and Logan Paul are shooting the shit on some podcast thing or whatever.
Okay.
And I think they're going to do like
Logan Paul.
You're right, Logan Paul. And
You
Tom
said
Brady.
You said it right. I was saying it in my head because I processed it weird.
Yeah, the curly blonde haired one. And Tom Brady it may have already happened. I think he's putting on like a flag football game in Saudi Arabia. And he's like, it's going to be better than the Pro Bowl. He's like, a lot of people are coming. A lot of top athletes are coming. It's going to be a big deal. And Logan is like, I could play in that or something. Like, I think he is playing in it. I think Logan is competing in it somehow. And Brady's like, I'm worried about you. He's like, no, I'm an athlete. He's like, yeah, but then they're athletes and they're athletes. And they sort of, Logan Paul is like, I'm just as much of an athlete as you are. And I'm like, oh, this is agreed upon. Everything I watch going forward is a play performance. They're both putting on a show right now and pretending like there's friction between Logan Paul and Tom Brady. And Logan Paul is unaware of the fact that he is not on the same level as Tom Brady. Tom Brady's like, I don't know. I got like 7 fucking championships. There's that. And he's like, I don't care, man. Fucking all state right here. All state. And I'm like, okay, it's a fucking performance. It's a performance to make me tune into a flag football game. I get it. Logan Paul is playing the douchebag to get you to watch because that's how he earns his money. And anyone who actually dislikes him in this moment just can't appreciate that he's playing a villain right now. It's like hating Joffrey, the actor, because he put on such a good performance.
Only fools.
Meanwhile, you got fucking Dean the Great over there. I don't think he's putting on a performance. I think he's getting, because you would never play the character who gets slapped around and knocked out by retired, not even fighters.
I think you're on the money. Yeah. He's clearly not playing it up. He really does want to be seen as on the same level as these, 3 foot wide monsters. And it's like,
I want more freak fights. I because we have questions, right? Yeah. Joe Lozon could easily beat up Tom Brady, who's much bigger.
Oh, Joe Lozon, I think any of us can beat Tom Brady.
I don't know where that's coming from.
I think he's 50, right?
He's a 50-year-old. I don't want to call him out of shape.
Where's my advantage?
What are you talking about?
Actually, Woody's advantage is gone because he's a couple years older than
Woody has all the advantages. Woody took years of boxing and years of jiu-jitsu.
He's got 7 championships.
He's never thrown a punch. He throws balls.
Yeah, I mean, I hope he doesn't do that to me. I don't know.
Think Tom Brady's
how about this, Kyle?
Just forget the fact that he threw the ball
40 yards apart and he has 5 footballs.
He's gonna be running at him, fucking dodging those footballs.
Oh fuck! This guy's really good. God damn, he throws it hard.
Those sting. Are these deflated? God, they hurt so hard.
Wilson tattoo on my forehead.
We all
drilling me with
Tom
balls
Brady.
like a red mark.
I would never beat up Tom Brady. He's an American hero.
I don't know, Tom. You and I want beef over the internet. That's how I do it. right? I have to take you in an internet fight.
I would. You know how much money you'd make losing a fight to Tom Brady? Like, get out of here! No, fuck him. We want it, Tom.
Let's go
we
podcast to podcast, Tom Brady. I'll fuck with you.
Then you come on and be
I'll
so
fight Tom
charming.
Brady. You have to fight Logan Paul. I'm not touching that. Now, there's one where I can admit defeat. That man is a giant.
What?
He's a boxer.
Logan, or as I like to call you, sir. I don't want the smoke.
Mr. Paul, I just want to reiterate that none of this was my idea.
I don't know about that Pokemon card shit you did that people seem to be mad about, but
seems pretty cool to me.
Seems pretty cool. You know, ripping people off.
Logan is so big.
Cool.
Logan is a large person. He's at least an inch or two taller than me, and he's way thicker everywhere.
You were in that movie, right? He have his hand around your throat or something.
I had my hand around his throat, and my hand doesn't go around his throat. That was the problem. I wear extra large gloves. I have big hands. I can, I palm a basketball, no problem. My hand did not go halfway around his neck.
No one's hands can go around an adult man's throat all the way.
I think he was saying it was exceptional, though. Like
not all the way. Like I was taking up just a little portion of it. I need three hands to make a circle on this guy. Like he had a big old beefy neck. He was enormous, and he's an okay actor. So like the scene is me threatening him, like I'm gonna do this to you and that to you, like one hand on his throat and a knife in his face, and he's acting all scared, and I'm like, I don't buy it.
I mean, number one, giving you a knife, very off-brand. Should have been a gun. Then he could have been scared. Yeah.
Yeah.
I fuck you. I like to imagine that you went like Daniel Day-Lewis with that, where they're like, Kyle, I'm a huge fan of the show, and you're like, what are you talking about? My name is Dimitri. Yeah, just be an annoying retard at the craft services table.
I was just trying to get along.
Paul beat up in private. Do you know what I'm talking about? Was it Bradley? The Bradley Martyn, maybe? I forget.
In private?
I don't know.
Yes. Wow, this is a cool story. I don't want to ruin the flow by Googling it, but like some guy was talking shit, I think, about Jake Paul. And Logan's like, enough of that. Like, fuck you. And he went, and the guy's like, I'll fight you, Logan. And he's like, cameras off. Let's go. And Logan said, yes. And then he showed up and he filmed him like in the parking lot, but he didn't film him like in private. And it's pretty well known Logan lumped him the fuck up, that it was just a one-sided beatdown. It might have been that Bradley Martyn guy. And,
that guy's huge too.
Yeah, but Logan Paul's a fighter.
Yeah,
and,
Bradley Martyn's like a weightlifter guy.
Bradley Martyn's built for show. It's just that I hate it when people act like bodybuilders aren't strong. They're really strong.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Like those are just show muscles. Right. Yeah, they don't lift shit at all to get there. Really silly head. So, did you guys see it? Are you looking at it?
I'm trying to find.
I don't know what I'm looking at. What? Click my link.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Watch my link for like 5 seconds. I don't even know what I'm watching right now.
Okay, check your link out.
Yeah, Logan is so jacked. I'm just seeing that photo you've got pulled up.
So that was a fake punch?
Yeah, that was a fake punch, but I think it might be Bradley Martyn that he lumped up. It was a serious sparring session. It was Bradley Martyn. Following all this banter that he could beat a trained fighter. Despite initial claims of no footage, some video emerged showing the two together afterwards. Bradley Martyn acknowledged the difficulty of the fight, noting that he had become extremely exhausted, but denied being seriously injured. The fight resolved their dispute privately. Yeah, so I think Logan Paul and it's
Thai subtitles to this.
Yeah, Logan Paul, I think he beat up Bradley Martyn for real, and I think the genesis of it was that he talked shit about his brother. Okay. He got like genuinely upset. That or
Bradley Martyn seems cool.
What is it called? I was a mark. There's a wrestling term for when you like, the fight wasn't fair. The ref was looking the other way, and then another guy came in with a steel chair. And, you're the mark, dude. You're the guy
I think mark is the term, yeah. And everyone in the audience is like, what the hell?
But I don't think.
Why did the ref look at that lady pulling her tits out right when the dangerous part happened?
I might be the mark, but I think Logan went in there and lumped him up. That's what I think happened for real.
I would imagine, yeah. Anyone who's an actual fighter is gonna fuck up a guy whose thing is like, I can dead 900 pounds.
Zach says that it was revealed to be a marketing stunt.
For
maybe I'm the mark. I don't know. Not sure.
Because the leaked footage shows mostly, or at least this like little Twitter thing, is Logan Paul or Jake Paul, whichever one it was, Logan Paul, grabbing Bradley Martyn from the back and trying to control him, which is probably an easy way to fake a fight. Just show a lot of strain, but not a lot of punishment.
I don't know.
I have no idea. These guys are both huge, though. Was it Bradley Martyn who, like, some dickhead at the gym was being rude to him and like stole his hat, and he like open hand slapped the guy and like knocked him down?
He also beat that man
another
a while back. He's got charges pending because of that.
Bradley Martyn
we
does,
saw that beating of
Dirk does.
Bradley Martyn does. Well, this is an unrelated event. Like, he did slap a young man who took his hat off of him and sort of made fun of the fact that he's very bald.
It was a streamer, though. It was like he slapped a streamer, and so you could also see like this could have been a little bit of a setup as well.
Oh no, he really slapped that guy. That didn't seem set up to me at all. But then he assaulted that guy a while back. Remember, we watched the video. It was like extreme. Like and he's got charges pending for that. Let me find the video.
I don't like that. It's only okay to do extreme assault if you're Chael Sonnen, who has a different set of rules for me.
And he's funny. That allows it.
It wasn't Bradley Martyn. My bad. It was the other guy. Wait, is Bradley Martyn the prison guy?
No.
I'm thinking the prison guy whose name's escaping me. He's like an ex-con.
Wes something?
It was Wes Welker who like assaulted the guy and like beat him with the weight belt and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a different one. The one I just linked is just him. A heavy but nothing crazy slap to a guy who stole his LA hat and showed that he was bald. Which is like, just be bald and jacked, bro. Like, that's the best possible archetype for baldness. Just be bald.
He hasn't lost enough to give up on it yet. He's got some good seedlings up there.
He does. He has some good seedlings.
He's Bradley way ahead. Slaps this guy. It's like I want to call him a teenager. If he's not a teenager, he's like 21 at tops. And after he gets slapped, he's like, damn, actually. And I'm like, I'm always the one that thinks violence is okay on the show. Like, this is it. You can't just do that. And then
I love his photo album.
Right? It reminds me of the 30s before the movies.
They made sure to keep zoo culture very, very framed. That's probably one of their companies, right?
I like the slap. I
like the slap too.
I'm okay with it.
Brutal.
I'm with you most of the time on the violence. There is such a thing as fighting words, but they're like very specific things that you need to say to instigate the fight. I think that what Dean was doing to that Tiki guy when he was like, I don't remember what he said. He says, "I'll sleep you," or "I'll slap." Yeah, he said, "I'll slap you." I'll slap you. It's like, oh, that's for fighting words. You just threatened to assault me. Like, now whatever happens is on you. So Strickland called it a sucker punch, but I was like, I'm not going to square up with the boxer. Isn't he like 145-pound fucking fast, quick, greasy boxer? Like, I don't think it's going to fare well. I'm going to hit this guy in the back of the head with something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to get third place amongst the three of us. Like that little boxer and that big UFC guy both kick my ass, I think. So
I don't want to fight either of those people, no.
Yeah, I'd be like, punch me right in the mouth. I have AIDS, actually. Do it. Cut your hand on my mouth.
Fight Club
stuff. AIDS mouth?
I would say I had AIDS mouth. Would that keep me safe?
From some people, it would keep you safe from me. I would immediately, okay, shit, I didn't know. I didn't know that. I don't want AIDS mouth.
If you're starting to get assaulted, yelling you have AIDS could help.
Depends if you're already lost the assault, you mean? Like you're down on the ground curled up?
No, the absolute beginning.
Like you're yelling that out your car window at the beginning of the road rage. I have AIDS, asshole. Bring it.
You end up winning the fight, and then you're telling all the girls that was a joke. I don't have
Shit about the AIDS.
I don't have it. You know what, boys? We're gonna have to go to a different bar. I don't have AIDS.
I don't have AIDS.
Look at how overweight I am. I clearly have a big appetite. That's
I didn't put that together.
They waste away. They can't really eat.
I think they're good now. I think that's like 80s AIDS. Look at Magic. He's a heavy set fellow.
Yeah, but AIDS is still scary.
I don't think so.
That's crazy.
Depends on your financial situation.
Yeah, of course, everything does. But I mean, I bet AIDS drugs aren't that expensive. I gotta know. Because I'm thinking it's like handling.
Brother, I would bet AIDS drugs are expensive as fuck.
AIDS drugs.
Like probably.
I was watching a prostitute on YouTube who said her HIV advanced to AIDS, and I'm like, in 2026, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, we had this licked.
Just forgetting a pill.
She said that she didn't tell men about it.
All right. Generic versions of effective HIV drugs are significantly less expensive. A month's supply of generic Truvada, for example, might cost as little as $30 to $60 out of pocket with coupons, compared to nearly $2,000 a month for brand name without insurance. So what I'm seeing here is you give up your Chipotle and you got your AIDS drugs covered.
$30 to $60 does seem reasonable. Like, to stay alive.
That seems incredibly reasonable to not die.
Yeah. Yeah. You
30
probably
to 60 for sure.
Yeah, I got that.
What else could you get for $40, $45 a month?
Fucking HBO. You get the package with HBO, Disney, and Hulu. No ads.
That's 40.
That is pretty good.
I don't know about that.
That's a lot of entertainment. All right.
Yeah. It's like, I could treat this HIV. I don't want to give up Hulu.
Did I mention no ads?
I'm going to roll the dice because
on my Hulu.
Oh, I can't do the ads. The moment an ad tries to play, I'm just like, oh.
Dude, Amazon is throwing ads around now. That happened in the last couple months where I just
you have to click the no ad version. It's $3 a month.
I haven't updated it since, and I used to have no ads, and now I'm suddenly getting ads on Amazon. So I guess I need to
that kicked in like a year ago. But there is like,
I guess I haven't been using it that much.
Like while you're watching, next time it happens, there'll be a thing. You can go to a little menu, and it's like, you want to go ad free for $2.99 a month? I was like, yes, I do. So it doesn't seem that bad.
Because
I don't watch enough Amazon stuff, but they do The Boys, right?
They do The Boys. They do Invincible. They do some
Farm.
stuff.
The best show on Amazon. Love Clarkson's Farm. It's a good ass show.
No, that
Invincible come out.
It's Jeremy Clarkson.
March.
He bought a farm and he runs a farm now. It's a really good show. You guys should watch it.
I want to say March 20 something.
Yeah. It says March or April here. Well, good. I'm psyched for that. I love Invincible. I hope they drop the whole season and don't nickel and dime me for 2 months.
I think they do it week by week.
I think it's good for you guys specifically because you go through so many TV shows. It's probably almost a little bit nice that you're forced to take a break and then you get to invest in the show more.
As if I'm like enriching myself.
You know what I think,
with that
Taylor?
downtown.
I think you should eat Cheez-Its one at a time, huh? Fuck you. How you like that?
I didn't like it.
With chopsticks. You eat cheese sticks with chopsticks.
I didn't like it, Woody, because it was salient. And it was all right, fine. I can't imagine having one extra toasty. I need hundreds of extra toasties, which is the best flavor of Cheez-It, by the way. Hope they keep those around.
Extra toasty is
extra toasty. Every once in a while,
are not in our house.
Cheez-It box, you get one that's a little extra toasty, and you're like, that's kind of nice. They made a whole type of extra toasty.
How often do you guys eat hamburgers?
Regularly.
Maybe 2 or 3 times a month. Maybe like
if
it's like I haven't cooked a hamburger in a long time, which is what I usually do. If I'm going to do a hamburger, I'm like gonna get a good one. Like I want to do like a smash burger with my whole griddle and everything, and like pick good beef and get really good tomatoes and stuff.
Taylor, how often do you have a hamburger?
I made myself hamburgers less than a week ago, like smash burgers, my thing, because I love cheeseburgers. They're great.
So I'm doing a cut right now. So I'm eating like really, pretty healthy. And, but I watch BurntPeanut, and his diet is unrestrained. He'll wrap up his stream at 2 a.m. and have 3 burgers after the stream. He'll have burgers on stream. I watched this man choke on stream twice now. Like,
I need to know the type of burger. Is he saying the type of burger he's having?
Oh my gosh, dude, he never comes off like more of a subject matter expert than when he explains burgers. He has burgers that he'll get in person. He has burgers that he simplifies for Uber deliveries because there's a lot of hands in there that could mess it up. He has like a Five Guys order. He has a McDonald's order. He has a cookout order. He'll tell you. And he just starts rattling off menu items I was unaware of. This guy is a subject matter expert on burgers. And here I am hungry because I'm always hungry now. And I'm like, he's going to have 3 burgers after the stream. I've never had 3 burgers in my life. In my whole life, I've never had 3 hamburgers.
Can you call it a life?
I couldn't count on both hands the number of times I've had more than like 3 or more burgers. That's not that much.
Even if I've had 3 hot dogs in my life in one sitting.
What? All right, well, that's crazy.
I had 5 at a hockey game this year.
I've had 2. I've definitely had 2, and I've done that more than once. And I've had 2 brats, maybe.
And I had a pretzel, and I had a whole thing of popcorn.
3 things?
Yeah.
How many beers
it was in the club, and so they also carved up some roast beef that you could go up to. And so I
just had a fucking hockey feast, dude. Did you watch the game or just stay?
I watched it. Dude, there's 20 minutes between.
I had a monitor down there by the table, you know.
Yeah, there's 40 minutes of waiting for the game to come back. In this experience,
that's when you munch, bro.
Yeah, but dude,
you craving hamburgers?
Just sit there, Yes, I crave everything he has. The man eats granola bars all the time. And I'm like, oh, maybe there's room for granola bars. They're not candy, right?
They're concentrated calorie bars. They might as well be MRE bars or something.
You're so right. They
take nutrient dense nuts and glue them together with sugar.
He's the opposite of a fitness influencer. He's a fatness influencer.
Well, you could do healthy.
It looks good.
You could do healthy burgers. You know, you could do if you didn't. The lettuce wrap is the like ultimate like way to make it healthy. And if you get the extra lean, all right,
you know what? Let's stop. Lettuce wrap is not scratching this itch at all.
Well, you lose some of your condiments if we don't go with a lettuce wrap. But if we throw the bun on there and we get that extra like 100 calories involved, now we're talking no mayo. We're getting probably low fat ketchup or mustard, some pickles, lettuce. But then you can do like a lean beef patty, and it's
not as good though, because when I make burgers at home,
what makes it good. Also 73 fat.
For a real burger for sure. But I try to make my burgers at home from like the 90-10 at least, even a little more lean.
That's too lean.
But it is very lean for it. But the cheese fat helps melting the cheese in there. If I'm making a double smash burger, 2 slices of cheese, that's enough fat addition to help it out. And then you throw the lettuce, then you throw the tomato, a good tomato, not one of those horseshit tomatoes you get at fast food. I won't touch those things. A good, big, crisp, flavorful tomato. Then you throw the onions, you get the pickles, and I don't do mayo. And so I'm actually saving calories. Think about that.
I'm actually like regaining control of my emotions because the lettuce wrap suggestion was infuriating. Okay.
Well, maybe you could make a burger pita.
That was actually pretty fucked up of you.
You could do like a Greek burger. You could take a pita and split it, make a little pita pocket, get some tzatziki, some lettuce, some onions, some red onions. That's not a burger anymore. We're talking about burgers. What are we doing? There's a burger patty going in.
I want to eat like a virtual peanut, right? I don't want lettuce wraps. I don't want burgers for dinner. I want burgers for 3 a.m.
What you're missing out on. See, you're forgetting. These are celebratory burger meals he's having. This is the equivalent of smoking a fat cigar when your son is born or whatever. This is every night for him is my son was just born kind of celebration. His post-stream 3 burgers, it's like, at least I'd be doing hookers and blow. Like 3 burgers, that's juvenile stuff.
I had a Culver's burger made 4 hours.
Probably makes 6 figures a stream or something, doesn't he? Like something crazy.
I really don't know how to estimate wildly successful streamers. I know
Tens
he
of
leaves
thousands
some
of
money
streamers.
on the table in an effort to be better at his job. Like he uses a lot of copyright music, so all of his VODs are just copyright claim. Someone else makes that money.
Yeah, that's not the main source of income anyway. It's those donos and those subscribe. How many subs does he have? That's the question.
Subs on YouTube?
Twitch.
Is that the
Twitch.
Oh,
One
on,
damn ones.
Oh, he streams on
Oh.
YouTube?
he streams on 4 platforms: and YouTube, Twitch,
Jeez.
Kick, and another.
I think he's doing all right, Woody. I think these are celebratory cheeseburgers he's having, and we should leave that peanut alone.
Leave him alone. Let him have his burgers.
Okay, I've been falsely accused of not supporting peanut.
I don't know why you're hating on this
Nobody
burnt
jokes on
peanut
that
guy. I don't
more
even know
than
him.
I
He
do,
sounds chill as
okay?
fuck.
Let's reestablish the pecking order. When it comes to the top peanut fan, that's me. Okay.
Sound like a peanut hater.
I'm not.
Sounds like you don't even know burgers.
I'm modeling my whole fitness plan after this man.
Count that man's calories instead of bringing home 6 figures a day.
Well,
I don't think his
actually,
calories.
I have to confront you about a burger thing because just the other day you said you never get tomatoes on burgers.
Okay.
I don't.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm on Team
No
Taylor
one
here.
sells good tomatoes. Like you can't.
There
King
are
doesn't
so
have-
many good tomatoes out there. If you're getting fast food burgers, you can't.
That's what
get
I'm referring
fast food-
to.
You can get fast food tomatoes.
That's what I'm referring to.
Okay, when you
when
make
I
them at
make a
home,
burger
they're
or
nice
I make,
Roma
if I'm
or
going to make a
something,
burger or a
you line up.
sandwich, I'm going to get a really nice what do you call those artisanal tomatoes? The ones
Roma,
that are all, huh?
Roma, the smaller ones that they're more flavorful.
I get the.
I don't know.
big,
There's
like,
probably
beef-
more than one kind, though.
I get like a big beefsteak
Beef steak?
tomato that's like different fucking colors, and I slice that thing super thin with my Japanese knife, and I put a bunch of them on there. I like tomatoes. I just like good tomatoes.
Oh, okay.
I don't eat
Well, then I have
Burger
no
King
umbrage with
tomatoes.
that. You're correct.
I didn't
Fast food
realize you
tomatoes
sliced
are
them
trash.
super thin. You lost me. Look,
I like them
I was
thin.
kind of coming back to Team Kyle
Like a
when he
pig.
said that like Wendy's will serve tasteless tomatoes because that's just true,
Mm-hmm.
right? You know, like
They're terrible.
I like them, but you don't get the tomato taste. It's kind of just a little juicy bonus for your burger. But the super thin,
Let me tell you what I do because
No,
there's a process.
Woody and
We're
I
going
are
to get
correct.
into it. We're going to get
You need
into
a
it. All right, so here's what I do. Here's the
flavorful
tomato
mater.
process. So I take some paper towels and I lay out like a strip of paper towels and I make my tomato slices and I salt and pepper one side and then put that side down on the paper towels, then re-salt and pepper the other side, put another layer of paper towels on. It draws all of that moisture out. I don't want a watery tomato. I want to taste the tomato. So this way it doesn't like make the burger all soggy on the bottom. And I do lots of small slices overlaid, like maybe 4 slices of tomato, like overlaid on top of each other.
You do 4
widely
thin
known,
slices?
but there's a way to solve the soggy
sure.
tomato, the
However,
soggy burger
as much
thing.
as I want, Taylor, Jesus, all
If
the
you're a
tomato.
burger
Imagine 5
expert-
slices.
Eat the burger upside down. Eat the burger upside down. You get the thicker burger soaking up the juices, and it's better. The thicker bun, I meant to say.
I haven't done that. I eat burgers fast enough that sogginess has never been a concern.
Yeah.
I've never even
Monster for hamburgers.
I've never
I
even
like it.
considered that being a thing. I'm like, no, it's already gone, brother. It's already
And
Yeah.
also like you ever do a
Like a
chopped
big-
cheese?
thick tomato that's like raising the height of the burger. And it's
Yes,
got to be
yes.
a good tomato, and then you get the full, crisp, delicious tomato.
The
taste.
lettuce is doing all that lifting. I don't want to chew on this thing for
No,
too
the
long. I'm
lettuce
in
is
a
more of
hurry.
a texture thing than a flavor thing.
I put a lot of lettuce on there. I like a crunch and like a tear with that lettuce. I want to see that
Okay.
layer of lettuce.
You're not doing shredded lettuce. You're doing real lettuce, right?
No, I get a really expensive like head of lettuce that comes in its own little package, and then I tear the little I hand pick each leaf that's going on the sandwich.
That's how I do it too. Like if I'm making them, like I do not like the shredded lettuce. It makes a
No.
mess. Feels cheap,
Yeah, I don't want that.
ridiculous, and that's all iceberg.
It feels cheap. Yeah.
Throw a big.
You ever do a chopped
Nice
cheese?
Those are fine. Like I'm not addicted.
I think it's
them
superior
or
to the
anything.
cheeseburger. So for Woody's help, maybe chopped cheese. You take your hamburger, do your smash burger, then you throw your cheese and onions down there too, and then toward sort of the end, you take 2 metal spatulas and you sort of like chop it all up and mix it all together. So you've got a beefy, cheesy, oniony like melt.
Oh, that's what that means.
Peppers in there
So
too.
the cheese gets mixed in with the ground beef.
Everything's like chopped up, and there's not a solid patty because you've sort of like diced and chopped what was already a smash burger. So it's got this feathery, crispy ends,
And
but
it's on
that's
a
all
long
like
bun,
incorporated
right?
in now.
Usually it's on the long bun.
Yeah, I've
Like
seen it on long buns mostly.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe like you might see it in an Italian sandwich shop. Maybe sometimes. I've gotten them from Waffle House of all places, and they're really fucking good.
That's like Philly cheese. Like the Philly cheesesteaks I've had, I enjoy the ones that also have onions and peppers in it. I don't like the ones that are just the meat and cheese. It's a little too plain.
You're going more Italian style, yeah.
Or yeah. You get the Italian beef with the giardiniera, the spicy peps. Ooh.
I like the sweet. I like the sweet peppers and the spicy peppers. I buy the canned jarred. How do you say that word?
Giardiniera, right?
Giardiniera, and then I make my own sweet peppers, and I, trust the fucking beef, and I cook it in the. I love making Italian beef sandwiches. They are delicious. The trick is
you send me pictures. You're fucking good at it.
Well, yeah, but I don't have a slicer, so I can't get them like those nice thin slices, then reincorporate into the juices. I kind of just do like a pot roast where like a roast beef where I just shred all the beef in the juices.
That's a distinction without a difference.
It's a texture thing. Yeah, just different texture. But yeah, I love Italian beef. I watched that that cooking show, what's it called? The Beef or whatever it is, about that guy who goes back to his family's beef sandwich shop in Chicago and he brings finer dining to them, whatever that show's called. And that I was like, I gotta have Italian beef, and I made Italian beef for like 6 weeks in a row or something.
You'd never had it before that? Like you'd never been to an Italian beef place?
I had, but when I was in Chicago, I usually do that, but there's no places around here where you can get a good Italian beef without making it yourself.
Oh, that makes sense.
Same with Chinese food. There's no good Chinese food in Atlanta. It's always gross.
You guys don't have a lot of Chinese, and you don't have a lot of wops.
Great Mexican. Our Mexican and our soul food are tremendous. They're the best because it's a lot of blacks and Mexicans here. But no, the Asian food scene here is terrible. It's Greek stuff too. There's lots of good Greek stuff, but every time I order Chinese, the chicken is like chewy and stringy. Those nasty pieces of chicken where you're like, what quality is this? Like I can't even buy chicken this bad.
Eating retired circus animals.
Yeah, that's what Campbell's used to do for their chicken noodle soup. Those were the old dead roosters, like the oldest, toughest birds.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that is the meat to use for soup.
We have a Vietnamese place here, a restaurant, and the owner is like 75 years old. I don't know, something like that. Ooh. And he wears this Vietnam veteran hat.
God damn it.
And it's like, which side did you fight for?
No, that's the cool guy of the week. That's hilarious. That is so to be Vietnamese and wear a Vietnam veteran hat is so funny.
How have you not asked?
Vietnamese? I don't.
You gotta ask next time.
You know.
I'd be like, sir, excuse me. First of all, the pho is amazing. But I saw your hat. Did you serve? And then just kind of serve? Like kind of leave that one out there? Like, oh yes, 101st American Killer Squad. like you're gonna get that, or you're gonna be like, yeah, some gave all and all gave some, but well, I mostly cooked food.
I was the guy that put the shit on
They were afraid they get confused. They saw me out on the line, so I stayed behind and I cooked. I need that guy's story.
I want it too. I should.
He would be a problem in the jungle. I see him running back toward our lines. He's getting it.
Yes.
Yeah, he probably would have got tagged. He must have been fighting for the Kong.
Well, he'd be wearing the right uniform. Well, the American uniform.
I would be all muddy and dirty, and we're in a jungle, and they just got Bubba, or whatever, and I'm high strung.
Regardless, bygones be bygones.
No, never forget.
Is the pho good? It's a good place?
That's the place that has me crying and asking for more napkins and embarrassing myself in public. Yeah, it's spicy. It's hot.
That's the only food I even know from every time I go to a Vietnamese place, I just get like a giant bowl of pho. I don't even know what else they do. I
splurge and get the is it bubble tea? It's pretty much a milkshake with giant tapioca balls in it or something.
Oh, yeah. Trendy. Oh, I don't like that stuff.
What? I don't
like tapioca very much.
Well, you're incorrect.
I don't like those balls floating around in there either.
You don't like it?
The balls are my favorite part.
For me, it's got that little plastic thing on that little plastic lid, on top. Are we talking about that?
The straw.
They have that at the mall.
It's phallic.
Don't like that part either. It's so you get those balls of jizz to come up, those clotted jizz balls.
And then back.
That's a girl drink. I like Thai tea. Thai tea is like the adult version of bubble tea. It's like tea mixed with cream and sugar, and it's doesn't quite get homogenous. It's really
I think
tasty.
I've had it too. Yeah, but it's
Thai tea. It sounds like
Thai
normal
tea.
tea. Like,
well, they take it.
sugar
No,
and-
they like dump some sweet cream on there, and it becomes. It's
Ooh.
less like a cup of coffee, the way you put a little cream in there just to change the color, and more like this is a cream forward
like a
drink.
dessert almost. Okay, I haven't.
It's
had
really good for the hot. If you're eating hot curry, like having that creamy like dairy thing to take the heat off is tremendous.
That. Do you guys drink tea ever
No.
when I'm sick.
when you're sick?
Yeah, when I'm sick,
Yeah.
I get like some orange rhubarb tea, or I got a bunch of shit like that I drink with honey and put a little Crown Royal in there.
I enjoy my coffee with stevia, but
What are you
with
talking about? It's
tea,
awful. It's delicious.
I only like tea with real sugar, so I avoid it.
Honey. If
I
I'm
get,
sick. The honey's supposed to be soothing, and then the liquor also very
The
soothing.
liquor also
You never
I
did that?
consider-
That's like a Southern thing. So like,
For
That,
sickness,
that sounds like it would make it taste.
yes,
terrible.
like Google homemade cough medicine right now, and I promise you're going to find a mixture of honey, tea, and liquor, and maybe lemon.
Well, I would hope
Every one of
lemons
those
in the
recipes
mix.
is that, and that's what I drink. I'll make my like liquor tea and get a little fucked up. Don't even bronchitis. What? Who cares? I'm glad I
What?
got it
I
now.
don't care. No, I'm just chilling.
It's a Tuesday afternoon. We're just 3 cups deep into this drunk tea.
3 cups deep. Man, there's not a lot of tea in here anymore, Kyle.
Fuck that recital.
She didn't even practice that hard. Who even cares?
You can't even carry a note. You can't even carry a note. I'm not going.
ChatGPT gave me 4 different recipes for homemade cough medicine, and none of them had alcohol in them.
I wouldn't think so.
Dude.
Either.
Bitch.
You know what's a
That-
good tea? I drink it almost every night. Extra sleepy time tea.
Oh
I have
yeah,
an electric kettle in my kitchen, so I just fill it up with my fridge water and then hit the button. Then it boils easy peasy with an electric like ring of heat. Then I double bag my sleepy time tea, pour that in there. Now I have a delicious cup of sleepy time tea that
What
I'll
kind of
probably
tea is
have.
it specific? It's like chamomile tea with
It's
there any
like
melatonin or
chamomile.
something.
Chamomile. It's got
Rose hips?
unlike regular sleepy time tea, extra sleepy time also has valerian root,
Oh, that's
which
good
is
stuff.
meant to make you relax and be sleepy.
And
so
knocks
I'll
them right out.
have at least one glass of that or a cup of that, mug of that every night. It's
Yeah.
very nice.
I call
That
my
sounds like
cough
better than
medicine
my
sleepy time
routine.
tea.
I take a little gummy. Goopa needs gummy, and then sit there with an appetite antagonist, listening to a virtual peanut talk about hamburgers. This is some torture shit.
Oh man, your cortisol is rising when when he's talking about burgers, and you're like, "Fuck! I wish I had a burger."
I gotta say, Woody, these nicotine vapes are so good as an appetite suppressant.
There's
know,
no
like-
way.
like-
I
they're
gotta
actually
take on a
best.
It
nicotine
really
addiction.
is.
They're best after
bet
a
you're
big
right.
meal.
No,
And
the, nic-
that's true. You know that's
the
true.
nicotine's an appetite suppressant, and it helps. Puffing on it deals with that what do you call the
eating, like the impulse to eat,
for
to
the,
keep
the,
your
the
mouth
hand
busy,
mouth like
chewing
thing.
and eating and munching.
Yeah,
I don't know the
You
word
can
for that,
replace-
Kyle.
you can
You're
replace
searching.
the
There's a
oral
particular
fixation.
word. Oh, I've heard that. Yeah.
yeah, it takes care of that part because like smoking cigarettes, half of the fun is sort of just handling this little cigarette and doing stuff with it and lighting it and the lighter and the sound it makes and the little sparks that fly out of a Zippo and the crispy crunchy noise it makes when you hit that first hit as the tobacco like slowly fires up. And oh God, I want a cigarette so bad.
Yeah.
You
I
never get
struggle
over
with
that
it.
one.
You
I
never
struggle
get
with-
over that.
I do struggle with oral fixation, but I prefer to give than receive.
Yeah.
Sick.
Well, you could 69 the vape. That's when you.
In your
How is
bubble.
that done?
Well, see, you got to get. You need 2 of them, and you're able to. No, I really do like. I tell all the kids that I know that are trying to cut weight, those little fat Johnnies and Jims.
All the neighborhood kids.
Start smoking, kids. Get yourself a vape.
Mhm.
Hide it from
Kyle's
your
house is
parents.
the most popular at Halloween.
Oh yeah, I give out those
Take
little Nick
one.
vapes.
Or no, I thought you just have a bowl of Marlboro Reds.
Yeah.
Nicorette gum.
That's for the kids over 8.
You got to get them hooked with the gum. It definitely helps with appetite, though. Nicotine does.
It does.
For sure.
As I think about most of the thin adults that I know, a lot of them are smokers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's lots of thin kids. That's not impressive at all. But a thin adult,
I'm sure if you've stress eat, like a part of that is just like, I need to do something where I win. I need a moment here where it's all wins and check.
My hands have to be doing something right now.
Yeah,
it's
hard to lose at Chex Mix. Get yourself pumped up. I have a problem where I would wake up. I still do, I guess, a little bit, but there's just nothing bad in my house to eat. If I wake up at 3 a.m. and I'm a little hungry, I really want to go to the fridge and like just grab something and just almost half asleep eating. Like I'm definitely awake because I picked that block of cheese, but I have grabbed a mini roll of Ritz crackers and a whole block of medium cheddar and put the cracker in my mouth and then take a bite out of the cube of cheese and like go back and forth until the roll of Ritz is gone, and then so nobody sees. I like cut the end off that chewed up block of cheddar and like give that to the dog so nobody sees my shame.
There's not a lot of good food decisions happening after 2 a.m.
I've never identified more with something you said that I have done that same. Last night at like 2:30 in the morning, I woke up and I was peckish, and I went and opened my fridge, and my fridge has an alarm that if it's open for more than 30 seconds, it starts beeping, and so I actively turned that off, and then I ate 5 string cheese in front of my fridge. And then drank a whole Sprite Zero and was like, back to bed.
I'm sorry, I was imagining a car alarm situation for your fridge for a minute that you could chirp off. But what did you eat?
I had 5 string cheeses and then drank a whole Sprite Zero and then went back to bed.
That's not that bad.
It's really not, because each one's only 70 calories.
Yeah, I've done that before too. But I remember specifically last week I did this exact same thing, but it was one of my. There were only 3 string cheeses left, and I knew she wanted to take one. She takes one with her lunch every day, and I was like, "Too bad."
Not tomorrow, she doesn't.
Not tomorrow, she doesn't.
No, you were bad last night.
You know what I'm a barbarian. With them. Do you peel them? Do you peel them and savor it?
I peel them. It makes it makes
I'm a fucking
longer.
I'm a fucking barbarian. I'm just chomping the ends of them off and chewing them up.
Oh no, you're depriving yourself of bites. Like I want it to
and
last
texture.
longer.
I don't care. I'm here for the cheese.
It's basically the cheapest mozzarella they can sell.
You can buy cheese curds in a bag now. I have a whole bag of cheese curds.
I don't need
fridge.
that in my life. I don't need.
I was gonna do like a burger night, and I was like, let's do like a decadent side instead of fries. Let's fry some cheese curds. Yeah, I think they're still good in my fridge. I haven't cooked with them yet, but that's the plan.
Those Wisconsinites. They're all about
might do a
that.
whole Midwestern style burger too. Might do something like that.
You should.
Yeah. My girlfriend ordered this from this weird burger place the other day, and they do a patty of macaroni and cheese. They make a square patty of mac and cheese, and they bread it, and they fry that, and then they put it on the burger.
I don't like that. That's too out of left field for a burger for me.
All their burgers are like that. I think it's called Fat Burger.
It's going to
something like they'll do like mozzarella sticks on there too. You can get like fried mozzarella sticks on your burger, like 3 or 4 of those, just laid on top of the burger. That's fucking tremendous. Especially if you like maybe with marinara instead of ketchup too. Do a whole like Italian like burger sandwich.
I'm more of a burger traditionalist. I feel like we aced it for a while. And
all right, well, let me tell you about
infuriates me. Like
let me level you up a little bit with a burger suggestion.
Pour cheese over a perfectly delicious burger and turn it into a fork and knife food. Have you seen?
Here's what you do. So you form your pound of burger meat into a rectangle. You get a pan, you smush it all completely flat in the rectangle, and you put dots all over it, and you score it into tiny square patties. And then you freeze you put it in wax paper and you freeze it till it's rock solid. You take that and you put it, I think a layer of shredded onions goes on the griddle, and then the square of like frozen burger meat. And then you take those Hawaiian rolls, cut them in half with a bread knife, the entire loaf of them, and you put that on top of all that. So that onion is cooking up through the frozen burger meat, and through the holes, and it's going in. Yeah, it's going into the breading. And I think you also pour some liquid, some beer on there too, on the bottom, and let that like steam up through. And it's like a copycat. Who does the little burgers? It's Crystal here.
White Castle.
Yeah. It's like copycat White Castle.
Okay, that actually sounds really good.
It's super good because you have a whole tray of them now.
I'd want cheese on it too, not just the meat and the onions. I would need the cheese, but that's like the bare minimum of a burger is like meat, cheese, onions. I'd like there to be a little something else, but if that's all they have, you can have a great burger that way too.
I like mustard and mayo. I don't do ketchup.
No, ketchup on burgers, I'm very anti. You should be replacing the ketchup with a big, delicious tomato slice, which is more flavorful and it is doing the same thing.
I could go without it. I like pickles though.
And I like pickles too. Pickles are 0 calories. And I don't like mayo.
That can't be true.
Oh yeah.
Pickles are 0 calories because it's just a cucumber soaked in vinegar.
It's cucumber and soaked in vinegar, yeah. With that's seasoning thrown in there, peppercorns.
Are pickles 0 calories?
They have a tremendous amount of sodium from the vinegar, and that's it, I think.
Okay. So it's not strictly true, but they're very low calorie, more so than I expected.
It's so it's so little they write 0 on most pickle jars because you need to eat so many pickles to get. I don't remember what. There's a minimum. It's 10.
They're
or 15
about 5 calories a spear. Yeah. So, and I think it might be 20, but I'm not sure about that. But yeah, you're right. If like Tic Tacs are non-caloric, they're not really. Tic Tacs have calories, but a Tic Tac is close enough. They call it 0.
They round down to 0, which has got to be an American thing. I bet in Europe they're like, yeah, any European guy is like, pickles have 3 calories. Everyone knows that. Like Americans round down from
loser. You have an army.
Do you think we're gonna go to war with Iran?
Oh my God, I hope not. Jeez Louise.
Are you familiar with we're building not ground forces, but all sorts of like aerial strike forces, submarines, aircraft carriers. We're flying in more and more jets. Like I was watching a YouTube video about it, and he's like, "We can't even give you accurate numbers because they're just pouring in." Like you can't say there's.
Maybe you could show this without audio, and you can kind of see that this is military planes being moved to the region, and you kind of get a sense for. And this isn't crazy. All.
Who would have to control our foreign policy to get us doing this in Iran?
They're sending billions and billions of dollars of assets and thousands of airmen and air support crews and but at least 2 aircraft carrier fleets and strike groups or whatever you call them. And you can wager for sure there's probably ballistic submarines and hunter killer submarines and fucking everything else on the way. They're poising for a massive weeks-long engagement, not like that thing they did before where they struck in the dead of the night and were gone. They're staging for a sustained military conflict.
Fucking retarded, insane. No one wants this. Well, the donors want it, and the people who control our politicians via blackmail want it.
I know some people who want it real bad.
Yeah, a lot of people in the
like Nick Fuentes or something.
Israel.
No, I think I have that backwards.
Nick Fuentes would be very against it. Yeah.
Yes, you're right. I said it.
He's on our side.
Has he been on the left this whole time, or was he centered?
People like Mark Levin would be very in favor of it. People like Glenn Beck would be very in favor of this like establishment, like so pro-Israel. It's bananas.
Ben Shapiro might be okay with it.
Oh, I guarantee he's rah rah
flying that plane there.
No, he wouldn't put himself in danger. That's for the American soldiers.
I don't like it. It's really hard to be informed about what their motivations are. Like Taylor says, you could go down the Israel controls our foreign policy route, or is there some other reason I don't understand? Oftentimes when we do this shit, we learn it's someone trying to sell oil with something other than US dollars. Get off our currency. I don't know what's happening, but we don't seem committed to peace.
I don't want to see us in conflict with Iran. That's such a fucking waste of money. I don't give a shit about Iran. Israel does, so we're going to end up doing it probably, but it's so insulting.
Yeah. I don't even buy this idea that nuclear weapons make the world so much more dangerous. It feels like once a country get nukes, they stop participating in wars. I know Russia's doing it right now, but like
they stop participating in wars with one another and use proxies.
Sure.
Which is what, since the Cold War never ended, it just took a little 20-minute break.
No, we won.
Gay-ass hockey players. They asked Sean Strickland if he watched Heated Rivalry. Do you know what that is?
It's some hockey show about gay people or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I don't know what it's actually really about, though.
Yeah, I think it's about two rival hockey stars in the NHL who are gay lovers in secret, and it's apparently very gratuitous.
Fiction?
It's a fictional TV show.
Unless Ovi and Crosby are keeping it really under wraps.
I was for New Year's, my girlfriend had a friend come over, and they like every year they do this like where they have like a sleepover and watch movies and stuff, and they watched Heated Rivalry, and I'm in the bedroom like watching YouTube or something, and I come out to get a drink, and there's just two dudes banging on the TV. I was like, what is this? It is like very gratuitous gay sex.
So it's like barely about hockey?
Definitely barely about
You'd
hockey.
like it,
that's gay. Oh, it actually is. Yeah, this is gay. Yeah.
Yes, it is the gayest thing I've ever heard of.
Well, I don't like this. I want regular hockey content.
They asked Sean Strickland, and he's like, you better not come out as gay in the NHL. They'll whoop your ass in the locker room. I guarantee it. Those are manly men. The last of the manly men, if you ask me.
Are there any gay people in the league?
No. I remember at this point, it's got to be like 10 years ago. The hockey media was like trying to make a big deal of this openly gay, quote unquote, pro player. And because of their angle, they were talking about like, what teams are you going to play for, this and that. The dude never scratched a career in the AHL, much less the NHL. And so it kind of died on the vine. But I don't think there's any open ones. And also, unlike the NBA and the NFL, there is a tremendous amount of like European, Central European, Eastern European, Russian players in the NHL that really don't care for that.
Why are we still in this box formation?
The base is, we need to change it back.
Isn't it wrong? I thought it changed.
I would like to be back to where I normally am, please.
I would like Taylor there as well, in his place.
Don't you? No. Thank God. I couldn't have done the show like that, legitimately. We were all too close. But yeah, the hockey is, of the player base, clearly the most right wing of the sports.
Okay.
But, I've never heard any of them like hate on gays. I saw them try. This was actually this past season. Some like Russian Orthodox player or Latvian Orthodox, maybe George Costanza asked, but they were like, what do you think about the gay socks some teams are wearing? And he's like, I have said before, I'm not going to speak on that. I am Russian Orthodox, and to me, that is not something I am willing to do. It is against my religion. That is all I will say on this. And they like tried to push him and everything. And it was like, let the guy fucking be. Like, stop it. He's trying to get ready for a professional sporting event right now. He doesn't need you up his ass. So
yeah,
basketball
I like
has one guy
celebrities...
who's openly bi, and he's like really easy to like. So I don't think he's gotten any hate over it. There are a few other guys who might be in the closet, and I think they get like poked at a little more than the guy who's like, listen to me sing on TikTok.
He sings on TikTok?
He does.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I think I like him. That's pretty funny. Being like, I'm gay, and then singing on TikTok.
He paints his fingernails like he kind of owns it. You know, like, you're gay. He's like, yeah, you're cute.
Actually, are there any? So there's one guy who's gay in the NBA
that I know of. Yeah, and then there's others who are like, Zach, what is his name? Cat something, the big man who everyone says is gay. I don't know if he really is.
Jason Collins?
Carl Anthony Towns, K-A-T. Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Oh, and the dude who's definitely bi is Jared McCain. But I'm not like outing him. Like he would tell you to.
Sure. So NBA's got at least one. NFL. Do you remember Michael Sam from like 15 years ago? He was another guy. They were saying like he's going to be the first openly gay NFL player. But then I guess he couldn't cut the mustard. Like he wasn't good enough to be in the NFL. And so I don't know what their minor league is called. Maybe he went and played in Canada or something. I have no clue.
Yeah, right. The CFL.
Whatever the AHL or G League of that is what he, I think.
It seems like if you don't make it to the NFL or one of the other pro leagues, there's European leagues and Canadian leagues, that you just stop playing. That sports like that are kind of hard. Basketball, I was never a real basketball player, but it's always there. There are tons of like YMCA level leagues. Every town has a court that you can go play at. Like basketball doesn't end after high school, but football, swimming is one that's close to me. Like swimming just goes cold turkey. There's a masters league. There's nobody in it. Like there's no one in it. After college, like you just realize like this is the last meet I will ever have. Start coping with it.
Was that an emotional moment for you? Like your last swim meet? And like you probably knew in your head, like this might be my last time.
Yeah. So, but for me, I had a surgery on my arm that made me worse as a sophomore than I was as a freshman. And once my times got worse, it really impacted like my passion for swimming. Like I felt really good being really good. You know, in my freshman year, I broke a school record and I was like sort of a big dog. And then my sophomore year, I was slower. And it's like, well, that's enough of that.
That would be tough.
Yeah.
I would hate
like
that.
When you're young, you just sort of count on or expect to get better every single year. And that happens until you're like 29 or something, but not for me.
That sucks.
Taylor, I watched a movie that I think you recommended called Dragged Across Concrete.
Oh, the movie where it's like Mel Gibson and Vince Vaughn kind of badly acting as cops.
That's one of the worst movies I've seen in a long time.
It really falls apart at the end, doesn't it?
The whole premise is absurd. Every move they made, everything that happened, none of it made any goddamn sense. There were
so many ways to go about it better, especially the end where it's like Mel Gibson and Vince Vaughn being like, we can fight these drug dealers alone. And it's like, you guys have phones. You have so many ways to juice up your side here.
Well, they're dirty cops. So basically, Mel Gibson and Vince Vaughn they're not dirty cops. They're just there's a little bit of like counterculture underlying in this script. It's like he's a little bit racist, a little bit problematic, and when he roughs up a Mexican a little bit, basically he's got the guy handcuffed on the ground and he steps on the guy's head and breaks his nose to get some information, and it gets recorded by somebody with a cell phone, and now Mel Gibson and Vince Vaughn are suspended for 2 weeks or something like that, and then Mel's daughter is like the blacks in the neighborhood are throwing like drinks at his daughter, and he has this conversation with his wife. His wife is like, I consider myself a liberal person. I am not a racist, but we just got to get out of this neighborhood. And it's like very ham-handed that the blacks are harassing his family, and he's stuck in this neighborhood because he's a good cop who doesn't politic. He just stops those dirty minorities.
The crims.
So they come up with this plot to take down these criminals. They're going to rob some criminals. They don't know what the criminals are up to. They just know they're doing the dirty, and they end up stealing gold bullion, gold bars, and the whole movie is just so bad and so poorly acted. They're on a stakeout for like the middle part of the movie, Vince Vaughn and Mel Gibson, and you would think that would be just hilarious. Like they're both like comedic,
two funny guys,
two really funny actors who are good at what they do in a car, like eating like takeout food on a stakeout, swapping, sleeping. It's terrible. It's barely watchable. They keep making bad breath jokes or something like that, and it's not funny. It's not funny. I felt assaulted by the quality of the movie.
A big problem with that, you identified it well, is you're seeing two guys can be very funny sitting there and not capitalizing whatsoever, either through the script or through just themselves not really throwing their heart into it.
It's one of
Just
the
a
worst
little
movies I've ever seen. And it was over 2 hours long. It was like 2 hours and 20 minutes or something like that. Here's what I will say for it. It had Dexter's sister. You remember Dexter's sister, the skinny brunette chick from the show? Yeah. She's in it briefly, and they introduce you to her very quickly. And she doesn't want to go to work. She's taken all of her maternity leave, all of her sick days, wanting to stay with this baby. She can't separate from it. She's got this like crazy separation anxiety. And her husband's like, you got to go to work. You're the breadwinner around here. He's safe. He's fine. I got him. Go to work. And she's like, okay. And immediately when she gets to work, it's bank robbery day. And the movie is brutal. Like, they like machine gun her fingers off, and then she holds up a baby like sock or something that someone's knitted with her blown off fingers, and she goes, "Can you make sure my baby gets this?" And they shoot her in the face, and her whole head explodes. I was like, okay, all right, we might be on to something now. This movie the stakes are high, right? Like they blew away.
They got brought up pretty quick in that scene.
And then they castrated the bank manager. And it was crazy. And then they made that poor hostage like piss into a rag or something. It was crazy. But it was just one of the worst movies I've ever seen. The ending made no sense. Like that black guy somehow turned gold bullion into like some European estate he now lives on. Like no questions asked. This ex-con.
You're right. It didn't make a lot of sense. And after the high intensity bank scene, it did mellow for too long. They didn't capitalize on the intensity of that.
It's one of the
disappointing because I like Mel. I like Vince Vaughn. I think they're both good. Not one of their best. But before we move on to the next thing, folks, we're going to hear from an incredible sponsor, Blue Chew, folks. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Let's talk about sex. Guys, shouldn't you always be your best? 2026 is the year to maximize your performance in the bedroom. Listen up, BlueChew.com. Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but in chewable tablets and at a fraction of the cost. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. The best part, it is all done online, so no visit to the doctor's office, no awkward conversation, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Blue Chew's tablets are made in the USA, and prepared and shipped direct to your door in a discreet package. Blue Chew wants to help you have better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Chew it and do it. Got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code PKA at checkout. Just pay the $5 in shipping. That's BlueChew.com, BlueChew.com. Promo code PKA to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the show. Again, BlueChew.com, BlueChew.com. Promo code PKA. Just pay the $5 in shipping and give Kyle's recommendation, the Tadalafil, a go. You will not regret it. Check it out. BlueChew.com. Code
Hammer
PKA. Nails
with that bitch.
Absolutely. Hammer nails with your. We do not recommend hammering nails with your penis. Also, Lock and Load, folks. You know it. You love it. Check it out. The premium ejaculation increasing supplement taking the world by storm. Everyone's talking about it. The porn community, the sex community, and even normal folks just like us talking about busting more. Lock and Load. Use code PKA or code JIZ. Save 10% on your entire cart. Not just our product. You want protein supplements. You want weight loss supplements. You want dream supplements. You want energy drinks. Anything and everything that you could possibly wish for, efficaciously dosed by Derek and his team of scientists, available at GorillaMind.com for 10% off with code PKA. So check that out. Also, our merch, code PKA10, save 10% on mugs, hoodies, t-shirts, stickers, whatever you like. Or again, with our merch, feel free to not use that code and pay full price. Check out all the links below.
I like that a lot of people do that.
Yeah, they do. Pay the extra 10%. Yeah. Don't use the code. Thank you very much. Get some stickers and put them over the Joe Biden or Donald Trump did this stickers at the gas stations. We're going to bring peace back to the country via that. So
we'll take the blame. PKA did this. They'll all wonder what the fuck we did.
What the hell is that? Is that one of those terrorist groups?
I am on a bunch of Reddit subreddits having to do with tattoos, bad tattoos, tattoo advice. What do you think? I don't know. I get a kick out of it. And this one's a bad tattoo that's looking to be a minimalist puppy.
Yeah, I saw this last week.
It's pretty phallic.
Pretty phallic. Yeah.
I see it now. It took a minute. Well, it really, because I struggled to see the dog.
That's not what
we
dogs
should do
look
more
like.
Of these if you struggle to see the dog.
Really?
It's not real.
Okay. I want to see I need to give you a Rorschach exam.
That is not what dogs like. Look at how long its neck is with the legs.
The back. It's the ridge of it's turning to look back at you.
Yeah, the dog is.
I understand that. But
don't get me wrong. I see the penis.
Look at where the legs are placed.
What is happening?
The legs?
All I see is the head of the dog and the dick, for that matter. And now I get that it's looking towards the center of her back. What is the rest of it? Is that a tail wagging? Why is the dog made of testicles?
Oh, I thought that those were its legs.
Yeah, it's like back hips. It's turning back
There's
sort of
no
around
tail.
itself. I know it's a minimalistic tattoo. Like, I'm not defending the tattoo. I see the cock. I'm just saying it's also a dog.
I only see a dog head.
It's mostly a cock. I'm on
It's
board.
mostly a penis. Yeah.
I needed to go through the comments to help me understand where the dog was in this. I don't think I have the same knack for spotting canines that you do, but I'm good at dicks.
Dogs don't have necks like that. Dogs have tails. This guy was having a laugh.
What?
Like he had to be. Is this
how many legs does it have in this minute? Do you see 4 legs or 2?
I assumed the front lump are supposed to be the first, the 4 legs, and then the rear legs are supposed to be that larger hump with like its butt there. But there's also a tail wouldn't reduce the minimalism. Like throw a tail in the mix. It would also show that it's clearly not phallic.
The tail couldn't be done in one line, unless I thought that was a waggly tail, the whole scrotum. But I really don't understand what I'm looking at once I get past the head.
If you think about the whole scrotum as a waggly tail, this looks more like a Dragonair, or perhaps a Dratini, which is a Pokemon who looks similar to that.
Ah, of course.
Yeah. You guys say, of course, or you say, of course, as though that's not something the whole audience also noticed.
If more than 30% noticed that it looked like a Drakini, was it?
Dratini, or perhaps what Dratini evolves into, a Dragonair. It certainly doesn't look like a Dragonite.
That says the left testicle, I'm saying, like, as I look at it, the left side of the picture is the butt, and the right side is the tail. The right testicle is the tail.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. I thought those were just denoting.
But you see that now? Because I
can see where you're coming from. I don't like this tattoo at all. This is terrible.
Neither does she.
Oh, she posted this saying it was bad?
Well, she posted it being like, hey, does this look like a cock to you? Because I wanted an abstract dog, and everybody's saying cock.
Yeah, it's a cock.
Are they? I'm going to look.
Look, they put a urethra on it.
It's very much like the head of a penis. Like you couldn't. All right, so what do you see here, Woody?
Okay. This is a man holding up a ballerina. Well, more like
Taylor, what do you see?
Wait. It's not a man. It's the lobster from Futurama looking up at her.
Zoidberg. You see Zoidberg holding up a
ballerina who kind of has legs in the front and the back, right? Like Dirty Dancing at the end when he does the thing.
That is not what I see.
No.
What do you see?
I see a guy like hanging from a branch, like kicking.
Really,
like he's hanging there and he's probably like having a good time. He's like, I'm gonna fall from this branch and to the ground.
So,
maybe he's
neither one of you see the lioness.
It looks like there are branches below it.
Oh my god! Yeah, I see it now that you've said it. It's the inverse, right?
Now that you say that,
Zach, can you show the lioness with the mouse in case there's anyone as slow as me? Like, outline its head. Yeah.
It's in white. No, I still like it more as a guy kind of wearing a silly hat swinging from a branch.
As they do.
Sometimes, I mean, he's wearing a silly hat. Why wouldn't he do that? So you see the negative space, the lion right away. You didn't see the guy swinging from the branch.
My vision,
You saw the lion
my
right
vision
away?
is drawn to the lion's eye immediately.
When you said lion, I had like a V8 moment. I was like, oh, right. Yeah, I get it.
That's so good. I hope people get that. No, but Kyle, can you see? I honestly didn't see Woody's ballerina thing, but can you see what I'm saying with the guy swinging, kicking his legs, maybe preparing to jump down from a high branch?
His head's kind of in the wrong place, and it's
looking
shaped a bit
down
like an acorn.
He's looking down, and he has a silly hat on.
An acorn-shaped hat. It would appear. Like, it looks like the top of an acorn. You know,
Yeah,
where the stem comes out. It
looks like one of the Shriners hats, except with a little bit of a tail.
So sort of made up nonsense things, but I don't know. I saw the lion first. I think what you see first was kind of my question. I definitely see a silly man if I want to. Holding a bird or a four-legged ballerina, either one.
We're holding onto a branch about to swing down. So, I think that's good.
All right, Zach, what's your other one?
I'm tired of this.
Bring more of these.
Oh, this one.
Okay,
though. Right, yeah.
This is the one everyone.
This one's
knows.
so widely known, I can't look at it with fresh eyes anymore. There's a vase and
Find actual Rorschach blots and not optical illusions.
This is an optical illusion. We need a Rorschach blot because this is two Mexicans and also two old people.
Look how happy those Mexicans look. Like, have you ever been that happy?
Yeah.
Yes, I have done mushrooms.
Damn, I'm jelly. I'm jelly.
All right.
First thing you see, don't try to make a thing. What's your first inclination here?
I see a butterfly. It's not funny. I wish I had a better thing, but
saw
you
a
asked
bat.
for truth.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's fine. I see a bat.
Yeah, I don't.
Do bats have antennae?
They have ears, but not
they do,
antennae.
right?
Those would be big forward-facing ears.
It's not going to be perfect for anything.
Yeah, I feel like I'd have to go bat,
We
butterfly,
need more of
something
these,
like
Zach.
that.
Let's keep it coming.
Yeah, keep these coming because.
Do you have another?
Is there anything you guys see other than that?
Oh, this is obvious. It's a woman's reproductive system.
Ah, yeah. You got the ovaries up there. You got the rest.
Fallopian tubes.
I see a little bit of a silly face in the center with the two eyes and then the weird little mouth. But
I mean,
yeah,
I didn't really have any, no words really came to me, but I envisioned this as a giant standing with its arms raised to crush something. Was my first sort of visual, that's what I drew from this.
Okay. His legs aren't separated.
Those not literal reproductive system belly tattoos on a flat belly, but like the hinted ones, the ones that are like vines or somehow that is smoking hot to my reptile brain. Like, damn, you actually do have that fucking girl parts in there. Like that's
Jackie's like, I'll get them if you get them. Now you gotta get them all. Now you're getting your testicles fucking tattooed.
I'm just gonna make Brock Lesnar look straight with a fucking giant penis.
He's looking at himself in the mirror like, I should have never fucking done this.
It's a huge mistake.
Nobody gets it, honey.
My proctologist just laughs me out of the room. I might be sick. I don't know. We can't even do a proper exam. He's chuckling.
No, the only thing I see other than what you guys said, I didn't see the giant thing. I saw a top-down. It could be like a top-down weird impression of a lobster, but
sure,
that was.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of imagine that exosuit. Okay, whoa.
Oh, this is overwhelming.
Yeah, this is too much.
Really?
So I guess what I see here is. Remember that movie District? Was it District 9 or District 11?
Yeah, the Peter Jackson movie where it's in South Africa.
Well, Peter Jackson was attached, but Blomkamp ended up directing the movie because it was originally going to be a Halo movie. That's why they've got all those fantastic props. Yeah. But anyway, Blomkamp directed it, and this looks like one of those like shrimp people or whatever they were. But he's like about to take it doggy style. He's like that thing in the bottom center is his face. He's looking up at us with this blank, shameful stare. And then the two protrusions that are yellow tipped with blue are his hands. And then he's like really popping that ass back there, and those are his red legs spread to either side because he's kind of, he's oddly shaped. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Even
here.
with you describing it, I can't see it the way you are.
I saw it in a
That's how
heartbeat.
true great visionaries usually are.
I said crab with a lobster tail, right? It's a crab shape with a lobster tail in the bottom center.
Okay.
And then I was like, also a little bit reproductive system for a girl again.
Dude, just keep saying that. That's so funny. No matter what the fuck it is. It looks like a pussy again.
You see it there? It's a little bit there. We gotta do.
I can see the bottom face now with the two eyes, as if it's some sort of behemoth crawling towards you or something. But nothing holistically came to me that seemed compelling from.
Here's an actual test, Zach. Here's an online Rorschach test, which I don't know, but I'm guessing maybe it's going to give us.
I've taken those before. It's all guys having sex.
Oh, actually, here's another link that might be more conducive to streaming or whatever.
Yeah,
you can just kind of scroll through them with that one,
and then we let the AI say which of us
professionals use with this information. Like,
I think that if people are stupider, then they might reveal something about their psyche or their obsessions or their fixations. Whereas like in the movie Watchmen, they make Rorschach take a Rorschach test, and what he's really seeing is like a rotting dog face that just has eaten a pedophile victim. But he says butterfly. He's just like a bunch of pretty flowers. Each thing he sees is more horrible than the last.
No, it's
my father judging me for my poor goalie skills.
No, it's just Heath Ledger. Just Heath Ledger kissing himself again.
Is that what you see? You see Heath Ledger kissing himself?
No, I see.
It's obviously two polar bears trying to get away from the high priestess in the center.
I don't know.
It's not bad, Woody. I actually like that. Yeah, that's a good one.
Polar bears. Interesting.
Yeah,
I don't like any of my answers. Nothing came to me distinctively.
Nothing came to me, frankly.
That I feel like
I would just be making something up if I said something.
Like I could see the top being
bat, butterfly, moth are popular responses. Okay.
Yeah, but I think maybe I'm too literal.
No, two grizzly bears doing a high five.
This looks like a mirrored version, kind of Westeros.
The first thing I thought of was a clown's face. I know it doesn't look like a clown's face, but that's what I took from it.
Popular response is two humans, four-legged animals such as dog, elephant, or bear.
Yeah, it's no clown.
Oh,
face,
I could see the bears. Maybe they're both like nosing something up, like they're in a Russian fair or something. Okay.
All right.
Some also see blood with power and have sexual responses to the card. Well, I think
that's a red flag if I've ever seen one.
I think we all passed that.
Yeah, imagine fucking freaks having sexual responses to two women facing each other with a butterfly in the middle.
I see two hoity-toity like French waiters in a weird sort of impressionist style, each lifting up some sort of bag or perhaps something that the customers need.
Okay, we're in the strip club right now, and there are two big booty bitches that have come over on either side of my table, and they're doing some sort of like synchronized ass shaking dance right now.
Okay,
except they're obviously transsexual.
Scroll back up a little bit.
They are, of course, transsexual. Like I said,
I could see it being like if you almost ignore the red parts, I could almost see it being a front-facing like pit viper face, that like triangular.
Okay, yeah, I see that totally. Yeah, I see the eyes and the mouth and everything.
The eyes.
Sure. But I saw the big booty bitches.
Okay, is snakes?
They didn't have dicks. They didn't.
Oh, this seems to me like some sort of scary horror movie demon. He's got like that plague face at the top, and he's got a bunch of smoke about him, and he's very spooky.
I see a scary helmet.
Oh, that's good too.
I didn't have a good one. I spotted like the left and right feet, at the bottom halves, and I couldn't put it together like why there'd be feet on this picture.
If you were like looking up at him, perhaps like you're on the ground, and so the forced perspective. Animal hide, animal skin, and
The
skin
father
rub.
card?
It's called the father card. Interesting. Blot card 5. We did this one. That's the one they say
Bat
you should think is a bat.
Oh
or
yeah,
butterfly.
look at that.
Okay. Well,
So many of these are like clearly trying to make me see a pussy. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
you know what?
Yes.
Pussy. That's what I saw. I saw a pussy.
I thought I saw it as a top down of a bug that's one of those leaf bugs that has.
Yeah,
I see
I'm seeing a
that.
pussy
I
with
see
a
that.
landing strip.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, she might feel better if she had a labiotomy or something.
Labiaplasty.
$5,000
to $7,000, ladies. Come on, you put that on a credit card.
Dude, there's a subreddit filled with before and after pictures.
I know there is.
Animal hide, animal skin rub.
I know
again.
there is.
These people aren't creative.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see
This
it.
feels like mirrored continents or something, like a map.
I saw a lady's face in the top right, and then nothing else.
I see two ladies looking at each other with their hands doing this, looking like away almost, but their butts are
I'm tired of
touching.
this.
One more.
Yeah.
All right, it's two like iguanas like dancing around a fire.
Okay. Yeah, I had like squirrels climbing, but I don't know what they're climbing exactly, but that's what I saw on the side. Similar.
Yeah.
They're dancing around a fire and they're creating a portal to a universe where chameleons run shit.
I think of them more as fantastical beasts than like
Chameleopolis.
regular. Yeah. Some sort of warrior animal.
You can't even change colors.
Okay.
I wish we could change colors. That'd be cool. Like
That
the
would
way
be
that like
fucking sick, dude.
cephalopods can and chameleons can. You ever see I think it's an octopus dreaming, and its like skin is changing colors. The way a dog's like feet will move and he'll kick around and whine and stuff. Like the squid is changing colors and doing all these crazy patterns while it dreams.
Yeah.
I want to know what he's dreaming so bad.
It makes me feel bad for having like octopus sashimi when I go to Japanese places.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
When you get the sashimi platter, Kyle, you are at the chef's whim.
I've ordered a boat. You ever gotten a boat?
I've gotten a boat, and I've had it. I went to. This is probably like
Check out this
like
fish.
12 years
Can we
ago.
just play while they talk?
I went on a date with a girl at a sushi place, and I knew none of the other things would fill me up, and so I ordered like a boat, and I didn't realize that they were going to bring me like a fucking schooner full of nonsense.
You ordered the boat. That's what it is.
And I ate it by myself. Ooh,
You did. So the idea of someone eating a boat by themselves, which are usually around $90, by the
He
way.
ordered something different, yes, and I ate it by myself.
Did you eat a $90 sushi boat on your
It
own?
was probably 70 at most. Or maybe
Woody, are you familiar with a sushi boat? Just so we're all on the same page here. They
I
bring
think
it.
so. They
They have a
put it in the
giant
middle of the-
model ship covered with sushi that they bring to your plate. It's like Japanese fajitas.
which, if you are hungry, is not even a crazy amount of food, by the way, for one person, because it's sushi. They keep it kind of small. There's sashimi there too.
If I eat three rolls, I'm so stuffed.
It's not all nigiri. There's
Okay.
sashimi on there.
Sashimi on there too. I
I
split one with a girl one time, and we were so stuffed. And like,
split it. Fag.
I just imagine like she's sitting there with her dish of food, thinking like, "You ordered a fucking boat? Like, what the? Who is this guy?" He
Well, it
slapped my
didn't
finger
help
away.
that some Japanese guy came out with sparklers. You know, he did.
Taylor,
He
when
did.
you
Embarrassed.
shell crab, do you bring your own tools? Do you do really well with minimal tools? How's it done?
As long as I have the most important tool is the small fork. The small fork is more important than the cracker because you can break everything with your hands other than but you can't get a good seam. Like
Or if you
sometimes
find
you
a tough
break,
one, you just headbutt.
sometimes you break like a good piece, but it just doesn't tear correctly. And then you don't want to break that piece again, or you're going to get a bunch of mush. And so you take that small fork and you just kind of scissor up the side, split it, and then grab the whole piece out.
No, why not literal scissors?
Because the scissors are too girthy, because some of those pieces are very small. And so if you were to put scissors in there and cut it, you're also cutting the meat and kind of mushing it, because crab meat's very soft. So yeah, I need the 3-pronged tiny fork, and ideally they'll give you a cracker for the.
If you had high quality scissors like this, don't they seem like they'd be good at the task?
They probably would. For the non claws, that would be fine. Totally fine. Yeah. For the claws, that wouldn't go through the claws. You'd break the scissors. And claws are kind of annoying to like crush with your hands, because they feel like you feel like a barbarian. And if you smash them with your hands, then all the meat gets mushed. And you don't want that. You need the crackers for the claws.
Woody, I was hoping that during our hangout this week, join the Patreon down below. You can hang out with us. It's always a fun time. Someone gets screamed at inevitably. I promise you, if you join our hangout, I used to promise pussy, but people have stopped fucking in the hangout. There hasn't been a sex show in a coon's age, and I'm just going to stop even like trying to get the boys rallied, because I've been lied to time and time again. I got this whore, dude. She's going to fucking spread her butthole. And it's like, she doesn't show up. You know, we could get nothing, get no show at all. But this last week, I thought we were going to get a 1v1 between your goat of first-person shooters. The guy that Woody's always talking about is so good. He's like #1 in the world, an aim trainer and shit, against our hometown hero, the Dirt Master, Dirty, who is apparently, like, I knew he was really, I've played a lot of first-person shooters with Dirty. He is very good. But I didn't know that he was, like
top 5
held in high esteem globally. Like I really wanted those two to play. What we got to do, Woody, is get them in a game that is new to both of them. Is because that seems fair.
Man, like, we're a new game dropping on March 5th.
See, your guy. Well, you see, your guy has been doing a lot of Arc. I don't know what he does in his spare time. Dirty probably plays mostly CS these days. Like, so it doesn't seem fair for Dirty to take on your boy in Arc, or your boy to take on Dirty in CS to either of them. But if they played each other in Marathon in a 1v1, I don't know if that's possible. It's an extraction shooter. Maybe there's private lobbies that you can dick around in. I don't know. But worst case scenario, you just hop in Battlefield or COD or something. I want to see that 1v1. Moreover, I want to gamble on that 1v1 because here's the thing. Dirty is a degenerate gambler, and I think he's way overestimated his own skill at this thing. It's just like anything else. And the internet exposes this like nothing else. Sometimes you live in a small pond, and you're the big fish in the small pond, and the internet is the biggest fucking pond in all of existence. So you might think you're a good fucking rapper or a good video game player, but once you get on YouTube and you realize there's a community of people doing this for money, there's a professional league of woodworkers, it turns out. Suddenly your corner work isn't as nice.
Suddenly you're adorable.
Exactly. And I think that's what's going to happen to Dirty, but Dirty doesn't quit. And Dirty is a degenerate gambler. So there's some money to be made.
I don't want to call him that. Those are just things I
gambled
think.
with him before. I've seen it. I've seen Dirty do. Dirty likes to gamble. Okay. And I feel like I could make several $100s betting with Dirty on himself, against himself.
He will give odds because he's good. But like you said, like my friend is good too. He hasn't played a ton of CS. Dirty's really current in CS. You know, he's been playing a lot. So but he'll give odds too. You know, he's gonna act like my friend can't get 10 wins in 100.
Yeah, I think he said that your friend couldn't.
What was his actual thing?
It was 20.
It was like,
I thought that he eventually backed
at first
down
it was that
like 15 out of 50.
At first it was like 10 out of 25. Like your guy will play to 25 and your guy won't get 10 was the bet. And I was like, I take that bet. I take that bet, sure, because I think he's going to slaughter you. I think your guy is going to slaughter Dirty. That's what I think's happening.
Yeah, the way my guy phrased it was, I'm not guaranteed to win. So,
well, that's good for a competition.
Based on like Woody sent his friend Dirty's like Elo and his like levels in CS and stuff like that. His pedigree. And I guess it was impressive enough that your guy was like, "Oh, wait a minute now, well, hang on."
Yeah. I might need to warm up a little bit before I do this.
Do you think that Dirty would be gracious in victory? No,
it would be the first time.
He's the least gracious and victory person I've ever like come across, and I gotta be honest, it has endeared me to him. I love that about Dirty. He'll win by one word on code names and be like, "You dumb faggot! You thought you could roll with me?" And it's like, you didn't even click the winning word, and he's like, "Shut up!" just being the douchebag. It's so funny. But yeah, hopefully we'll get that battle. I'd love to see it.
I
don't understand.
I am very interested in it.
Enough
because I want to make it happen.
I want to protect my friend's anonymity. Dude, I asked him what his cat's name was today, and he changed the subject.
What?
Yeah. And I called him out on it, and he did tell me. But I think he's just like by default that private. He's playing a game called Mugenics. Have you heard of this?
No, I'm looking at it.
Binding of Isaac might be the developer's first. Maybe another one called like Meat Crayon. Anyway, there's an indie developer who's known for making great games, and Mugenics just dropped. And he got a cat that had the same name as his own cat. They're randomly generated.
Oh, this is cute.
A little like it. Basically, you breed cats, and if they don't work well, you put them in some sort of garbage disposal.
Yeah. This is a cutesy little game.
Yeah, I think it has a sense of humor to it. And I was like, "Oh, what is your cat's name?" And he's like, "Yeah. Well, it's not. It's kind of my parents' cat."
We gonna look up the cat on Facebook or something and track him down?
I don't know.
Like Mr. Whiskers has a big following, and that would blow his anonymity.
He's got a social.
I think my dog's got 3,000 or 4,000 on Instagram or something like that. I haven't looked at that in a minute.
So of course, we need to be careful when we talk about him, not to do anything.
I don't know. I don't know shit about him anyway. Other than
anything away about him if I wanted. I don't know. I didn't know he had. I didn't know he had a cat until just
man. Now people are gonna know
it's news to me. He's gonna be like, "Did you tell him about the cat? Tell me no. Tell me no." I mean, I mentioned it. No, I want to see them play. This is as close as because I wasn't here for the Wings 1v1 on Bog. I was traveling. I was in Seattle. I was with White Boy and like a bunch of other YouTubers, and we were getting that information like the way that like today you might be, oh shit, we went to Iran. That's why all of our phones were going off when this shit happened. It was like, oh, and someone's like explaining it to me. And we're all drinking and like walking around on the wharf or the pier, whatever you call it in Seattle, like having a nice evening out. And they're like, apparently. Wings challenged Tom to a 1v1. I was like, well, that won't go well. Tom's like a world-class gamer, I think. Yeah, it didn't go well at all. He's not on the show anymore. He quit. What do you? All right, hang on. He quit the show. My coworker quit.
Wings all show long was dogging on Syndicate's gaming skills. Stuff like Wings saying he was way better at zombies than Syndicate was. And it's like, how are you gonna like attack him in his own wheelhouse? Like, what gets me, what still plays in my head is there's a moment after the loss. I said something very close to like, yeah, Wings, I get it, man. That sucks. And he goes, I don't suck, you fucking faggot. And I just let it pass because he was all upset and stuff. And I'm like, what is the right way for an adult to handle that? Like, am I supposed to get all tilted? Am I supposed to try to alpha him
correctly there, being like, this guy's, up his own ass with frustration right now. I'm going to take the high road and let him spaz. Yes. Like that. He was
the only one screaming and crying and breaking things. It's best if everyone else is mellow and he's the odd man out. You don't want to.
Do you remember Tom tried to make it? Tom tried to make it a bit fun afterward. Like even after he won, if my recollection is correct, is like Tom was saying like that was a good one, mate. Or like whatever the British shit he was saying, like
New Zealand,
he wasn't being like a bombastic douchebag about it. If I recall, he wasn't being like, "Yeah, get fucked, I own you."
No, not at all.
He was not doing that whatsoever. No. He was like, "Oh, that was fun. We'll have to do it again." And that was after I think Wings chose the map. Wings chose the gun,
the game. Even
chose the game.
That wasn't the current COD.
Yeah,
it was.
I was host. I'm host here in North Carolina. Wings is in South Carolina, and Tom's in England.
And 5,600 miles to the east is Tom.
So
You could like, you could see him like collapsing throughout it. Fuck, man! Like getting
yeah. I think there was a timer on it. So once Wings was behind, he had to make like bad pushes because Tom could just run out the timer. And then in making bad pushes, he wasn't able to regain the lead, and it was just a tough spot.
What he should have done. See, the timer's a good thing though, because it's a 1v1 on Bog. Why are we not advancing toward one another anyway?
And why 1v1 on Bog?
He picked it because
that's a ridiculous.
He wants to get on the trash pile, and he wants to lock Tom behind that wall. So Tom has to run out behind that wall over and over, and he's just got him head peeking.
I think you're right, but also it's long lines of sights on a. If Wings' top shooting gaming skill at the time, he's probably learned lots of stuff since then, but at the time was like long distance hitting that one pixel, little headshot from across the map. That was what his best skill was. So Bog 1v1 with M16s is all suited to Wings' advantage, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, he's not a flick like FPS shooter. He's definitely more precise. I bet he uses a low sense, but I could be wrong about that.
I don't know.
Well, we got to get a rematch
between those two. I'm sure it's been talked about over the years. I bet Tom says no because he's a retired millionaire essentially. But
that's why you should say yes. He doesn't give a fuck.
I think he's salty about the whole thing and the way Wings conducted himself in the aftermath and all, trying to bribe him to take a loss in that second game and all.
I barely remember that.
I barely remember the bribe thing. I know you guys have told me, but I wasn't in the mix. Like I wasn't.
What was the billionaire name?
Billionaire Bash?
Alki David.
Oh,
Alki David. Yeah, Alki David saw an opportunity to do something that could be widely seen and was going to like put up some money, maybe $5,000. And Wings agreed to like split it. He's like, hey, you know what? Listen, I'm going to win anyway.
I'm sorry. I got to correct you because it's such a big deal. And
please do. Yeah.
We might be a little bit off on the prize money, $5,000 to $10,000, somewhere in that ballpark. Wings, PMs, and the idea, of course, is rematch. M16's on Bog. They're doing it again. Take advantage of this little moment in the community. And Wings private messages Tom on Skype, I think, and he's trying to negotiate for Tom to take a dive. And you would think that the deal would be, look, the prize money is $5,000. Take it all. I just want my respect back. Let me beat you. No. Wings says, we'll split it 70-30 my way.
Yeah, I was getting there. I remembered that. Yeah, I think it was $3,000 to $2,000 or something like that.
Something like that.
Wings was going to take most of the money.
What?
And
the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals.
Now, it's important to understand during this time, Tom is making vast amounts of money, hundreds of thousands of dollars. He's probably a millionaire already at this point. Yeah. Wings, not so much. Tom doesn't give a shit about any of this. I think he wrote back something like, well, you're fucked now. And then he just starts tweeting screenshots. Just tweeting screenshots of like Wings trying to like fix the 1v1 on Bog.
Which made it.
It was going to be Bog again?
Well, of course, you'd have to, dude. If they ever played again, you would have to play COD 4 Bog 1v1 M16. But this time, the timer's off. Bum, bum, bum. Like that would matter.
I guess Wings had done a lot of 1v1s, and the settings that I put weren't quite the ones that he wanted. I think he wanted radar always on and no timer, maybe something like that.
He should have stopped immediately. Oh, I'm sorry that the settings are wrong. Can we fix that? I'm in a corner looking down. Like that's all he had to say real quickly. And you're like, oh, my bad. Because I will say, I do want radar always on in a 1v1, I think, in that game. Like if I were going to do that and I would also want it on.
It would stop excessive hiding.
It would stop excessive hiding, and it would lead more to us dueling, which is what you want. Like we have the same. We both have equal information, even if I just died, and we can duel. We can peek and jump and dive and recover and all that stuff. That's probably the right way to do it, but it's irrelevant. He didn't even lose that badly.
No.
What was the final score? Do you recall?
I don't remember, but I bet it was like 15-10. Like if I'm close.
Yeah, something like that.
14-9. I just found the video and scrubbed through it. Yeah.
Okay.
He broke his controller.
He did. And then he said he broke his controller. It was like, you hear this like, I broke my controller.
That was the why the fuck you stream that shit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Where he like pivoted his anger towards Woody, and Woody's just like, I'm a 38-year-old man. I don't really need this. Like,
can you imagine
children?
Like, I wish to God that then you had 1v1'd him and also beaten him on his settings. He'd hung himself.
Why are we wishing for this?
All right, I take it back. Okay. Well, I was kind of working through that as I went. I just remember, like, you heard the controller break. It was like quack, quack, crack, and I think maybe you asked him if he wanted to go again, or just maybe Redneck said, "Who's next?" or something like that. There was some like, let's move things along, keep it light. Let's have another one, and forget the last one. And he's like, "You want to go again, Wings?" And he's like, "I broke my controller." Wait, what? I broke my controller. And then y'all all start laughing.
Well, in fairness, it was really funny.
It was so funny.
It is.
Yeah.
Funny.
So yeah, I would love to be there this time when a consequential 1v1 went down.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
That would be
couple of these kills. I'm watching it now.
At one point,
Syndicate is moving around a lot more.
Somebody sends me a message in the middle of it, and it was like the guy's name. I forget what it was. It was like, "Why'd you stream that?" Or like, "I broke my controller," right towards the end of it. And it's a hilarious, like, I get this Xbox notification that pops up, and it's,
how,
the timing was perfect. No,
they had seen the moment, and they had immediately went to their dashboard, signed out, made a free account. Because remember, each Xbox got like 5 free accounts or something with a month of Xbox Live on them each. Named it something funny, logged back in, and
sent me a message.
Yeah,
what was the message?
I'm scrubbing. Here's the video. I'm scrubbing through looking for it, but here's the one I'm looking at.
Oh, that'd be perfect. I'll find it. This is great. We could show this too. This is my content.
Minecraft. Let me find.
Man,
Dewang Monster 47.
Just looking at this UI is kind of heartwarming. It's like seeing a photo of like your home when you're 8 years old or something. It's like,
it really is. This is comforting in a way.
Guys, I spent so much time like just the UI and the menus. You spend as much time in this game in the menus as you do playing sometimes. Constantly in those lobbies.
I've never been as good at any shooter as I was at COD 4. Like that, and I'm not great at shooters in the first place, but that was the only COD that I felt like I could carry pretty consistently.
Yeah, I was playing all day. I was just playing all day, every day, like 8 hours a day or something, just constantly playing.
Oh, I didn't play that much, but that was the game that when I'd get home from junior year of high school or whatever, when it came out, sophomore year, 2007, we all were in the mix. Like at lunch, when this was a big thing, everyone would be talking about like, "Dude, you guys playing COD after school? Let's hop on. Let's get a team of 6 and go hog wild." And then we'd have to, try and exclude the friends who sucked. OMG, just rage quit.
We didn't really.
Zach, can we watch this together for a second? Go use my link if you can, or you could also go to 1223, and that's it. Yeah, back up a little bit if you can, because I'm watching this and I'm like spectating, trying to show both of them, let people, and then I go, "Wings, are you in the game?"
Yeah, I'm with you right there. I play too. I don't always win, but I'm there. Commentator showdown goes on.
Clean.
I knew that was a tough lobby to do well in, but I was there.
Bang bang.
It's a clean kill.
Yeah, he broke the controller.
And I go, "Wings, are you in the game?"
Wings, are you in the game?
Oh my god, I just
God.
raid crit. Wants you to join an Xbox Live party. The timing was perfect.
Wings, did you spawn in?
I broke my controller.
Controller?
Yeah, keep fucking laughing,
listening.
you faggot.
Oh, Wings, I think
That-
Don't fucking
dude.
suck. Fucking faggot. Motherfucking shit.
You faggot motherfucker.
Yeah. So can you pause it? So now
in there, man.
we laughed. He said, "Stop stop laughing, you fucking faggot." And I was like, "Ah, Wings, I get it. Like that sucks." He's like, "I don't fucking suck." Like he didn't hear me.
I don't fucking suck.
Or maybe I
Damn.
saif it
I'm talking
sucks.
about
but I
a
definitely
Rorschach
didn't
test.
say you
He heard
suck.
what he thought. Oh man.
He'd see
Yeah.
Syndicate.
What if they did a boxing match? That would be epic. Oh, that's what I really want. I'd rather see.
I don't
Wings
think that would
and
go
Syndicate
well. Isn't-
box.
I don't. Maybe
How big is
maybe I
Tom?
don't know.
I know
and
he's
Syndicate's
fit.
a little guy.
He's a
but-
smaller guy.
Yeah. Tom's
he's
small, but
not very
You know,
small.
But how when you guys say
5'9"?
that, I never
5'9"?
met him.
yeah.
Okay,
I
so
would say
5'9". And what
Yeah,
is
he's
much
Wings?
taller.
5'9". I met him a long time ago. So when I met him, he was pretty slight, but it's a long time ago. He could be huge. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard Wings is 6'5".
I've heard that too.
Yeah. I don't know how
Um,
tall he actually is. I've never met him.
Yeah.
I don't. It's hard to match. Wings is an undefeated professional athlete in the sport of boxing.
That's true. That's something none of us can say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also undefeated in the sport of boxing. What are you talking about?
Well, but yeah, that's kind of cheatery, isn't it? You didn't fight. Like if you had to fight Hickok 45. You were like a 6'10",
I go,
80-year-old
"Come here."
man.
Come here, you lanky fuck. And he just goes bang like Indiana Jones.
All right, now let's see if we can hit the gong. You're dead.
He just blows my toe off.
I wonder how he's doing. I imagine his content is the very same it was when I watched it a lot.
He's got to be getting up there. Like
Yeah.
he's gotta
Oh
be,
yeah.
He was always cool. I always thought Hickok was awesome.
He's always been
Yes.
really nice to me when I met him. I met him probably 3 times or something. He's always been very chill. Him and his son are super tall, like 6'6".
I mean, I only
6'7".
see him on video, but he seems so even tempered. Like it seems like it would take a lot to get him riled up.
He's
He's
still
good humored
killing
as
it
well.
on YouTube, dude. He made a video
Oh,
2
good.
days ago about S&W revolvers, 150,000 views, 2 days.
Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah. I always thought he was neat. I'm glad you liked him in the gun sphere, Kyle, and that your only complaint I know repeatedly is that I don't want to take pictures with guy. He's 6'8". Like, at least let me
Yeah.
stand up the hill.
You got a
I
milk
did a
crate?
video and like we didn't set it up this way, but he is standing down in a little hill from me.
Is he
I think
still
it's- I think-
taller?
No, he was down in a little hill from me. He was
Oh.
down. Yeah, definitely. So, no, he's a giant though. His son, I can't remember if it's him or his son that's the tallest, but they're both like, I don't know, way taller.
His son's a pretty good
6'7",
shot too.
6'8". Oh,
I saw
sure.
him shoot a lever action about as quickly as I could shoot an AR-15. Like,
Yeah, I like him. Glad he's still
Oh
kicking.
God damn it! This exists.
he's in a hole at this point.
I remembered him being down by the car. I didn't remember. I genuinely, in my memory, I pictured him. That's his car. I pictured him down there by his car with the door open, getting something out, and I had approached and like said hi. But the rest of this is lost to the hands of time. I don't remember this.
And you're not short. Like you're tall. So-
Yeah,
Are you
he's not as tall as I
6'2",
remember.
Kyle? 6'3"?
In shoes for sure.
Hmm.
Like if I'm barefooted, I'm probably like 6'1" and like a little more. I'm definitely more than 6'1", but I think I'm less than 6'2". If
You know who the
in shoes.
tallest is in this group? Colin. Colin, I think, is bigger than 2 or 3. 6'2" or 3.
Is any part of you like, yeah, shit? Like,
No. I mean, I laugh about it, but I'm happy he's tall. Give him
That's
something.
good.
Jesus, life's tough.
Yeah. I mean, being tall rules. But I also, my favorite thing I see week to week, because I don't know Colin, but I see is the second you come and sit down pre-show, he has more respect for the show than any of us or any listener, where he's like, Dad's working, I'm out. And then he will run behind you. And I remember, because like we've been doing that, or I've been on the show for 12 years or whatever. And I remember it was a little kid running for a while. And then I'm like, oh, is Woody like letting new, maybe Charlotte NBA players hang out and just, like loping behind them with their long legs and running to the side?
It's
very
funny.
sweet.
It was 2013. April 2013 was when I was at your house, like wrestling with Colin, and he was a little guy. He was a little guy. Of course, that was 13 years ago, so it makes sense he might have grown up.
He can do a flip.
Front
or back?
Front.
Ooh,
That's harder.
that is harder.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your body doesn't want to do
I
that.
can't do either flip, but I've heard front flip is harder from the ground.
Yeah. There were always these. The guy's name was Chad, and he was a Chad, and he could do backflips out of the swing set in 3rd grade. And I was like, who teaches you that? You're 8. Where have you been training gymnastics to the point? Like, he would swing really high forward and then fall backwards out and like land on his feet like a superhero. I'm like, this is
I
an
saw a
8-year-old?
guy do that on YouTube, but he was like 84. I was like, I'm glad you nailed that, because I think you die if you don't.
This kid he had his 2-story house. The backyard was graded such that it was lower than the front. So the 2 stories really added up. And he would jump off of the roof of the 2nd story down to a trampoline, catch a mega jump, and then do like all sorts of spins and shit when he landed. And we had like a sleepover. Nobody in the school was willing to even go up there. It was just him being fucking Chad the King. It was like, and his dad's out there like drinking a beer, watching him, like, yep, look at him go. Like, what the fuck?
Did he
was
do
always
anything
like
good
that.
athletically, like later, like in middle or high school?
He was too skinny by high school, but early on in elementary and middle school, he was always the fastest. Definitely the fastest white kid. Like by far, he was the fastest white kid. And so he was always doing like track stuff and anything that involved being fast. But by high school, he was really skinny. So he played a little baseball, but he was just too skinny.
When I was young, I was pigeon-toed, which means your toes point inward. So I developed a running style where like I would pull my leg out a little and come back so that the toes didn't hit each other. And I didn't even realize it was weird until school. And they're like,
Yikes.
what is with you? Like, I'm not popular.
I remember it must have been 2nd or 3rd grade, and we were doing this thing in gym where we were running the 100 meters, I think, and they were timing us. I don't know why you time 8-9-year-olds in the 100 meters, but they were. And I was the kid who was a little bit smarter, but not in the conventional way. I just took what she said literally.
Not in a way that could be measured.
No, definitely not. And that was proven time and time again. No, but she said, we're doing the 100 meters. Your job is to get here before anyone else. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's how races work.
So we start running, and anytime someone's a little faster than me, I cut them off while we're running. I block them out, and I'm moving. I'm like a snake going back and forth, slowing down everybody so that I get to her first. And she's like, Kyle, what was that? I was like, I won. You told me to get here first. I took you literally. I did exactly what you said, but it was wrong. And it took me a while to understand why I was wrong. I remember being so mad because at first I was like, aced that one. Nobody else was had any defense for my plan there. Very disappointed in me when we got down there, though.
The best like race around tactic I ever saw was from Joe, the fire poi guy in high school.
Shout out, Joe.
Where our track was around the whole school. They didn't have us run around just the football field. We had to run around the entire school. And it was like maybe half mile, third mile. I don't know. I don't remember how many times we had to do it. But his strategy was to run until he was out of view of the coach and then just bank on the coach not keeping mental track of who was going around him, because there's 30 kids or whatever in the class, and he would just go to the side, stop, then his buddy Tom, also a no good Nick, would come out and they would smoke cigarettes, and so the rest of us would be like running trying to do it because I was too big of a pussy to push back. I was like, oh man, these guys are cool, they're real devil may care attitude. I don't have that. And they would come around at the last lap not even sweaty and then complete. And the way they would get away with it is because they would always circle around in such a way as they were not even in the top 70, 80% of people. He would come around as though he was last because he didn't care what his place was. He just wanted to not have to run. And I don't think Joe ever had to run a mile ever our entire time. He got away with it the whole time. Like he even had his minions bringing him cigarettes outside behind one area, and all the rest of us, or at least I, in my head, I was like, damn, that's pretty cool of him. Like I'm too much of a bitch to try it. I got to at least run my mile. Hated running the mile.
School is so brutal. Like I should wake up every day and just thank my lucky stars that there isn't a point in the middle of it where they force me to change into shorts and run a mile and come back.
Did you phone in the miles too? You didn't even wear shorts?
No. So as a freshman, I ran the miles. There was really no getting out of it. There's no hiding. It was a track. But as a senior, I was able to phone it in. The way that the sports worked in our gym classes, you got to pick it based on seniority. And by the time you're a senior, I just chose all non-sweat sports. Like I'm going to need some shuffleboard, some archery. I need myself some badminton. Like I chose all sports that didn't involve a lot of movement.
You guys had cool sport options.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Like my country bumpkin ass didn't know
Golf.
what badminton was. I still not.
Badminton's dope.
Is that like tennis, but you've got that shuttlecock thing?
Yeah.
Exactly. The net's much higher, and the shuttlecock goes really fast, but it slows down really fast. So even though I'm 15 feet from you and you're slamming it full force, I don't know how fast it goes off the racket, but I'll say 100 miles an hour. But by the time it gets to me, it's at like a 15 or 20, and there's something I can do with it.
Yeah. It's got
The racket's different too, right?
Down.
Like
It's really
the
lightweight.
racket is small,
much longer
and lightweight, and it's unlike tennis or pickleball or racquetball or whatever. Like you can't let it touch the ground. Like there's
the racket.
There's no bounce. So
Oh, of course. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the shuttlecock has to stay in the air.
Yeah,
And the
that-
racket's
that's
so
nice.
light that you could like, if I like fake it this way and you like go, you could change directions and recover it really quickly. Like it doesn't take any wrist strength. Whereas a tennis racket, I mean, people are fast, but there's a little momentum and inertia involved in the weight of that.
Sure.
Golf and soccer were new sports at my high school when I got to high school. Like they were forming the teams for the first time in our like high school's history. It was like, who's gonna teach golf? And like we got the smartest of the coaches was like, right here, I'm your golf guy. And he had just such a great gig because he got to wear khakis and go on like tons of these field trips and just go play golf like as his job. He had it made. And then I think we actually had to hire a soccer coach because no one had an inkling at the high school about how to play it. It was like
That's crazy. Soccer is the most baseline kids.
none of us had ever
ever.
played it. No one. There was one kid at our high school. Like they start the team. We're in 10th grade. Like there's going to be a soccer team, and there's one kid who had transferred over for high school. Like he didn't go through 8th grade and below with any of us. He was from somewhere else, and he was like, I play soccer. And it turned out he was great at it.
You're the
Like,
coach.
They could have made him the coach. He might as well have been because they had.
He was
like I said,
great.
Yeah, he was great. I mean, he was the greatest soccer player we'd ever seen.
But I guess what I was saying, like,
He was fucking
never
Pele
mentioned-
as far as we were
I
concerned.
imagined him being like fourth best on his team, and he comes to yours and he's the best. But no, it sounds like he could have been the best on a lot
He
of
was a
teams.
very athletic guy. He was like a 5'10", like blonde guy. He was quick, and he wasn't. He wasn't slightly built. He was powerfully built, and he was we seemed to be good at the game, but we didn't know what the fuck we were looking at. None of us had ever seen a soccer game before. I had only seen a soccer ball because my papa was Honduran and we'd kick it around in his yard. I was the second most talented soccer player based on that.
And you didn't even join the team.
Of course not. Of course not. There were people talking about joining because you could like get in fights like it was hockey or something. They're like, they
that's
just give you
not
a
how soccer
card.
works. Yeah.
They made it sound that, again, we didn't know what soccer was.
It's kind of like hockey, but you have to fall and pretend to be hurt a lot.
Yeah, it turns out that's how you play it. And to this day, I've just got no hockey or no soccer want at all. Like every time I watch it, I can't at all. I just can't at all. It's too low scoring, like we always say, and too much goddamn running. Do they not take commercial breaks? Like I gotta piss at some
I
point.
don't get how their timer works, because it'll get to the end and then it'll be like the refs have decided we're going to play another 9 minutes, and it's like, well,
I understand it right, and I'm lightly informed. They carefully track all the stoppages and then add it on at the end. So the clock's running while the play is stopped, but they take that time and they give it to them at the end. And they don't stop the clock until there's like a non-scoring break in the action. So that like if you're in the middle of a charge about to take a shot on goal, they let that play out.
That seems so anticlimactic, doesn't it? Like that last tick down of the clock, whether it's basketball, football, hockey, whatever, like it's intense because that is the end. Like if anything, why doesn't
other
soccer
sport
just
gets it
blow
right?
down? Yeah, just soccer should blow it down, stop the clock.
This sport is way younger than I thought it
was. As soon as that guy throws it in bounds, start the clock again.
You know my issue with soccer. I'm sorry, Cobbs. Mine's fast though.
Yeah.
Everybody rips us for calling it soccer, including England, as if we made up this language, right? You think Americans invented the word soccer? No, we brought that shit here. And now you're giving us a hard time because you switched it to football? Fuck you.
It looks
I
like
love that argument.
It looks like modern soccer as we know it began in 1863. Or let's see, 1848. 1848 were the early rules, and then the modern rules are 1863. But it has an ancient origin, which I thought was going to be South America. I thought they had a soccer-like game where they were trying to kick a ball through a hole.
Aztec's head through a,
heads don't kick well, you know that.
Hurt your
they had a ball of some kind, but apparently it's Chinese. It dates back to 2nd century BC with the Chinese game of Kuju.
I mean, that's hard to even define because soccer as a sport is just people kicking something towards an end, right? Whether it's a goal or whatever. Like, I imagine most cultures who weren't like total failures, who were so obsessed with like, we need food right now. Like all the ones who had a little bit of free time, soccer seems like the most natural sport to start.
It's cheap.
It
so
seems
cheap.
like such a baseline. Maybe the game of catch. Like, what's more basic than soccer? Not a lot.
Wrestling.
Yeah,
wrestling is your OG
wrestling.
sport.
Yeah,
That's got to be the first sport.
Well, the Greeks started that, right?
The cavemen started that when we were arguing over who was going to get that.
But no.
Pussy.
The Greeks started because it's not a sport until there's scores. Like the Greeks started scoring it, right? Otherwise, you're just fighting. Like there have to be scores.
Well, everyone knows who won.
You would, but like they had scores back then. Like
maybe it's
need
not a sport until it's
sport.
Recreation, right? Because what Kyle's describing is almost a survival sort of battle. Like I don't think gorillas are participating in sport when they wrestle.
Yeah,
I
agree.
Unless they do it recreationally too. But I was thinking of this dominance stance.
Okay, here's what
For
Google
humans,
has to say.
there has to be a score for us.
Organized
to
wrestling has ancient roots with evidence of refereed styled competitions, which I think is what we're looking for here, dating back 5,000 years to the Sumerians and the ancient Egyptians, Greeks and Chinese civilizations, all of those. It was established as an Olympic sport in 708 BC in Greece, of course. Modern organized professional wrestling in 1830. So it looks like as long as 5,000 years ago, it was being refereed and there were styled competitions.
And back then, I think they were like breaking fingers.
Well, that's the Olympics. There was that one great wrestling champion, and his move was to, once he had you pinned, to start breaking your fingers one by one until you surrendered.
Yeah, none of you can handle me, Cos. Three guys with like splayed hands.
Mikos the crippler.
Yes. You cannot stop me.
How gruesome. I think they instituted a rule about
Next
that.
event, of course, is rape. Whatever else they were doing back then.
Mikos is ready.
Mikos is multi-sport athlete.
God damn it, that Mikos is so the worst.
God damn, I hate this Mikos guy. If I could hold that sign, I would also be against you. You broke all my fingers. Yes, that is how Mikos
That's why
plays.
wrestlers wear those singlets, because you can't take them off easily.
I got tangled in
It
his
goes
arm
over their
hair.
shoulders.
And as crazy as that is, the UFC wasn't that much crazier when it started. Have you seen the footage of the guy? It doesn't matter who they were, but they're on the ground in the octagon, and one of them basically has free reign on the other's groin, and he starts punching this guy. They're laying on the ground together, and he's punching this guy's cock and balls. And I don't think he's wearing a cuff. It doesn't, like back then, like you wore whatever was your
How many
sports
years
style.
ago was this?
93, I'm going to say it was when the UFC started. But he's going bang, 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 like not like
Do you know who lost
haymakers,
that
but
fight?
the guy throwing the dick punches.
No, the guy receiving the dick punch, his name was Joe Son, a convicted rapist later on. So a lot of people find a lot of justice. And they're wearing like the mankinis that like a professional wrestler, old school swimmer would wear.
Yeah.
And he's just getting just jacked up with testicle punches. I don't know how many. Would you like 12? Like a lot.
Oh, my Lord.
They went on and on and on, and there was no stopping it. It wasn't against the rules. I found the video.
That wasn't
That's the key thing
They
here.
didn't
Like
see that becoming a thing?
much. Well, the Greeks didn't see finger breaking becoming a thing. So like they wanted
Mikos,
in the beginning of the UFC, what they wanted was true no holds barred. What would happen if a Taekwondo expert and a sumo wrestler had to fight each other in the fucking wilds of a jungle to the death? What would go down? And so that's kind of what you could bite. You could pull
Zach,
hair, like whatever.
Can you show about 15 seconds of that? I'll risk it. I want to
You should.
share it. Maybe start 2 seconds in, to shorten as much as you can, but
You crop it down to just the groin. That's all I want to see.
Not very sporting.
Just crop us down to the groin. He's throwing one after the other. He's got him in like half guard, like and the guy's just got a hold of his head, but he doesn't know what he's doing. Like it's not a proper guillotine, and he's just getting pummeled in the nuts over and so hard. Oh my God, they're so hard.
that was perfect, Zach.
Let go. Let go.
No, that wasn't the end of the clip,
going.
folks. That was the end of our nerve facing copyright. That was he takes way. I've got it playing on another monitor. Boom, boom. They're still raining down. They're still raining down.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know he was what you say a rapist later.
Yeah.
But at this point, he was rape free.
As far as we know.
I think so.
As far as we are aware. But that seems unsporting to me. I don't like that. Just like biting, and just like I saw that one dude, Aspinall, is like maybe gonna have permanent eye problems because these pieces of shit like just poke and then pretend they don't.
It is really hard. So I'm team Aspinall, sort of emotionally and by default. That's where I started. And then a lot of people start smearing this guy, saying he's a quitter, that he should have fought through the eye damage. I was not on that side. And then now I can't tell how much he's like playing. Like he had LASIK. Is that even related to the injury? What are we doing here?
Yeah, he's had 3 eye surgeries.
He says he can't stand. Like his vision is so bad he can't shake hands. And then there's footage of him like dancing at the club and stuff. And you're like, oh, I can't square this. I don't understand why. Does your injury sort of come and go? Like, I don't know. I don't know what a lot of people think that he's exaggerating the extent of the injury so that people don't act like he was a sissy pants for stopping the fight.
He wants to work. He's in his prime.
What
He's the
surgeries
champ.
did he have? You know, Kyle? Like what were the
I
eye
thought he had
surgeries?
2 or 3 different eye surgeries so far. In the picture I saw of him, although it may have been some thumbnail magic, his eyes were scarlet red. I don't think he's faking because he already got led around by his dick by Jon Jones and didn't get to fight for better part of 18 months. He is the champion of the world, so you're getting paid top dollar. He's the heavyweight champion of the world, which to most people is interesting, and it's a soft division. Once he gets through Gone, he's undefeated. He cleans the whole division. He cleans the whole division. He already beat Sergey Spivak or whatever his name is. That's one of the scarier guys to me. He actually looks like an athlete. The rest of them are slobs and fatzos and used to be's and never were. Never was. It's fat slobs in the heavyweight division. His biggest threat is Pereira stepping all the way up to heavyweight. That's a fight, and that's the fight I want.
I would love it. Or Pereira against Jon Jones, any weight. I'd like to see
fuck
that
Jon.
too.
I don't want to see Jon's fight anybody. He's retired. He's got hip arthritis. Well, get the fuck out of here. No White House card. Leave the sport. Go shoot your guns and play with your Belgian mouths and stop ruining other people's careers with your arrogance. That's what I'm tired of that story of this guy that we want to come back and fight so bad, but he isn't going to, just milking his social media and messing up somebody else's career, some contender that should have had 2, even 3 fights in this time when you're being drug around by Connor or Jon. It's bullshit.
Right now, and this is an article from Yahoo from a couple days ago. Aspinall says, right now I've got a black spot in my eye and it's there constantly, which is what you like a common thing to expect with like retinal or eye damage is you have like a spot in your eye that is kind of defaulted back to nothing.
That sucks. I wonder how, everyone has a blind spot in their eye. Their brains just accommodate for it.
But for most people, it's like right here or whatever. Like if you're looking forward,
okay.
he would have a black spot like in his
right.
Like it would be on
Right?
the screen. Yeah,
I thought it was in the center of your eye.
it depends.
You talking about
Depends
your
where the
pupil?
damage is.
No, like
There's a black spot in the middle. It's
Well,
pupil.
we've all
Gets
got those
larger and
guys.
smaller.
back
I have
behind that.
2, 1 in each eye.
Let's see. I'm gonna Google.
I'm trying to find it. This Yahoo writer really is verbose. I'm trying to get to the meat of it, and these guys are just writing their own little song and dance lore. Come on, just tell me what his problem is. Optegra Eye Hospital. That's where he's getting it.
Yeah, he was clearly poked in the eye. He was clearly hurt. I don't think fighters should be expected to go out there when they've been damaged by a foul and keep going.
Yeah.
But
it's ridiculous.
The internet has introduced doubt. I can't tell how injured he is. I got guys in lab coats who understand the machine that just operated on him. It was like LASIK, and he's like, I can tell what this is and yada, yada. And I'm like, well, he's wearing a lab coat. Who am I to question that? They don't sell those to just anybody.
They do actually.
Oh,
like I feel bad for him because eye damage, vision problems are something that is, if nothing else, completely unfalsifiable because we don't have you can't even prove to someone what your vision looks like other than giving them your glasses. And that's not even a 1-to-1 kind of look. Like this guy probably has severe eye damage because you don't opt into 3 operations on your eyes, which we've learned are part of your brain. And you don't do that. Like you would never, ever opt into an eye surgery. I don't know. Kyle said LASIK. I don't understand why LASIK would help because that's, I think, shaving down bits of the cornea, right? Or whatever that frontal area is in order to change where the light intersects. Because otherwise, like if your eyes cornea is too thick, the light entering your eye intersects at the wrong place in the back of your head, and then you get blurriness. I just don't know. Like I believe everything he's saying about his eyes. There's no reason to lie.
I want him back in the game. I think that's what he wants. He's charismatic. He's great at fighting. Let's make him go. Well,
he's gonna retire.
Let's hope he can go again.
I don't think he can go again.
Is the piece of shit getting in trouble for poking him? Like,
Not at all.
No, there are too many people on the piece of shit side. There are a number of people who are like, tough it out. And you also have guys who are not on his side, who like put together compilations of all the people he's fouled and eye poked and etc. But I swear the community seems divided. I don't know why they hate on Aspinall.
That's crazy. Fuck Cyril Gagne. He's fighting like that. Just poking.
Oh yeah. Not just that one fight.
Dana White should be taking this sort of thing more seriously. If anything, like protect your men, protect your boys, protect your heavy hitters.
That's not his boy though. Like he doesn't like Aspinall.
Aspinall, he's the champ. That's his boy, business wise.
No, he doesn't. He can sell somebody else better though. Like if Aspinall's difficult to deal with, just put somebody else there. It's not like Aspinall is so overwhelmingly popular. I mean, clearly this is case positive. He's not overwhelmingly popular. He's not some media darling that everybody's fawning over and like calling for Gon's
I don't know why. He's funny, he's charismatic, he's relatable, he's good looking. Like, to me, he has the makings of a star, except for the part about him not really being one.
He's a winner. Yeah. Clearly,
right?
He wins.
I don't know.
Right?
I don't know. I think maybe I bet Jon Jones fans don't like him, and that makes up a pretty solid group of people.
Jon Jones fans are mostly probably in 2016, right?
Nah, man. I'm still a Jon Jones fan. He's Darth Vader. He's the Darth Vader of the UFC.
Then why has he been ducking this guy for years?
Because he didn't want to lose to him.
Then that doesn't make him seem like a champion if he's so afraid of this, like, limey Brit beating his ass. Like, why?
I mean, I agree. Still like Jon Jones. He's the scariest man in the world. Still is. He never lost. He fought everybody that wanted to fight him.
No, he didn't. I think I just said, like, didn't that this
he
giant
did fight everyone who wanted to fight him. That
British guy, this giant British guy,
right
over and over been like, yeah, serve me Jon Jones. I'd love that. And he's like, no, that's scary. I want to fight a 5'9" fat guy.
Jon Jones is 38, and Tom Aspinall is like late 20s or something like that. So Jon definitely didn't want the fight. That's clear. But it is at the end of his career once he went up to heavyweight, which is
Aspinall's 32.
The thing 32. To keep in mind is Jon Jones' age at the time he was ducking Aspinall was DC's age at the time he was fighting Jon Jones. Like that gap was the same. Now that Jon is on the DC side, suddenly he doesn't want to fight him. He wants to drag Stipe out of retirement and beat that corpse.
Jon Jones reads Sun Tzu, okay? like he knows how to pick his opponents. He's never lost a fight. At least that's what it says on his record. And
it doesn't say that, but carry on.
And he's one of what? There's no L's.
Didn't he get a DQ for cheating?
There is an L.
L? Oh, damn.
It did.
That's right. They didn't do a no contest. They gave him an L, huh?
Yeah,
nobody counts that though. That's like
they should. If you cheat, you should take the L.
Like, okay, so what he did was he threw a 12-6 elbow, which is a silly rule. That's not a rule anymore.
Was it at the time?
Yes, but making it disqualification.
Wasn't expecting to defend 12-6 elbows because they would make Jon lose.
His opponent was on the ground in the fetal position, and Jon could have raped him if he wanted, and he just chose.
His opponent was deaf and wasn't fully aware of what was happening
because of the concussions that Jon Jones had delivered.
No, he was deaf before the fight.
Was that the deaf guy?
He beat up a deaf guy?
Yeah, he beat up a deaf guy.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
A athlete. Okay.
What I would do against a deaf opponent, I would like mouth nothing words, try and confuse him.
I would say olive juice repeatedly.
Olive juice.
How does he stop in the right time if he can't hear the bell and the clacking sticks and stuff? He's really got to be looking around for some visual clues and keeping track of the time.
I guess so. I imagine his coaches get his attention somehow, but I don't know.
Flashing lights at him and shit. Like, stop!
Right?
I won!
They got two segments of 2x4. They're clapping. Just smacking.
They do that. You can hear that.
There's clappers.
Well, how deaf is he? Truly deaf?
All the way.
Real deal deaf?
Yeah.
Because there's sometimes like blindness where people will claim being blind, but they're not actually blind.
Well, they're legally blind. But
wait, did you say they do that in sign language?
No. In blind people, sometimes they'll be like, this person is blind. And this is outside of the fighting thing. But there's just a limit at which your light perception becomes blind definitionally. And so you'll assume that everyone who's quote unquote blind is seeing like blackness, like your eyes are closed.
Mm-hmm.
but they're not really like that. They have limited and different levels of light perception.
They're stealing valor.
They are stealing valor. It's disgusting because this is a blind man myself.
I think complete
My
blindness.
ex is legally blind and still drives. That's what Zach wrote.
Was she 82?
Let's say that here. This is Exhibit A now, and they're in her civil suit.
Yeah,
Poor kids.
well, you know, that daycare center could have moved.
Oh, speaking of poor kids, did you see the trans shooter that shot up that hockey rink?
Yes. That guy who was dressed like a whore, and then I think he killed his wife.
Where did it
And I
happen?
think he also killed Delaware, I want to say. Maybe Rhode Island or Delaware.
Zach, find us a
And,
picture of this ghoul.
Yeah.
This is
he
not
killed his wife. I think he killed his daughter. And he shot 3 additional people, I want to say. Pretty horrible. Horrible.
How'd he
stuff.
die? Oh, what happened? Where is he now?
He
Is
turned
in
the
custody?
gun on himself. He killed himself after he killed his wife and daughter.
So does that
Yeah.
improve or decrease your KD ratio?
I would say it makes, well, it solidifies it.
Solidifies it. I'm not sure. I
Oh,
know
come
the
on, Zach.
answer.
That's a flattering picture.
Isn't that how could it be?
Jeez Louise.
The headline I saw was like,
Who would sit
Private-
next to that person and not think I'm next
there
to a
you
crazy
go. Now this is journalism. All right. This
person? Damn. He's got Epstein.
Wow.
this gentleman right here, I'm not transphobic, but if I saw this person, I would be a little upset. Just look at the 5 o'clock shadow. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Oh, you would assume this person isn't mentally well?
This looks
Yeah.
like one of my dad's like poker buddies decided, you know what, I'm Rebecca now. And that was all the effort they put into it. Like this is just a rename and some Walmart sunglasses and now I'm a
And
lady.
a couple of cantaloupe halves.
Oh my God.
What a complete loon.
If only there'd been some history of mental illness, we'd have stopped this shooting, Taylor.
If only we could have identified this person as crazy.
What's
If
this
only
person's
there were
name?
clear.
There were
and
no
obvious
warning signs,
signs.
Taylor.
There were no signs that this person had lost their mind. Yeah.
Oh my fucking
Jeez
God.
Louise, what a fucking scumbag. Killed his wife, killed his dog. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm almost positive the 2 people he killed, maybe a third by now. I haven't kept up with it, but I think it was his wife and his daughter. And then I saw a hero of a man, or at least I saw his like hospital pictures that reached and got his hand, because you know the slide. He got his hand like chopped by the slide, shut down the gun, like he reached over and grabbed it.
Yeah.
So hope like maybe that's wrong, but I did see something about that. So there is a valiant hero there who did his best to stop it. Thankfully, who knows how many people he would have shot if that didn't happen.
While I'm telling this next story, watch this clip. It's unrelated. I saw there was a shooting in Canada. There was also a trans shooter like maybe 10, 15 days ago. I think that person killed their whole family and then went to an elementary school and killed some children and maybe a teacher or something.
I think 10 children plus his family, and maybe more have died because I know there were a lot injured. Fucking horrible, dude.
Well, if only we could catch these earlier.
If only there were clear and obvious signs.
Jesus Christ. This video is great, though. I'll never
stuck on-
understand.
There was one picture that showed the motorcycle, and I've been trying to figure out what it is since I saw it.
The
Not
motorcycle?
the Harley, the one before it. Yeah, he had some sort of like adventure bike or
Oh,
dual
what kind of
sport.
bike the trans person had?
It looked like he
Okay.
had good taste in motorcycles.
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess.
Dude, Kyle, good video. Shout out to this Mexican king at Little Caesars for knocking out this bully. That's great.
So
What
you're
a
trying to
douche.
go. Yeah, pan lower. Okay, can you tell what this is? This looks like
this-
my bike a little.
Is this GeoGuessr?
This is the one. Yeah, what is that bike? Let me gonna put this to the test.
Well, he put
See
those
if
mirrors on after
ChatGPT
the fact.
You think that they might be factory mirrors?
I've never seen factory. I've seen those for sale in like accessory catalogs, but I
They
don't know
don't
my
look
bikes like
breakaway
you
to
do
me,
even.
so I think they're. I'm gonna see.
Is that a Honda?
No.
There's like a pattern on the tank that reminds me of the pattern that's on my tank. It's got like this grippy material in a certain pattern on the upper tank where your thighs go.
That's
Oh.
clearly not his only bike because he was
There you
next
go.
to a Harley in a previous picture.
What is that? A G5 or a GS?
Oh, yeah. That's a BMW GS, but I don't think it's the 1250. I think it's one of the smaller ones. It's a good. He has good taste in motorcycles. Look. I'm not saying the guy has no girl. I don't even know. Has no flaws at all. But
You see those nips
motorcycles.
popping?
Yeah, the motorcycle is dope. I like that one.
Yeah, I like his bike too. Honestly, that's a pretty nice bike.
Well, he had multiple.
Bet it's for
bikes.
sale.
Yeah, he had a Harley too. I think it was an 850.
Sale.
I
Jesus.
bet it's for sale today. I bet there's
Yeah.
somebody. Look into that. I bet you pick it up
Maybe-
cheap. They're just like
Maybe make a deal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's maybe that could be like your new history channel, like Bargain Finder. You swoop in whenever there's been a mass killing or something like that, and you buy the psychopath's belongings at a steal.
I'll tell you, I can tell by the mirrors that he probably doesn't ride it off road. Not only were his bark busters not scratched at all, but the mirrors were not like breakaway. That bike tips over once, the mirrors break. It's all.
Are those the
show,
mirrors that come on
go. I think so. Yeah.
Okay, I've never seen those. Like I said, I've never seen them like stock on a bike. That's a nice bike. I'm still looking at it. I'm getting rid of mine this spring. I'm not going to ride. Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. I don't want you to die.
After all the marriage shade Kyle can throw, Taylor's got a little motorcycle shade in the pocket ready for it.
Yeah, I thought of that. I used that as that's why I said that's fair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna convince my girlfriend to sell hers too. She's got a really nice Harley, and I've got my sport bike, but we don't ride anymore. We used to ride together, but like we've both had like close calls and scares, and it's just like you pull over and you're like, man, is this hobby worth what just almost happened to me?
It's
So she rode
scary.
before you met her. Was
Yeah.
she fast for you? Was she like, because you were newer at it?
If she was, then it didn't like happen.
Oh,
Like
okay.
you know what I mean? Like she never left me. So like I don't know is the answer. I don't know if she could have left me. I usually don't go that fast. Like if we're just cruising, I'm going 65 or 75 or something. And if we're going through like curves and turns and like just about the same, like 55
Okay.
or so. Like I don't go 120 or anything. I don't like go crazy on that thing.
I ride a lot. I ride pretty well, but I have friends who could drop me and gap me or whatever. And it takes a little discipline to be like, you know what? You're just not as fast. If you try to take that corner at the same speed he did, you'll make it half the time. How do you feel about that? It's
I
like-
did most
terrible ratio.
Most of like
Right.
the practice and training that I did and have done has been slow speed stuff because that's what I
do
that's
that
where I
too.
feel like you make embarrassing accidents and like tip yourself over and just lose your balance. And I wanted to get that out of my system 100%. So I spent tons of times in like parking lot. There was a huge parking lot near me. It was like a Amazon fulfillment center type size building.
Mhm.
And I just set my cones up out there and do my zigzags and all sorts of figure eight turns and stuff. I didn't want to fall over in front of people at Walmart. That was such a fear of mine.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your social circle.
Wherever I am, the grocery store or wherever, because I like to like cruise through like trendy little Atlanta suburb neighborhoods and stuff, and just to like sightsee when I'm on the bike. I never have enjoyed going really fast through corners. That's scary to me.
Neighborhoods are fun because I feel like you can only go like 25 in most or 30, maybe if you're on a bike.
Not exactly neighborhoods, but like in Atlanta around like trendy restaurants and like these little back alley places and stuff.
okay.
I just want to cruise around and I like the sightseeing part of riding more than the like adrenaline rush of riding and taking corners fast and stuff. Definitely. I would probably enjoy doing like a long cruise, but my back starts hurting after an hour. Like if I've been on that thing, hunched over that thing for an hour, my back starts hurting.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Not a good.
You'd like it
long-
as my passenger. On that gold wing, you got backrest, you got arm rests, put some good tunes on. Be
Yeah.
cool.
Have you ever
could ride-
seen the
ride it.
like? I don't know if they do competitions,
Could
but
bring
I've seen
snakes.
like police officers doing the certification test.
Oh, they're very good. Yeah.
So good, Taylor. To be like a motorcycle cop, I don't know. I'd probably, especially so in bigger districts, like if you're doing it in New York or LA or
Mhm.
something, they go through this rigorous training course that looks.
Really?
It's almost like watching dogs do an agility run. You're like, wow, look at them go! Like they're doing really difficult stuff with a big fucking bike. You know,
Mhm.
that's what makes it so difficult, or seemingly so difficult. Like the way they'll turn that thing around. Even we did something similar when you take your test, you take your
Mhm.
motorcycle driver's test for your license, but this is like more like a competition. It's pretty cool.
What are they
Great.
riding? Like what kind of motorcycle are the cops riding?
Almost exclusively Harleys, and one of the models is I guess really good at that. Like it looks like it'd be big and heavy and hard to control, but I guess they're like, nah, this is the one you want. It's great at it. I still think a dual sport or something would be easier because it's lighter and it also turns well. But maybe Zach can find a little footage of the motorcycle like cop competitions and just show what they do. I don't know if you need to ride to appreciate it, but they're just so good. And when they do it, like the cones, the steering wheel's at full lock, which in itself is kind of hard to do, like because you sort of lose balance. And they're missing the cones by a centimeter time and time again at speed. And I'm like, wow, they're just like, I don't know. Sometimes I get to thinking like I'm pretty good and pretty competent. And then I see shit like this and I'm like, oh, well, I'm not that competent. Jesus Christ.
Is that a Harley?
I can't tell for sure, but I bet it is. I think it is. Yeah.
You know, this didn't look that hard, but I bet I would have a lot of upturned cones by the end of trying this.
Yeah, it's hard. It's very hard. You got to learn where those wheels are, like where the tires are, and like how much those slow speed turns are difficult. We had a bunch of people when we were taking the test.
Could you guys, if you guys
No.
were presented that exact obstacle course, do you think you both could do it?
Not on that bike for sure.
No, on your bikes. On your bikes.
I could definitely do it, but
I'd
not
take a
first try.
or two. Like what he was doing right there. Like I don't like what I've linked there. Like what we just watched. I could do that. I'd knock some cones over here and there, though. It wouldn't be perfect, but I would make it. I wouldn't embarrass myself.
And what do you think you could do at no cones? Knocked over.
Not first try, yeah. But especially if you're like, Woody, in 30 minutes, you need to be able to do this. I think I could get it. I practice that at the end of every ride. And I don't often feel like it, but I'm like, no, if you don't do this every ride, you'll lose the skill. And I have like a route I do on the way home.
If you guys had to use that Harley he's on, do you think you could do it after maybe 15, whatever?
I'm watching the second video I linked of a guy on a black motorcycle. I can't identify motorcycles. It's probably a Harley. His is very low to the ground, which I think would the motorcycle I got my license on was like a 250 Honda, and you were so low to the ground. To me, it felt like I had a lot more control over what I was doing. My bike sits up very high. Like this, that looks like an easy bike to ride to me. Like that looks a lot like what I learned on as far as like how low to the ground it is.
This still
he's
looks pretty
scraping with every one of these turns.
Yeah.
I swear I hear it.
Yeah, he's got.
Yeah. I mean, he's just at full lock, scraping that bike on the ground. Look, this guy's
What a
just
beat!
better than me
Oh,
on
that's
my
all
best
right.
day.
So that last little bit is some impressive shit. Those
And look how
serpentines.
he goes fast too. Like if there's a straightaway that's a couple of feet, you can see like the weight coming off the front wheel as he's like hitting the
I
throttle.
can't do what this guy just did. I just want to make that clear. Like, these, like, let's see what. Okay, I could do this.
Yeah. I was gonna say like these turns, I would do well.
Yeah,
but there's some other ones where I'm just really
when
impressed.
some of those serpentines were so tight.
This
earlier.
one.
Okay, all right, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he just that's another level up in difficulty. The way he serpentined there and like held that long left.
You know what else I would struggle with? Just memorizing the course. It's not clear to me where I'm supposed to be
That
going.
was my biggest problem when I was doing. I was like, "Are y'all really like memorizing this right away?" Because I don't remember what comes next. I'm like reacting to the course as I go. I couldn't memorize it.
You couldn't remember that?
Are
When
you
you're on
kidding?
Are you joking?
I can't tell if you get. That's really hard to me.
That was so. It's all orange cones, and when you're on the bike, you're not. Your point
But
of
the
view is
structure of the cones around it very evidently shows which ones you're supposed to go around.
and
Did
so
it?
you react
Because
to
he
what
would
you
like
see.
go into an opening with a barrel, do a loop around the barrel, then I didn't even know where the exit was supposed to be to the next spot.
I would get
Oh.
into like I was like I don't know what's next. I don't know where you want me to go from here. Like I could go there. I could go here.
I could see that. It's easy in the moment watching to be like, this seems structurally sound and easy.
We like
But-
split the course up, the final test, we like split it up into maybe 5 segments, and then we train those segments individually. And then they're like, all right, now all of it together. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute now. Like
My test might have
remembering
been
what-
easier than yours. I took it a long time ago in New Jersey when I was 17. And it was like, you need to go this fast, dodge this paint stripe, and like you can go right or left, but you have to land over here. And then they'd be like, okay, you did that. And now you need to do serpentine. And then I think that it did a U-turn, but it
Did
was
you do
like,
running over
literally,
a 2x4?
we didn't do that. I don't think we ran over a 2x4, but like we do a serpentine, then a U-turn, can't touch the ground the whole time.
Hard brake,
And
like full tire drag.
yeah. So I did it on a sport bike. So some of the things like go fast, dodge, brake fast enough were totally easy on that bike. Other things like the serpentine, I don't know if it was my skill or the bike, but that was the hardest one for me.
My arms were getting tired. There was so much like we with those serpentines and stuff, and I didn't know what I was doing. I liked the bike that we trained on. I felt like it was perfect.
Oh, they don't make you use your own bike?
I didn't have a bike at the time,
Okay.
or
Oh.
I don't think I did. Oh, maybe I did. It's hard.
So
to
you
remember.
trained? Did you take a motorcycle safety foundation course? Is that what you're talking about?
It was all the same thing.
Oh.
I think it was all the same thing. This has been 5 years ago now, but we did we did bookwork, which he kept really. We did like
Easy.
an hour bookwork and maybe 10 hours on the bike, like outside, maybe more. It was 2 days of riding all day from morning till late afternoon.
I think you took an MSF course, which is a great way to get your license. They basically train you, and if you pass it at the end, you get a license. The other way is to go to the DMV, and then they just take you on a really small road course.
Oh, that's
You
what I did.
already
I definitely
know.
took an MSF course. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's because it was 2 days with an instructor, and maybe there's like 8 or 10 students. 2 of the students didn't come back on the second day. They were scared. They were these 2 like Puerto Rican brothers. They were freaked the fuck out. They dropped one of them dropped his bike and was like, just looked like he didn't cry, but he was close to crying, and it was.
Man, I don't even care.
Let's
About
go to the
fucking course.
DMV.
This is fucking gay, dude.
But we did there was like a course like that thing we just saw there where there was lots of fucking figure eights and tight turns and zigzags and stuff, and that was like part of the test. But then there was also like all those individual things like you described. One of them was if there's a 2x4 in the road, like how to take that, like how to ride over it, what it feels like,
Press.
just stopping as fast as you could. There was the one where you divert away from something and don't hit it that was in your way.
Wait, is that something a motorcyclist can do? There's just a unexpected, like you're on the highway, there's a 2x4 there. Like
You can hit it.
you can get over that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nothing.
Yeah, 2x4 is not a big. You barely feel. I mean, you barely feel a 2x4. It's not going to
Interesting.
throw you off or anything.
I picture him as so much more erratic than that.
No, not with a 2x4. And you know,
I mean, that's a 2-inch thing laying flat that is in your path. Like I
barely
would
felt
imagine that being a huge problem for a bike. I guess not.
it. No, I barely felt it. And it was
Yeah.
good to know that, because if you didn't know that and you'd never done it before, you might freak out at every 2x4 and kill yourself rather than just riding over it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, I'm glad you're getting off the motorcycle train. I like you alive. That, seems like motorcyclists tend to pass away a little earlier.
What should I buy next? I'm gonna have.
You know what I was thinking? A boat.
I was thinking a bow.
A bow?
Thinking of getting
you
into
mentioned
archery.
that. Get a real recurve bow.
See, if I get a real recurve bow, the beginning and end of my like archery is going to be targets at best. But if I get a compound bow, then the beginning and end of it can be bear hunts, elk hunts, like going out west and shooting pigs and wild game.
You can get both.
Not with
Like
a
you can get
recurve.
a recurve for a fun target plinker, and then a compound for the hunting.
You wouldn't want to be
Dude.
switching bows.
I
It's
went
so
to
much easier.
ChatGPT. What's a fun hobby for a healthy 40-year-old to try? Number 1, adventure motorcycling. Number 2, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Number 3, archery. Number 4, competitive shooting sports. Mountain biking, instrument, indoor rock climbing, woodworking, backpacking, pickleball.
Instrument.
I've done like 99% of
you
those.
could take up the fucking oboe or something.
I would learn the guitar if anything, but I've done that before and it hurts my fingers. I don't care for it.
It makes your fingies hurt.
Yeah, it makes my fingies hurt. I don't want to have to build up calluses on my fingies to be good at this skill. I want to.
That's fair.
If this hobby doesn't come with gloves, I'm not interested.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Okay.
want a bunch of calluses.
Does archery come with gloves?
Only if you're shooting a recurve bow like a pussy.
Wait, I thought recurve bows were the tough ones.
Recurve
Recurve
bows
are the hard
for
ones.
recurve bows are for. They're not modern bows, and they're made for target shooting and being silly with. I know people killed. I knew a guy who killed a deer with a recurve bow, but it's just not. I want a high performance 400 foot per second bow that I can kill an elk with at
I
45
get it.
yards.
You need an extremely strong upper back to hold it, like hold an 80-pound.
Oh yeah, I can't hold 80 pounds for suspended amounts of time.
You clearly can't because you're afraid of these. You're afraid of these deer running away.
We're gonna see who can hold 80 pounds when we got to pack out this mule deer that I just took down outside Tacoma, Washington. Okay, we're gonna be hiking through big cat territory with 800 pounds of elk on our backs. Okay,
I'd be like mad at you. I'd be like, "You son of a bitch! Why'd you have to kill this thing?"
why do you shoot the little one? No, that would be fun. I would love to go on a like an archery hunting trip, especially since I know you've never done it at all. Because like I'm
No,
gonna tell
I've
you,
never bow hunted.
I've done a lot
I
of-
would love to.
I've done a lot of thrilling things, and I like to. I enjoy things that are like 2 parts scary and 8 parts thrilling. Like I'm
Mhm.
okay with that. Like things that was like, oh, we might die. Oh, we made it. Okay, good. But like bow hunting is one of the most extreme adrenaline dumps I've ever experienced in my life. There's so much like prep and practice and preparation. Your soap is a certain kind of soap. You know, you're in a deer stand, you're in a tree, you've been waiting in this tree 30 feet in the air all morning, and there he is. This is the moment of truth. And he'll see you and hear you so easily. It's not like rifle hunting where you're shooting him from 100, sometimes 500, 600, 700 yards away. You could talk out loud like, there he is, right there. You see that deer right there? He doesn't even know. Watch this shit. Hey, I'll give him a warning shot. Watch this. They stop after 50 yards. Like, it's child's play. It's not exciting at all unless you're actually found the big one you've been hunting for.
Have you seen those compound bows that shoot steel ball bearings?
Yes.
I'm not an expert,
Yeah,
and there's
I
probably
have
some reason they're not cool, but they look dope to me.
They look
Shooting
very
like a
fun.
What is
pinball.
shooting a bow shooting a ball bearing?
Yeah, you've got a magazine of balls that fall into a tube, and the tube has a plunger that's powered by the mechanism of the bow and arrow. The plunger hits the ball bearing in the back and drives it forward at great speeds.
Oh,
I thought I may have seen like a crossbow that did it, or maybe it was a compound bow, like what he said. It's
did
been a
you
minute.
kill a deer with that?
No,
It doesn't sound like it. Yeah,
it's more like
I
target
sent it-
shooting and plinking.
I'm gonna watch
Can you
this.
show this link, Zach?
Yeah, there it is. Oh,
Oh,
look at that bow sight he's got on there. That camera sight, optic.
He's got
Fuckery.
like an optical digital sight, like an LCD lens. On a
I've never
bow.
seen that before. That's so cool.
This barely looks like a bow anymore.
That is a very cool thing he has. I've never seen this exactly. And that sight, that optic he's got it's like a video readout as your optic. And I've never seen that. Nifty.
I wonder how fast it launches that ball.
300 feet per second.
300 feet per second.
not-
I was going to guess the same.
Not fast enough.
The
It's
maybe
not?
less, because that string is really, it really looks like a very small amount of power. I can't quite understand how the mechanism is working that's driving the ball. Oh, the ball's in there like a sling. I seen it.
Yeah.
This one on
Huh.
Amazon claims
Just on the
330
rail.
feet per second.
Okay.
I don't know. This thing's your guess is pretty good. Maybe 330 feet per second when you go from advertising to real life. It's about 300.
Okay.
How
this
fast
seems like
would a ball bearing have to go to like pierce human skin?
This is a
call it-
self-defense bow. I like where your head
It
is.
needs to.
I was
What-
just curious.
Yeah. So like the slowest of bullets are going around 750 feet per second. Like
So
something around like
over
that. And
20.
obviously they start slowing down as soon as they come out of the barrel. So you really need to be up there around 700 to not be down to 400 or 500 by the time it gets there. Shotgun shells are usually around 1100 to 1300 feet per second. AR-15s are like 2800 feet per second. Some high-powered and specialty target rifles that you've loaded your own ammo for and maybe push the boundaries of what you can buy and sell could be up around 4,000 feet per second. At higher than 4,000 feet per second, I've had bullets disintegrate from the air.
Wow,
Just in the air, they disintegrated.
incredibly fast.
Yeah,
So
they come-
if one of these guys with his goofy setup shot you from 50 yards away and it like hit you in the shoulder blade with his ball bearing, that would be a
that's smart.
situation where you'd be like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, I think
You wouldn't be like harmed in a real way. You would just have a horrible bruise and be furious at him, right?
I think so. Yeah, for
How
sure.
fast does a paintball go?
About 300.
300.
280 is the field limit at most places. Like when we play at my place, we put them around 330 or something like that. They really there's a huge difference between 280 and 330. All of a sudden, instead of a looping arc, it's like you're dialing them in there. You know, they're going where you want in a straight line.
Seems like you make a paintball a ball bearing. It could stick in the skin.
Yeah.
I know
maybe.
some of those
Neat,
people
yeah.
stick in the skin because
The
Kyle
smaller, the more
me in the
likely it
hand.
will.
with you shot me in the hand with that like finned round.
Yeah.
The first strike.
And that did cut my hand up pretty decent. And then I watched the video after where he's like, I'm going to shoot Margaret in the hand. And then he did. I was like, fuck. And I was like, I'm going to play up the reaction. And then there was more blood than I thought there would be.
We sold a lot of those after that. They were like, because I had all the YouTubers. So see if you find that video, Zach. It's on one of my FPS Russia channels, but it's called like YouTuber Target Practice or like Apex Legends. Apex Legends is the paintball event. Apex Legends FPS Russia Target Practice or something. But I've got all the YouTubers out there, and I'm shooting them with my my new paintball gun, my Die Damn or whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna shoot Merker in the hand. I shot him right in the hand. It was perfect. It was perfect. The comments were like,
Kill
"My
you,
God,
muted.
he's." The comments were
it's
like,
like,
"My God, he
you
called
hit
his
me
shot."
right in the meaty part of my
All
left.
my friends, it's FPS Russia again, and it's pretty nice here in Chicago. It's snowing almost like home. I got paintball kitty here, and out there, I have some human targets. And you might notice at the end, we have a real clown. We actually get clown in to shoot. And that's
I don't remember. Is that Chiz
I
in the
don't
clown
want
suit?
him
Who
to
is
live.
that?
No, it's
one
not.
in the middle with the yellow
I don't
armband.
remember.
I'm going to fuck his day up. Okay. You think?
Oh, this isn't even the first strike gun. This is just a paintball gun. I don't know why we're even doing this. This is just for funsies, I guess.
Yeah, that one's had enough. I got it in the neck. This one looks
Oh, I shot him in the neck. I remember that. He was all fucked up.
Oh, he got really bruised.
Yeah, I shot him right in the neck. Like in that moment, well, like, you know, FPS Rush is like, all right, I shot him in the neck. That's enough for him. But in real life, I'm like, oh no, I shot him right in the neck.
right in the head. I got him right in the head. All right, what do we do next? Do we do the clown?
Psychopath.
Also,
The asshole that shot me. Get the guy in the yellow, the green.
let me get the clown first.
Okay, get the
audio.
clown first.
All right, I feel
You can
bad.
hear
over
him
it.
hitting it.
But the one in the middle.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
He took it like a
I feel
man.
better already. I hope you enjoyed the video. You can see
Ah,
we're
this
having a lot
wasn't
of
the
fun.
right one. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, we got to find the first strike.
Dude, There's only a few more minutes, but I have a politics thing that's not politics.
Oh,
Donald Trump truthed. Based on the tremendous interest shown, I will be directing the Secretary of War and other relevant agencies to begin the process of identifying and releasing government files related to alien and extraterrestrial life, unidentified aerial phenomena, and unidentified flying objects, and any other information connected to these highly complex but extremely interesting and important matters. God bless America.
All right. So what happened was, I'll give you the timeline quickly since we're short on time. Obama was doing a podcast interview type thing, and there was a lightning round, and they said, "Are aliens real?" And he said, "Yes, but I've never seen them, and they're not buried under the ground at Area 51 or whatever it's called."
Unless they're hiding things from the president.
And what he meant was that, sure, in the vastness of the universe, there's surely aliens, but I've never met them, and they've never been here as far as I know. That was essentially his answer, but they read it wrong, and he had to come back and clarify that later on. And then Trump reacts to that by saying, that's classified information. He's not allowed to release that. He's not allowed to talk about that. And they're like, so you're saying there is information? Well, I'm not saying anything of the sort. You know, I'm more concerned with illegal aliens. And they're like, but sir, if it's classified information about aliens that he's releasing, I'm not really going to talk about that. I'm just saying he shouldn't have said that. He's in big trouble. We'll see what happens with all that. And sort of threatened Obama.
A lawfare threat. Yeah.
Nothing because he's a pussy. Yeah, nothing.
Of course. So I'm sure like he got tons of people and saw that there was tons of interest in this. All they're going to release is that we've seen stuff that we don't know what it is. We have definitely not met little green men. There are no little green men. If all of that is anything, it's way more likely that it's like time travelers that are humans coming back for some reason here than aliens from another fucking star system.
How do you possibly say it's more likely?
Because there's no way there are aliens coming here from a star system.
Why
far
would
away.
an alien coming here be less likely than a convoluted time trial or time travel thing?
That's what I believe, Taylor. That's what I choose to believe.
I'm fine with that.
I think that those are future humans coming back to our time with their advanced technology. And I think maybe they live in the, or if it's not that, I also have an inkling that it might be
indicators. If time travel ever existed, you would see indicators, right?
What kind of indicators do you think you would see?
You would see people coming back. People would come back and attempt to change.
What if they're coming back from 100,000 years in the future to just do a little historic viewing? Or maybe
I don't think that's realistic. Like they would want to change things in a big way, right?
Why?
Like,
how do you know that things didn't go splendidly?
I mean, who's to say? Maybe things go splendidly, but
if there's time travel, then there are huge laws. If there is time travel somewhere in the far future, one of two things is true: either there is no time travel because we've never seen a fucking time traveler, or time travel is so tightly regulated that they can't reveal themselves. They can't alter. If they altered history, we wouldn't know it. Just so we're clear, like if they went back and maybe Lincoln wasn't supposed to die.
And made the Bruins win the 2019 Stanley Cup.
You wouldn't know it. Like maybe they went back and made the Blues win because and we wouldn't know. It would just have changed.
They won from grit.
So either one of two of those things are true. I also like the theory that it's people living down in the bottom of the ocean. Maybe some sort of like other intelligent species, either from this planet or from another, that's taking up shop down in our oceans, and they're like popping up to take a look around, every now and then. The same way we explore the deeps with little submersible autonomous things that go down, the little robots. Maybe they do the same with the top side, because you would imagine if they are some sort of people who live down there under those depths, and they're like blobfish. If they come up here and get decompressed, they get all blobby, so they'd have to send little unmanned probes. And so that could be the unmanned aerial phenomenon or the unidentified aerial phenomenon that they're always seeing.
I don't know.
Tracking.
It seems like an underwater civilization would be inherently limited due to the fact that like they can't properly utilize things like
I didn't say they evolved under the water. I say they live under the water, whether to hide from us or because they prefer it or something else. Maybe they're in like some sort of atmospheric condition they've created down there. Like you ever see the movie The Abyss? That's what it's about.
Yes, I have, and
Maybe it's an abyss scenario.
It was fine, but
It's tremendous.
it
movie.
seems
James Cameron is a
more
visionary.
likely that we never cracked time as a concept than it is that like all the time travelers in the future came back and like made retarded little changes.
Well,
Like,
another thing to consider is
again,
all right. So
we
think about it this
know.
way: like you would imagine a time travel device is probably a very expensive mechanism. Since we can't even imagine how.
Initially, but it's
like
probably eventually like a microwave.
Well, you say that, but like maybe it's more like a space shuttle, in that only like one country at one period of time could blow enough money to have a space shuttle, and they didn't do it on a lot of trips because each trip was crazy expensive, risky.
But that doesn't
dangerous.
work in the time travel argument because it would like the same way India has shit in space now. Like they didn't have fucking anything. They were all like pooping
Not
and
manned
hating.
missions.
They were all fucking with that river for
Me and
millions
you
of
build a
years.
rocket to get up there if we want to, if we had the materials. But a manned mission up there is a different scenario. Anyway, I like that. I like that they live under the sea. But what I just can't believe is real is that there's some kind of that they're coming here from another star system. I just don't believe that.
I don't see why that's less realistic than
The distances are
time
so
travel.
far. Whenever they
You have to
I
cover
wish
the
I could
distance the
remember-
other way.
they were talking about the other day, the Voyager probe is like,
penally.
I think now it's technically the second fastest thing we've ever created. I think it's going 75,000 kilometers. It's not per second, per hour.
We shouldn't be able to count stuff going that fast once it's no longer useful. We
What do
should
you
only
mean?
be able to
It
count
radios information back on a regular.
Oh, that
basis.
one still does? What's the
It's
one
the
that
far-
like went so fast eventually that we lost it? Like we
This
just,
is
we
that
couldn't-
one. It has come and gone because it's using like 1970s tech. It has lost contact before, and some of the systems on it have failed, but Voyager's still going. Anyway, I think it
tight.
has to travel for like 50,000 years or something to get to the next star system, and it's not heading to the next star system. And it's the fastest thing we've ever done. There's also some probe we sent to the sun. It went a little bit faster, but for the sake of argument, this is one of the fastest things we've ever
So we're
done.
minimum, let's assume we get way better at this. We're minimum like 25,000 years from even
The nearest, I
having
think,
something away.
I think the nearest star system is 4.5 or 5 light years away. If we went 10% the speed of light, which is 18,000 miles per second, 18,600 miles per second. If we could figure that out, and we can't, it would still take a tenth times 55 years to get there. A whole
Damn,
human
we're
lifetime, and there's
not
nothing
even-
there.
not
That's
even
not
in the
that's not one of
vicinity
the good ones. Well, the star systems that we found or think we found Earth-like planets that maybe could support life, even though most of them are way too fucking big, the gravity's too high. Those are like 500 light years away and 1,000 light years away, shit like that. So it's even if you were going at the speed of light, it's way too far to go to. You need that space folding technology from like deep sci-fi. You need that like Warhammer 40K technology or that Star Wars technology where they go to hyperspace. Some made up wave your hand and we'll go to another planet type shit. It's never going to happen.
Wormholes.
Nobody's going anywhere.
that stinks. We're never going to get to see that.
No, we're never going to another planet.
We won't even see
The only-
Mars and the moon get colonized.
If we go to another planet, it'll be some sort of like crazy scenario where we take embryos on a spaceship with an ion drive and point it on a 10,000 year journey, and an AI has to like make the embryos like become little people and educate them on the starship, and they get born 10,000 years from now in orbit of a maybe it's okay planet, but it's probably not.
And so we're going to have to send dozens, if not hundreds of people
Why
to
would we
their
even go?
likely
Who ca-
death.
like why would we even care?
Elon
cares?
says we'll be putting cities on the moon in less than 10 years.
The
I don't
moon
believe-
sucks.
Elon's a pedophile, Woody.
The
he lied
moon
about that. He's lied about the moon.
is gay and it stinks. No one wants to hang out on the moon. Like, why would we even want a moon base when now they're talking about
That
Mars?
is the worst argument ever. You're like, you know
We're
what?
never going
There's
to Mars
two things wrong
either.
with the moon. One, it's gay, and two, it stinks. I'm like,
Well,
it's
I was
neither of those
the moon?
I was
things. It
thinking about
doesn't
visiting a
smell and
moon
it
base,
doesn't
but
bang.
then
It-
a podcaster I respect said that it was gay, and I don't and I don't like it.
The moon has helium-3, which is the MacGuffin that isn't a MacGuffin. It's a real thing from the not the Expanse, but
Yeah, what is
what's
that
the
called?
one?
Moons? The Amazon one.
For All Mankind. For All Mankind. They're on the moon harvesting helium-3. It's going to be important for fusion energy if we ever crack fusion energy, and it's in great quantities on the moon, just ready to get. It's also the movie with
Great movie with
that's what he's there for. He's there for the
who's unliked by Sam Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell's amazing. I know we're at the end, but I want to give you a movie recommendation.
I love Moon. That's great. If you ever want to spend on the moon, man.
It's a Missouri movie.
Oh, is
You
it
ever
that
see-
like so and so near a billboard or whatever the fuck?
Yes, it's 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. That's the title of the movie. The premise is that this woman's daughter is raped and murdered, and the police. You don't see any of that. It's like that happened in the near past, and we're dealing with the ramifications in the aftermath. She's very upset about it, as you might imagine, and the police department has either drug its feet. Woody Harrelson and Sam Rockwell are the chief and police officer.
Okay. Love both of those guys. They're great.
They both do really good jobs. And I think Toni Collette is the offended mother, and she basically buys a year's worth of 3 billboard space that says something like raped and murdered, left to die. What's taken so long, Chief Brody, or whatever his name is, like basically shaming the police department into looking into her daughter's rape murder.
Damn.
I liked it a lot. I had never seen it. Yeah, everything about it
as a film. Not that you enjoyed the horror. And
as a film, it's tremendous. Like just as a movie, it's really good. All the acting is good. There are a lot of fun moments, despite the subject matter. You're gonna love the bad bitch that is the offended mother. She doesn't take shit from anybody, and she's just so old. She's so mad and sad and through with life that like she's not taking any bullshit from anybody.
Yeah.
It's got fucking Tyrion Lannister, that little fellow. What's his name?
Yeah, Peter Dinklage.
Peter Dinklage. He's in there. He's funny.
He's in the mix. We don't have a lot of midges here, so I'm glad he popped in.
He's pretty good. I liked it. I thought it was a really, really good movie. A little bit of a downer, a little bit of a downer. But I'm glad I watched it, and I definitely recommend it.
I'll check it out. 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. I don't think that's a real town here, but have you seen the other Missouri show? I'm getting served ads for it on Amazon all the time, or maybe it's Hulu. DTF St. Louis.
Yeah, DTF.
Have you seen these ads? Like
No.
I'm getting
DTF?
served ads for DTF St. Louis, which is some show they're making about. I guess there were a bunch of freaks, these swingers in St. Louis a while ago, and
I thought it meant. Okay.
no, it's. I was telling Kyle because Kyle was like, "Oh, I found a good Missouri-based movie, 3 billboards
darkly
outside
comedic
Ebbing, Missouri,"
tale.
and I've been getting ads for something called DTF St. Louis, and it has Jason Bateman, David Harbour, Pedro Pascal. Like it has big actors.
Damn.
I haven't seen Pedro in anything in so long.
He's been, he's actually been in a lot of things, by the way.
Oh, I must have missed out on everything ever that comes out all the time.
But the only thing that jumps out to me about DTF St. Louis, which is a dark comedy 1 season on Amazon or some shit, is Jason
Brandon.
Bateman. I
Comes
love
on the
Jason
first.
Bateman. He's my boy.
He's good. I like him too.
It comes on the first.
Yeah, it was
Apparently, it's a dark comedy about 3 guys involved in a love triangle that leads to one's demise. Okay, I'll watch that. Sure. That seems fun.
Why'd they pick our city?
What, St. Louis?
Yeah. If it's making
Was it
it all
filmed
look
in
bad.
St. Louis?
No, I would everything's either filmed in California or Georgia. So I would imagine, the most similar atmosphere
Or
to
Alberta.
St. Louis would be Georgia in that way. Very foresty, very hilly.
You called it. It's filmed in the Atlanta metro area, specifically focusing on the North Metro locations.
Well, then a hilly forested area in Georgia looks just like St. Louis does.
Yeah. Yeah, they film a ton of stuff here. I see film crews all the time. Like, you never know what they're doing, if they're doing a new Marvel movie or just some indie film. All that stuff films here.
Well, I'm only going to watch this if it's good. Not going
All
to.
right.
Well, Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri is very good. Highly recommend that. Also, that
I'll look
show
that
on
up.
Amazon, Goliath, with Billy Bob Thornton. I got through the whole first season of that. I'd give that like a 7 out of 10.
Worthwhile.
That's pretty
Would
fucking
you,
good.
You still recommending, or are you saying no?
Yeah. I think it's like I said, like a 7 out of 10 on the Kyle scale. I thought it was Billy Bob does a good job. This is like 10 years ago, so he's still young enough and like spry enough that he doesn't look pitiful. He looks pitiful in Landman. He's getting old.
I've seen screenshots of him from that, and he does look very, very old, which is fair. Like, he is old. That's fine.
Yeah, 71, I think.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. All right, well, I'll watch this.
All right. Check out our sponsors. Make your dick hard and juicy. PKA 792.